everyone, how's it going? How's it going? I am Relix, here playing ChunkMist. Welcome to the live stream. It's a good day. It really is. It's a good day today. It's nice, it's sunny, a little warm. Overall, pretty good day. How are we doing on ChunkMist? You might be asking. Well, we've been making progress. Why are we standing in the middle of a field of tribesmen and tribeswomen? Well, that also has to do with progress. You see, we've been getting up our agility quite a lot. We are at level 60 agility, which is a heck of a lot higher than I was hoping to do this agility shortcut course on, but we're at 60. We have a level 89 grind ahead of us. Are we going to go all the way up to level 89? Honestly, I don't know. We do have a method of getting that 89 down to an 85, but there are risks involved. But there's also the question of, do we really go all the way up? Is this not a meme grind at this point? I don't know. So we gotta talk about some of those things. Because I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure. Also, our strength level is pretty darn close to leveling up, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Anyways, I just logged on. Let's take a look and see how our tree is doing, of course. Hi, Relix. Hi, Buxy. How's it going? Welcome to the chat. How is our tree doing? Why does it say it's a patch? I definitely put a tree in there. Hold up. Are we just out of render distance? Let's hope we are. Yeah, we were. There it is. We are now doing curry trees, which is kind of cool. Am I super quiet? That is a great question. Am I super quiet? I didn't think I was, but let me check my volume mixers. Am I super quiet? Is this loud for you? Kinda little quiet. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just adjust some things here. Let me know if it makes a difference. Sound settings. That's better had my headphones on. Is better had my headphones on max. Okay. Let us. We'll play around with some volume settings here for a minute because it is good that you point that out. Road to a poison-free agility. Correct. That is correct. Crap, I'll be late today. Sorry, Toreg. Oh, darn. Leaving to go to the store. Oh no. Alright, let's see. The volume input and output is good now, hopefully. How am I sounding? To know if you were just talking a little quiet. I was a little bit quiet in the start. I was kind of like, welcome everyone. Does it sound a little bit better now? It should sound better. I'm sure I'll catch you in about an hour. I'll be around in an hour, Toreg. Don't worry. We're not logging off in the next hour. It's better. No, you spelled it's road, not just road. No. Did I put road? The road. Yes, I did. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me just bump. That's kind of funny. Better not. I'll cry. Don't worry. Okay, there we go. Now it says the road, not the road. You can refresh to see it updated. That's kind of funny. So, you might be curious as to how we are getting a poison-free agility. Let's just head to Port Khazard real quick because I have a pretty full inventory here. And we're going to talk about that. First and foremost, you might be noticing. Relix, Mr. ChunkMist here. How do you have a super anti-poison? We have gotten it once before, and it was from a rare drop. Not a rare drop, but it was from a drop from tribesmen and tribeswomen. And if you notice, we're actually getting quite up there. We got 4 of those, or 2 doses of that, a couple doses of the 2, couple doses of the 1. I could merge them into one to make it look better, I guess. Yeah, you know what? We'll take our 3 dose this time. That looks like a better inventory for what we're needing to do. Let's also grab our new curry sapling. because our farming has been going up too. We're level 54. As I said, we are done with the orange trees. We are up to curry trees. The thing with farming is it's not only passive, but we can't technically train it yet. We're at 54, but like we don't actually have any method within our drop rate to obtain specific seeds. And because of that, things like farming, it's basically going to be really passive until we actually get an active method of farming for those particular things. As you can see, we get a good amount of experience from those trees, and there we go. Let's chop that down. 2 leprechaun, normal, and spade. Throw that in there. And now for tomorrow, I'll be able to collect another curry tree. Put those back away. Note that. Drop that. Perfect. And that's our farm run, so to speak. But yeah, why are we in Karamja? Why are we in our Brimhaven chunk? And why are we not in the dungeon? Or in the Agility Dungeon training our agility? Well, we are, in a way, training our agility, because these suckers here, the tribesmen and tribeswomen, drop super anti-poisons. And I did some math the other day, and it's going to be featured in an episode of ChunkMist upcoming, but it turns out the net of anti-poisons here, if you see, we just got poisoned. You get poisoned pretty quickly here. And that's a tick for 11 damage. Not too great. But, if you look, we have 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds before it actually starts, and if we time it right, boom, we just got an extra 15 seconds of anti-poison from our super anti-poison, and this gives us quite a bit of time where we are immune to poison. So the question then became, of course, how many of these tribesmen and tribeswomen could we kill in this period of time, and would it net us positive or negative super anti-poisons? And as it turns out, it's positive. It is a net positive. For every 2 doses that we use, on average, we are going to net 3 doses. It's not a great method, but it is a method. And that is, I mean, if we had one more chunk, we could just go across to the store over here and buy unlimited anti-poisons, but I mean, that's the whole thing about chunk accounts. That's the fun, right? We got to do this really obscure method in order to get our anti-poisons. Why are anti-poisons important? Because, of course, right now, we are not level 64 agility, we're level 60 agility. And from level 40 agility to level 60 agility, we have been absolutely suffering through poison. I have tried using wines to power eat through poison. I've used all of our strange fruit, except for a new one I just got like yesterday. Assuming safe spotting isn't an option for them. It is, but frankly with the armor that we have, safe spotting, we did try safe spotting. Unfortunately, there's literally nothing you can kite them on. Nothing is, like, you can't shoot through anything. I think maybe, yeah, if you look, we can just walk through the fires. The fires aren't real. The cauldron is tall enough that you can't shoot over it. There's nowhere you can actually kite these guys from. So we're stuck meleeing them, because, of course, ranged gear, you're hit more often. We would technically maybe be able to get an extra couple kills, but the amount of trips we'd have to take because of our food losses goes down. Net positive to actually use melee here. But anyways, yeah, we've been killing. Yeah, tanking melee seems fine. It is. It really is. They don't... When they hit, they don't hit for a lot. Most of their combat level is reflective of their poison damage, not their actual physical melee max hits. I think they can hit like a 5 or something. More nature runes. We can't, of course, omit all of the positive drops from these guys as well. Let's just pull up their drops. As you can see, we've killed... we only had to kill 100 of them for the tasks. And we are up to, as you can see, basically 500 now. Between the... or more than that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... almost 600 kills so far. Which is crazy. Speaking of crazy, we're about to level up in the strength department, which is kind of crazy because boom, 84. 84 strength is not a small number. It's kind of fun. Yeah, rough. It is a little on the rough side. This is life, though. You know, when life gives you anti-poison lemonade, you make that anti-poison lemonade, even if it means decimating the local tribe of people. In-game. Yeah, so, net average, every 2 anti-poisons will get an additional one. And the drop table's actually weird. We have like a 1 in 43 chance of dropping, or 1 in 42 chance of dropping a 2-dose super anti-poison, and then like a 1 in 126 or something like that for dropping the 3-dose. And so if you average it out, it turns out the 3 doses at that higher amount is the equivalent of just adding another dose at that lower amount. And that's, it turns out we can kill about, what was it? I can't remember the exact number, but I think it was like 50 of these in, I think it's like 25 of them or so in a 6-minute period. So we can kill 50 in the time that we're doing this, and those 50 kills should net us 3 doses worth. Yeah, that's how the math works, though. Yeah, tribesmen and tribeswomen of all things. Honestly, there could be worse things. And once we're finished with this run, I'll take you down to the agility, and I'll show you what's up. I'll show you what's up. I'll take you down to the Yanille Agility Dungeon, and I'll show you the improvements that we've had. Oh, and there. Oh, holy cow. Okay, so that is 89 combat, chunky. A 2-dose, also chunky. And our 84 strength, which doesn't sound like a lot, but actually it's fantastic. Good evening, Relix. Loving the stream time, because I just finished making myself dinner. That's great, Kyler. And that's actually really good to know as well, because yeah, this is our standard streaming time. Monday, 4 p.m. Western, so I guess that's 7 p.m. Eastern, or wherever it is there. We have 6 seconds of anti-poison left, so we're actually going to leave this. I've given you an idea of what it's like over here. We can always come back. I just want to show you around first. And this is one of the main reasons why we were training strength, is that extra bonus level is, and should be... Oh, this is going to be so nice if it works. Rat bastard, we're 89, we were 48, or 88, which means that these guys are aggressive. The jungle spiders are finally non-aggressive. I know that's not big for you, but oh... Mwah. Aren't all of my levels inherently chunky? Yeah, they are technically inherently chunky. Oh, I'm so happy that we finally don't have to worry about being mobbed by these stupid jungle spiders anymore. You can walk by them, and they're non-aggressive. Oh, those spiders are so annoying, and now they're not annoying because 89 combat. Oh, that's so nice. So nice. I cannot tell you how nice. Like, that was a big reason why I decided to kill and level melee as well, because ranged and magic, of course, are a little trickier to level on, since it's so many. Yeah, we need 28 ranged, 40 magic levels before we're looking at another level there. Could have trained defense if we were that far off, so to speak, but yeah. So, with these anti-poisons, we have something kind of cool. So, oh, there's 4 doses. We can do this for a while now. Let's grab our wines. Actually, hold on. We need to grab our mithril longsword. It's important for a reason. If you look, stats, +2 defensive slash, +2 crush. It is our best in slot melee defensive weapon. And since the weight of your armor does not affect the falling rate of the dungeon, we are going to exploit that by maximizing our defenses. Oh, hold on. Actually, no, we can just do this at the Yanille Bank as well. The Amulet of Power is actually, it's a great all-rounder necklace, but the Amulet of Defense is actually slightly better. which is cool. So, something I have been thinking about is, of course, the agility grind. Wait, the weight doesn't affect it. Wow, yeah, your weight does not affect the success rate on the enemy. You know what? I'm just gonna chug one. There we go. So, let's grab our Amulet of Defense as well, because that is a slight bonus as well. It goes from +6 to +7, which wouldn't make a difference, but when you're talking about the difference between a hit and a miss, it's technically 50-50. I mean, that can make a difference between going through a dose of super anti-poison or not, and this is not quick to get. Fortunately, because our level is climbing, and we have 60 agility now, and it is fairly close to the fail rate, which is 64, it means we're failing a lot less, which means falling down doesn't occur as much. And we could take this shortcut, but, I mean, when I'm heading in this direction, I always take this one, mainly because this gives XP. Ka-chunk, 25. It's not that much, but it is some. Yeah, weight does not affect us. So, if we head through here, we head down here, this is where I've been spending dozens and dozens of hours over the last couple weeks, is this balancing ledge right here. This is my life. This is what's been going on, is back and forth on this ledge. Now, we've got some interesting levels coming up as well, though, because at 60 agility, we do have access to these monkey bars. That was actually 57. It's in the video. We're a little bit further than that. I figured I wouldn't stop at 67 just to show you these monkey bars. But at 60, as you can tell, we can now climb this way on the monkey bars. As you can also tell, our fall rate is considerably higher, and we are much further from these stairs, so we gotta tank a lot more of these spiders in order to not get poisoned. Which is really sad, because it means that I mean, you get actually less XP from that other ones. Dozens and dozens of hours just spent, yeah, to get 60 agility. Now, this is something of note, because I was watching a Yanille video. The most recent one that came out. The one where he explores Edgeville. If you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil anything, except... Oh, there's a fall right there. And there's a poison. Great. Okay, so we have 15 seconds of not getting poisoned, then we gotta use a dose, and that's unfortunate. I think we can cross once. Actually, we need to get our health level a little bit more so that our jugs of wine are a little more efficient. So we're gonna let the poison tick us down just a little bit, actually. Minimum spoilers, I'm catching back up with Josh. Yeah, Josh's content's really good. He just got a new chunk, and in that chunk, though, and this is where it ties into our spoilers here, is he got something that was basically, with all of the grinds that Josh does, they are beneficial to him in some way. That is not the case with this new grind that he has gotten. It does not benefit him at all. I'm current except the very latest episode. Yeah, well, we are talking about the very latest episode, and I'm not going to spoil any specifics, but he came to the conclusion that because it would be like 2,000 hours to do this very specific grind, and you get nothing out of it, that he would basically just push it back for a little bit. Or not push it back per se, but make it so that it doesn't count towards chunk tasks, because it's a silly chunk task. And I'm realizing more and more that getting level 89 agility is right in that ballpark of that's kind of silly. The rune bar change, because we had a potential 1 in 3,000 drop from the rare drop table from fire giants, was one of those things that got me thinking about our rule set, and since it was the first time that the rare drop table has ever actually taken place on our chunk, it was the first time I could really reflect on it and say, oh, this is awful, we're not going to do the rare drop table, because I mean, first of all, 99 smithing, not fun. But yeah, long story short, that became very apparent as it showed up. Here, we're in a scenario where we have a rule that we have never experienced before, because before this we had level 1 agility. It came up doing agility off of shortcuts. That was a task that we had selected on. After dozens of hours of doing this, I am realizing that getting to level 89 is not too realistic for us. Especially with damage locked, especially since this is high click intensity. Like, every time we go across this balancing ledge, by the way, if you have noted, we have gone across this quite a few times and not fallen. That is the advantage of level 60 agility. We are not falling nearly as much as we were before, right? It used to be like a 1 in 3 time and we were dropping down. Now it's considerably better, right? So I came to the conclusion that 89, even 85 agility is kind of silly. That it's really silly, and especially with the other series going, I do have to prioritize the quality of the series rather than, yeah, a challenge is only a challenge if it's difficult or tedious. Well, this is not difficult, it is tedious. And the tedium of it, the question is the tedium worth doing? Right? Is it worth, because if you look here, even at level 64, when we do end up being able to do this without worrying about anti-poisons, without worrying about falling down the hole, we can get about a proposed 15,000 experience if we're like tick perfect, doing everything perfectly. 15k XP. It's not a tiny amount, but it is for getting into, you know, the high level 80s, right? That's not great. We'd be here for a couple months, basically, of walking back and forth on this ledge. Now, that really begs the question, though, is there a reason why we're doing this at all, though? We could just toggle that off. Well, I do want to be as close to semi-extreme as possible. Okay, there's reasoning enough. But it is kind of a meme grind. Insane that my level 15 agility shortcut method has comparable XP rates. Yeah. This is about the equivalent of doing the Draenor agility rooftops non-stop. The level 1. Or, hold on, I don't think it was the level 1. Let's see what it's comparable to. Hold on. Flashy screen for a second. There we go. Rooftop agility XP rates. Highest possible agility. It's like the... Oh. It's apparently similar to the Varrock rooftop. That's the level 30 agility rooftop. You get about 10 from the Draenor village. Monkey bars and edge are comparable to Varrock's. Yeah. So we have Varrock, which is 14k, and this can be up to 15k for tick perfect balancing. See, I'm so on the fence, and I haven't really made up my mind. Because what I want to do is I want to determine, do we do this all the way up to freaking level 85, or do we set a more reasonable goal? Kind of like what Yanille did with... this is a previous episode, but what he did is he set his chunk goals for agility. He hard capped them to stop meme grinds at level 50. That's what Yanille did. Or no, he did that with, I think, smithing. But anyways, that's on him. The question is, do we do something similar? Do we consider this meme enough to set our agility to a specific level? My personal opinion is probably level 67. And then just hold off until we have an actual agility method, because this sucks. Like, this is not fun for you to watch. It's not fun for me to do. It's just monotony for the sake of monotony, which is, I mean, I'm a chunker. Of course I've got a level of monotony to it, but this is a different level of monotony. This is silly. Yeah, I was wondering about the agility grind given the new series and having a life outside of old school. It is a lot. Well, that's the thing, Buxy. Is my life outside of old school, because of this freaking agility balancing ledge, is becoming less and less. This is literally an all-consuming part of my life at the moment. And as you can see, this whole conversation, we've gotten a sliver of a level. You know, we could be here probably for the entire stream and get maybe 2 levels. We're definitely gonna try, but we really need to talk about this, because like this is literally all the streams are gonna be until we hit level 67 agility. And then we'll take on Solarin, and then once we've gotten those 100 kills, then it'll be this for a couple months. And we won't even have breaks for anti-poisons. It'll just be literally crossing this beam back and forth for months. Which is not very fun to watch. It kind of seems silly. Ah, look at that. My anti-poison ran out, and I immediately fall down the pit. That's great. And get poisoned on top of it. That's great. The gimmick of a Chunkman in these situations is that tedious, but the quality of the stream and video is worse or longer. That's the problem of a streamer. Exactly. It's different for other streamers and Chunk accounts, as it's the only thing to worry about. No work, other projects, streaming for the money. Yeah. Deciding to go between 67 or the 85 with the boosted Summerfly is the difference between getting double your XP or 10 times your XP. Yeah, basically. I can realistically say I would be able to do this to level 67 and be okay mentally. I could probably tolerate doing this mentally to level 67 or 66 with a +1 boost, right? Because we have a +1 agility boost. You could do it to level 66, be fine, get into the area with the agility bonus, and be okay. However, doing this all the way up to level 85 is... it's soul-crushing, really. It's almost as bad as when we were actually considering to do the smithing grind off of the rare drop table drops. And I realized that it's really not. It wasn't until I realized that, oh, not even Supremes use that rule. So if we look at our chunk picker real quick. Boop. Here is our chunk picker. Hold on. There we are. Here's our chunk picker. If we look at the chunk rules and go to agility, you'll see that these specific rules allow agility shortcuts to count as agility skill tasks, or allow them to be used as a primary agility method. Even as a viewer, it's not fun knowing this is your... Yeah, no, this literally is my life at this point. It's brutal. Toggling this specific thing off, allow agility shortcuts to count as a primary training method for training agility, would fix all of our problems. However, what that would also do is it would cut the Solarin drop completely off, which, frankly, unlocking the agility dungeon here, it feels like 67 should be the grind. I don't think we should... or 66 +1. I don't feel like it's cheaping out. Like, if we were just to toggle that off, poof, we would have no grind whatsoever. We'd be done, we'd be rolling today. Okay, that's the difference that rule makes. If we toggled that off, we would be rolling today. Going up to level 67, doing the Solarin grind, learning all of that stuff, I think is a fine point, and all we'd have to do for that is go to Activity Info and click this little button. And if you look, Meme Grind Limiter. Use this to set a maximum level for tasks in agility. Useful to turn meme grinds into a reasonable challenge without backlogging them. Enter a number lower than 99 will artificially drop the chunk picker from showing skill tasks to the skill above the inputted level. We change this to 67, and then suddenly we still have this grind, but it's only to there. You could technically still go for the summer pie and grind to 62. Well, that's the thing, is the amount of time it'll take for us to get to a summer pie, and the risk of the fletching grind that would come from that would not be worth the 5 levels from 62 to 61 to 66. Yeah, because you could boost plus... no, 62, yeah, 62 to 66. So that's kind of where we're going at now, is Hunter is only worth it if we do the full grind. Agility could be over now. It could also be over, like, yeah, I'm conflicted. I don't want to watch you fight for hours losing your mind, but the best YouTube videos are usually people who do these grinds, even if it feels impossible. I argue a little on that side. Yeah, see, now that's exactly my mindset as well, A Proctor, is there are some really good videos like that. But at the same time, there's, like, who is the first content creator that you think of when you think, I want to watch a chunk channel that has good quality content? Usually isn't Relix. Thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate it. It's usually Josh Isn't Gaming. For me, at least, that is. I feel like the quality of his videos are really high, right? He has done things like this before. Making yourself miserable doesn't make good content. Yeah, and if this was my full-time job, which it isn't, I still have to work to pay the bills. If this was my full-time job and I was streaming this every single day, kind of a thing, then it would be different, right? If I was streaming 8 hours a day and doing this, well, first of all, my viewership would be incredibly low because nobody wants to watch Agility for 8 hours straight. Every day for a week. The merits of doing that drops significantly, but and that's another reason why we stream once a week, is because it gives a little bit of novelty to the experience of, you can check up, you can say hi, you can see how we're doing, we can have a little bit of a fun time, and it doesn't oversaturate. Like you're a little more inclined to watch if it's only on Monday than if, oh, I can turn into his streams any day of the week because he's just gonna be on. Like, some people might join in, but, like, I don't want to be your primary source of entertainment. That's that's strange. Like, I'm not ready for that. I was here so long yesterday forgetting your Monday, it's my Tuesday. Yeah, it's only Monday for me. It's Tuesday for you. That's the thing about global stuff, right? Is we have to, yeah, your Monday stream. Yeah, I'm streaming on Monday, 4 p.m. That is when my streams are, but keep in mind, I'm on, like, the -9 or the -8 based on British Standard Time, but the time is great. Yeah, it's convenient for a lot of people. I pulled it, and this was the good time. I not only pulled it, but I also checked YouTube analytics, and it does line up quite nicely. Technically, my best time would be if I started at 1 p.m. and then I went all the way to about 8 p.m. But that really just doesn't work for me because, first of all, if I set it at 4, then I can usually get some actual tasks accomplished in my day, and it isn't just like, here's your stream, this is your stream day, you can't do anything else with your day because you're going to be there's not enough time in the morning to actually get things done. Yeah, this works. 11 a.m. New Zealand time for me is the start time. Yeah, so, like, there's some pros and cons, Lelouch. I don't know if 11 a.m. on a Monday works for everyone. It probably doesn't. But yeah, that's kind of how it has to work, because whether you like it or not, the majority of my audience, the people who watch the stream here, are from East Coast US. Statistically speaking. 7 a.m. here, yeah. Are we doing a chunk roll? Not today, Geo. We're actually just discussing well, I mean, it really comes down to what we're talking about, right? Because we're on the, I really feel like we should go for 67 or 66 agility, and then just set a hard limit on the meme grind. I'm just curious because you're on the chunk map stream. Yeah, well, it's because this is only this. Right? This is literally back and forth. This is what we're doing right now. This is not too entertaining. This is just walking back and forth on a ledge. Well, we can have ledge for a while. We can look at the ledge. yeah, well, no, we were, ooh, full screen. We were specifically talking about what kind of changes we could do to our rule set, because keep in mind, this is the very first time we've actually interacted with agility, is this specific chunk. We need an MLG edit of the agility grind. Stop the meme at 67. Yeah, I forgot you need to have something entertaining. Just a little confused. Yeah. We were talking about changing the chunk rules a little bit, because if we toggled this off and made it so agility shortcuts weren't a primary training method, we would have a role right now. Your viewership is probably massively influenced by your streaming hours. Yeah, but I'm not primarily a streamer. I'm primarily like a video maker, and so a lot of my time goes into video editing, right? If you look at the difference between Limpwort's content and my content, a lot of his is, here's some clips over a very long period of time of me playing, and then there's no other types of editing. Whereas I'm like, okay, well, here's a smaller amount of time, but I'm going to take a lot of time and effort to actually add pop-ups and show you all of the different things that we're doing here. There's a lot more visual effects that goes into that. And so the amount of time I take to edit a video, even though it covers a short amount of time, is much higher, right? So I'm more of an editing-heavy creator as opposed to a progression-based streamer, right? There's two different methods of going about these. And, yeah. Maybe I'd go full 67, not boost, just as payment for limiting something, because I imagine people won't like the change. Yeah, well, I mean, if people don't like the change enough, then they can leave. Ultimately, I don't see myself doing this all the way to 85 or 89, because that would be silly. Doing it to level 67 or 66, I don't think is going to make that big of a difference. The 67 is solely so that we can get into the area for Solaran, and that is it. So if we can boost a +1 from 66 to 67, I'm going to take it. Okay? What's the argument of it being a meme grind versus not a meme grind? So if we say requiring an agility shortcut to be done as possible but not count as a training method, how much time do we save? So, for example, this at maximum efficiency, so at level 64 and above, is, if we're clicking constantly, tick perfect 15k an hour. Okay? That's this. This is 15,000 experience an hour. Okay? But the thing, yeah, now here's the thing. What other methods do we have that are potential for us? Let's go over that and just see what the difference is. Okay? We have, first of all, one chunk away, the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon. Now, here is my thought process. If we do roll the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon, that's, first of all, actual agility training method. We'd have to go right to where we were before. But since that's also the location of the skill cape, and because there are no other agility courses beyond level 90 at the RD agility rooftops, I would almost push to say that we would go for the skill cape there and go right to 99. That's my thoughts. Because once again, the way because we don't go for skill capes unless they are the highest level thing. Now, there are agility training shortcuts that are, I believe, higher than level 90. Yeah, there's the VLD caves at 96. But then that kind of feels like a bit of a chintz, a little rip-off. I always argue more fun, and well, this isn't exactly riveting content, but I'm also not an Uber grinder. Well, I mean, if I was an Uber grinder, I'd be playing an extreme. I'm not playing an extreme. I chose an Everydrop because I wanted randomness of drops and stuff like that, not walking back and forth on a balancing ledge for 500 hours, which, mind you, is... You don't think of that as, oh, it's just 500 hours. But that's several months of 8 hours a day, 7 days a week. Like, no one realizes it's that. And I can't really do anything else while I'm doing this, right? While I'm clicking on this balancing ledge back and forth. Like, this is, like, I can maybe watch a show. I can watch a show and have this on. I can't edit while I have this on because all the clicking needs to be on my editing software if I'm to edit things. So this makes it so I can't edit videos in the 8 hours that I put in, basically. Yeah, that's problematic, right? Paying with a skill cape feels beyond reasonable. Just gotta hope you don't roll Brimhaven. Honestly, I'd be perfectly fine rolling Brimhaven. First of all, because the agility arena would... First of all, it's not a shortcut, so yay. We'd get cool unlocks. Final Fantasy 2 XP yeah, there's some dumb... Yeah. This makes me think of the Final Fantasy EX training glitch. Forward and back, then forward and back. 2 XP in training. Yeah, we're getting a little bit more than 2 XP here. As you can see, that was 22, that was 23, and it's just going to go back and forth from 22 and 23 every single time. But the thing is the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon is an actual agility training method. Don't know if you're gonna get Everydrop rather than most from what I've seen, which has been... I don't know, you're... A Proctor, what are you... Yeah, we're not a semi-extreme, or we're not an extreme, we're an Everydrop Onechunk Ironman. Which is, I try to stay as adjacent as I can. Oh, speaking of, total level 1000 on Varrock. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, we've tried to stay semi-adjacent to it, but yeah, I think the skill cape should be locked behind the highest unlock possible, because if you decide to do it, then it feels like you'd have done the same with the other skill capes. So you're running forward and back. Oh, we're shuffling side to side, Geo. I think skill cape should be locked. But yeah, you're right, Kyler. You are right. So let's... Oh, yeah, unlocked behind the highest unlocked possible. If we look at agility, let's look at agility. We'd have to get 90 or 80, 89. The agility courses is 90. We also have areas, 72. Okay, Barbarian, 45. Other, 92 for the Hollowed Sepulchre. And then shortcuts is the 96 at the VLE Caves. So you're saying that until we have access to the VLD Caves, even if we get that, we don't have that grind. I do agree there, because that is how we did cooking. I mean, not that we have the cooking skill cape in our area, but we do have the construction skill cape in our area. We don't have a training method for it yet that's within meme grindery. I mean, yeah, we've already done that for construction, because otherwise we'd be going for level 99 construction off of the fishing trawler, which is obviously a meme grind. The skill cape sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I am leaning on the sides of what Kyler is saying on the skill capes. Putting it behind the highest unlock outside of the skill capes. Like for attack, would that be Osmumten's Fang? Yes. So until we get Osmumten's Fang, or the potential to unlock Osmumten's Fang, we don't have to grind for 99 attack. It is an Everydrop account, yeah. Well, it's an Everydrop account. We've already toggled off the rare drop table, though. But then again, the rare drop table is more of a random event than anything. I do always find it's funny how the herb lore skill is either super easy, barely an inconvenience, or near impossible for account restrictions. Yeah, well, I mean, we can't do it yet. Sorry, off topic, just looking at your skills and my mind wanders. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think locking things behind the best, like for example, not getting the mining skill cape until we have Amethyst. Yeah, Amethyst. And then once we have Amethyst rocks, we have to go for the 99. I think they're in the same chunk, honestly, so... Oh. Hold on, hold on. We got some beer and kebab. We might as well eat those. And drink. There we go. Let's get our jugs of wine back up here. Watching you do this makes me feel less crazy for getting 70 smithing off of iron smelting. Yeah, well, I mean, I got 67 smithing off of iron smelting. I feel your pain there. BRB, what's the last agility shortcut that you have access to in my area? That would be level 67. No, that wouldn't be. That would be the agility shortcut in Brimhaven to get up to the dragons, which is level 87, which is the Brimhaven dungeon to baby green dragons shortcut. So it's not much lower than it's not much lower than the Ardoin rooftop agility course, but the thing is that's a legitimate task to do, is that agility course, right? That's not only an elite task, that's our best in slot agility course and XP rate. It's tricky. We can't limit it to, oh, okay, your highest agility. In Yanille, it's 67 for this particular thing. And because I've mentioned it over and over that Solaran kind of does feel like this end of the chunk boss, that's kind of why I want to go up to that. But the more you talk about it, the more it feels like a double-edged sword as well. I wonder if we can get the same beer every time from the Drunken Dwarf, or if we get a Coors one or a Miller another. I don't know, Geo. Well, no, it's got to be the same beer, because there's things like Dwarven Stouts and Asgarn. Like, those are different brands, clearly. They're different makes of alcohol. You have the golden Dwarven Stouts that have the coin in the bottom, right? Yeah, 87, yeah. 87 agility is excessive if this is your best method. Yeah, that's 90 agility doesn't make sense either, obviously. Is 85 that much different than 87 if we used the pies and then did a huge fletching grind? Right? This is what I've been kind of working with in my head for the last, like, while. Right? Asgarnian Ale sucks, so it's clearly a cheap brand. Yeah, clearly Green Dragonite. That is clearly. Yeah. You need both the location for the skills cape and the location for the final unlock. Makes a good conundrum. Well, it makes a good, like, for example, if we had the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon, unlocking the area with the VLD caves would be big, because, oh, not only can we do the Legends quest, or some of the Legends quests, but, now this shortcut forces us to get the skill cape. Which I kind of like that. I kind of like the fact that this chunk way down here, this one here, would unlock 99 agility for us. It makes us very unique in that sense of needing the highest skill point in order to do that. You'd need the cape location and the highest skill thing in order to do that. I like that for ChunkMist. Obviously not for Midlocked, by the way. I hope you enjoyed episode 0. It was a couple weeks ago, so make sure to check it out if you haven't already. And I am working on episode 1 right now of the Damage Locked, and then we're back to ChunkMist. So we're going to alternate from then on, unless I'm like in a massive grind like this. And see, that's kind of like the only exception to this whole ChunkMist doing agility to level 89 thing that I'm kind of still on the fence with, is we could technically just do this on the side and start streaming Damage Locked as well once we've caught up with the Damage Locked videos. I'm so on the fence. I love copyright-free beer brand beer. Yeah, fair enough. I love the beer that comes from the brewery. No, that's the thing, is we can talk about brands here. Brand is, like, talking about a brand, talking about Miller versus Coors. That can't be copyright infringed. That's under freedom of speech laws and fair use laws. It's music specifically that's the issue. Speaking of, I should probably turn on some music. Sorry about that. Yeah, we can talk about whatever we want. Yeah, it's under fair use. It's covered by fair use. We can talk about anything. That's why video game reviewers aren't sued for reviewing video games, right? Is because it's under fair use laws. We can talk about anything. It's just we can't use music from people who have claimed that music, right? I really don't like beer at all. I actually go for hard cider when I'm in a bar, like fruity flavors. You would. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Gio. It's kind of, yeah, I've never had beer or any sort of alcohol. I've stayed away from it. I'm big enough as is. I don't need the extra calories. My favorite alcoholic drink right now is an Irish cream ale called Kilkenny. Oh my gosh, did you kill Kelly, Kyler? Stopping at 67 seems like a good place to stop. Yeah. Or the 66 plus 1. Honestly, I think so too, Tice. This is, like, we're gonna still be at this for a couple weeks or so to get to 67. No, I killed Kenny. Relix. Oh no, Kyler. You're the one who killed him. Yeah. I mean, just talking to you for, I mean, how long have we been streaming? 55 minutes? We've gotten a good quarter of a level. Right? We've only fallen a few times that we've had to drink our super anti-poisons. Like, the leveling process does definitely change and speed up our XP rates here. But, oh, geez, it's just so brutal. Do you have any other chunk tasks to do? And that's the reason why I've chosen 67 as kind of the cutoff. Let's take a look at them real quick, actually. Bunk. And let me move my stinky face over here so we can take a look at the things to the right here. These are all our tasks. The Ardoin Rooftop Church course, that's 89 plus 1. Spirit Tree, farming, that's passive. We're working on that with the not just standing clause. This task here, farming. This task here, agility. This task here, farming. Okay, so all of those can be pushed forward. Right? Agility grind starting from level 1, but every time you fall you drink. Yeah, you would be blackout drunk by now. Whatever level it unlocks that, yeah. Besides those, we have Mark of Grace, which we can only, of course, get from the Ardoin Rooftop Agility course. And then we have, oh, speaking of, there's our fall. Luckily, we got out without getting hit by a spider, which is nice. This is the reason why. Kill 100 Solaran the Twisteds and get a Sinister Key. Our two actual chunk goals that we have that are unlocked specifically once we can gain access to them, which is 67 agility at the end of the agility course. That is the specific reason why that would be one of the possible cutoffs. Right now, I arguably feel like not just standing thing to me, but I know it's not... Yeah, I know this is an active training method, and I lean easier when it comes to grinds. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. I've gotten more than a level AFK woodcutting on mobile client. Loves to log me out, lol, 15k an hour just hurts above level 50. Yeah, using a bronze axe really kind of hurt on that one as well, but the thing is that one, we had the potential of getting higher level axes. We had the potential of speeding up our grind, and that's why there were so many things that we could do to improve our scenario there, and we eventually got the mithril axe to do the rest of our 94 woodcutting, mind you. That's not a small number. Like, we have done big chunk grinds in this series before. Agility is just killer. Like, agility used to be one of my favorite skills because, like, when you're doing a course, you could actually gain some things. But it's just brutal. This is brutal. So, it's my proposal that we make Solaran the final task of the chunk. And I'll show you where he is. So, we'll just go here. Climb across these monkey bars. Ook ook. Don't fall in the pit. Good, we didn't fall. past all of these Chaos Druids, which are only accessible if you have a high-level Thieving, or that Agility level, the 57 Agility. If we go down here, free lockpick, it's these rocks. You need an Agility level of 67 to climb this pile of rubble. Once we get enough Agility to climb that pile of rubble, then it feels like that is kind of like a... It feels like a good place of the meme grind stopping. This has already been a long time. And we're only at level 60. We could hit level 61 today if we keep going like this, honestly. 61. Right? It's the harder grinds for streaming as it's not visually great. But at least you can be very vocally free to talk. Yeah, I'm not having to concentrate on clicking. I just have to slightly shift my... I haven't yet found the location to just click in one spot. Like, it could be... Oh, speaking of... I haven't yet found the exact direction that I need to put the camera in order to just click on a single spot on the screen. I haven't figured it out yet. It could be something like this, but then camera goes up. Maybe it's there? Let's see if that's the spot. Nope. That's clicking up here. You could always switch over to the monkey bars to spice things up for a bit, lol. Yeah, you get less XP from the monkey bars with a higher drop chance, with a higher falling chance. I could, but I'm not going to because these things are such a pain in the butt to get all the time. So, we're just gonna chill here for a bit while talking about what we're gonna do with the agility grind, right? It's fun when we can speculate strategies to reach our levels and go around stuff, and again, like with the fire orb and the sharks, this just feels like hitting our head against the wall. Yeah, it does. It does. This man went down into the dungeon for 4 days, and when he emerged, he was an Olympic-level gymnast. Yeah. I mean, we're crossing this shortcut over and over and over. That is our whole grind. And that's yeah. Been a while, bro. How's it going? It's going well, Curtis. Sort of. I mean, we're stuck in a mind-bogglingly numbing agility grind of back and forth on this ledge for 500 hours. You might need detached camera to click one spot. Ooh, that might be interesting. I definitely have detached camera. Thing with detached camera is you can't actually click on things when you're in the detached camera mode. Or maybe there is a setting that'll allow you to click on things while in detached camera. I don't know about it, though. Yeah. So, we're currently... For those of you who are new, visiting, or haven't been here for a bit, we're just discussing the agility grind. I'm a huge grinder, 1 to 0 for resources. I'm considering a very similar caveat. I have a level 82 agility shortcut and a high level Slayer Cave. Wouldn't sweat whatever you end up choosing all that much. 500, yeah, it sounds as bad as... Maybe it's not that bad, but it is giving me that in a sense. All this sitting is probably not too healthy for me either. It's fun watching this kind of stuff as my primary way of interacting with RuneScape, then watching someone closer to my main account than the difference between normal training method and it is. It's astounding. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely very niche. Yeah. Again, I'm kind of torn, right? We could be rolling today, right now, if we decide that to toggle that one rule off, right? That's a thing. We could literally be rolling right now into new chunks. But I don't think that's the right option. It would definitely be the cleanest option. Again, chunk rules, agility, toggle that off, boom. We don't have a grind until we actually get an agility course that we can do. Right? This right here, boom, 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 would completely clean out the chunk tasks, I think. right? One little toggle that a lot of extremers don't use. I guess it works in Brimhaven because you don't actually click an obstacle. Yeah, you're just kind of... Well, you do click an obstacle in the Brim... you do. Unless it's like the saw blade or something like that, then you're just going back and forth on something like that. Yeah. The saw blade shortcut would work. There's a couple. There's that dodging upside down shortcut. There's a few. Like watching Doc Johnson grind farming painstakingly for months and months in the background to get 68 farming or something, and then it's a 30-second tithe farming montage in Slayer Cape. Yeah, exactly. It's... Like Josh did, getting to Solaran feels very correct for the Yanille chunk. That's... The difference is comedic for me. Yeah, but... the comedic difference... is that worth 3 months of not getting new content, Geo? Are you going to be here for the next 3 months watching me do this balancing ledge? Or are you going to want to see further rolls and further excitement and further things, right? The detached camera, you're clicking to move to jump the obstacle people's... With the detached camera, you're clicking to move to jump the obstacle people foot pedal. Correct. Yes, Rogue, I already have a laptop set up, if that was... Like, I have a secondary laptop that I can get my hands on. And that is technically possible if I had something like that. It isn't worth it. I'm just commenting on it. Like, further rolls, excitement, and exploring fun random bits of RuneScape. Exactly. Right? Speaking of, I need to do something to our chunk map. You see this? I thought we could roll this. Because, of course, when we are in our dungeon... Take a look here. Not the Yanille Dungeon, but the... Come on, let's go up. Yeah, this map link sometimes breaks. Okay, so Karamja Dungeon. It's right here. We can't actually get down there. We literally can't go into that chunk. So, I need to correct our chunk picker. We don't actually have that one. We need to roll over here, then we can get this. This is actually unavailable for us to roll, which is interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. But now the real question becomes, do we just make it a solid rule and toggle that rule off and roll today? Or do we go for the 67? Because keep in mind, once we do get an actual agility method, we'll have to come back to the dungeon, we'll have to kill Solaran, we'll have to do all of that. It's just, in what order of events does that occur? That's kind of the real focus. I've been pretty decisive on wanting to at least limit it to 67, because it is not worth going to level 85 or 89 just so that you can have some 30-second clip of saying, they went on a stupid grind for months and did nothing else with their time. Right? So that's kind of my level of where that is. You should finish the current agility level no matter what the decision is. Oh, of getting to 61, I guess? Yeah? I mean, yeah. We're still discussing this, right? So are all the dungeons on a second overworld map that's loaded depending on where you are? Is that how mirror mode works? Mirror mode works by taking here, actually, it's better to show you on this map. Mirror mode works by taking overworld chunks and tying them to their underworld variants. So, for example, we don't have this chunk unlocked, therefore, this area is not unlocked. This, the poison spiders, this is unlocked specifically because the overworld has it over here to our north, and this map shows them to our southwest, which means that this is one of those weird confused places where this map does not line up with what we're seeing here. It's confusing. And so what we did is we based it off of this map, the actual overworld, and unlocked that area in the basement. Because it's not over here. It doesn't exist over here. I was just wondering if the dungeons are like Zelda 1, where all the dungeons were actually one big loaded area and they fit together in a puzzle in different shapes. They're not. There are weird, confusing things like this in this area that they're not one-to-one. I think the worry is if you decide a 500 grind is too much, it gets to the point where, no, it's not a 500-hour grind. We've done a 2,000-hour grind, Proctor. We did it for our fletching grind. The thing is there was no other way of doing that. The agility grind is non-beneficial, doesn't give us any best in slots. It's a different beast. I getcha. Are we going to start making exceptions left, right, and center? That's the question. A lot of ladders are one-to-one, but yeah, Spider Pit is weird as heck. Yeah. Oh. I see, you were trying to write something, but yeah. Gotta love when it doesn't write properly. Problems with all this would be doing for the not just... This is all he would be doing for the not just standing. Yeah, every other thing in our task is not just standing. It's just going back and forth here. At most, the agility grinds gives you a better run energy recharge. Yeah, but we got that at level 60. We got to get to level 70 before the next tier of energy recharge occurs. Or at least, as far as I know, that's how it works. That's what I've been told. Speaking of, it's getting a little... Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my air conditioner. Yeah, it's tricky, right? Do we toggle it off? Do we toggle that one rule off where we just make shortcuts a non-task? Do we go to 67 to get to Solaran? Do we go to all the way up? I don't know. Maybe hit the goal, the agility run refresh tier. That's 70. I think it goes by 6s. I think not actually 10s level wise. I'm not sure what that is. I thought it was 10s. Oh, someone just got the Toxzil Ek. I don't know what that is. The tier above Solaran. Yeah, the thing is the tier at Solaran is 66, and we can boost +1 to hit it. If that was a 6. Unless it starts at level 1, then 67 is the tier that it would go up. I don't know what the tiers are. Okay, I'm biased, but going 66 +1 is best for damage locked. Well, this isn't damage locked, Lelouch. Is 66 +1 the best for ChunkMist? Or do we just roll right here and now because we toggle that one rule off and then go for agility wherever else it is? Here's the tricky part, though, is we have so many worse grinds around here, specifically this one, that would just dwarf this roll, right? We could just be enjoying our time doing agility, right? Like, this could be our freedom time before we have to start doing crazy grinds of 90-something smithing, right? I just did an hour of this riveting content myself. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, there's another drop. Look at that. Because of our armor, we didn't take damage. Because we didn't take damage, we don't have to drink another dose of our super anti-poison. My bad, you were correct. It's 70, so yeah, going for 66 is still... Yeah, 200,000 up to go, roughly. So there's a lot of grind left still. Exactly, it's not a small grind, right? The question is that meme grind enough? Like, at what point does a meme grind begin or end? And, again, like, this is just a toggle, right? Boom, there. There's no grind at all. That's just an option for chunk rules, right? That's not a meme grind. That's just a chunk rule option, right? Like that toggle is the difference between us rolling today, right now, and also the other only way around that is to go into here, into our settings, and then tie the agility maximum grind. You're only just half past way done right now, Lamau. Yeah, we are. I've been going for weeks. We've been doing this for weeks. I think meme grind depends on the person. To me, it's anything over 500 hours. But 500 hours, perfectly fine. So this is 499 hours then. That's perfectly fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, our total time on ChunkMist, by the way, FYI, where are we? Here we are. Where is it? It's this one. 72 days, 71 hours. 500 hours of grind would take 74 up to... yeah, that's a lot of... that's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. This is where I'm kind of on the fence, right? This is great riveting content. We could actually hold on. Let's go into hypotheticals here. Boom, sandbox mode. Now every change that we make does not actually apply. Let's just see. Allow agility shortcuts to count as primary methods for training agility. Let's toggle that off. And let's just see what happens to our chunk tasks. Just shy of another 21 days of in-game tie, yeah. Let's see what happens to our chunk tasks. Those are our farming grinds. We're done the chunk. Keep in mind, this is sandbox mode. Don't get crazy. How are you doing? Hey, Kyle. We're discussing the hypothetical of what would happen if we toggled off the allow agility shortcuts to count as a primary training method of training agility. It would allow us to do this right now. Looks like we could have just completed the entirety of Alderaan right there. See, now, doesn't that seem a little more interesting? Just, I mean, yeah, but that's cheating. Cheating for who? It's my game mode. Let's turn sandbox mode off. Okay, that's back locked again. I'm a believer if you start the grind, you can't change the rules in your favor. I'm a believer that if you start the grind and you don't experience a rule until a certain point, at that point, you should be able to, like, for every other rule, combat, we haven't accessed the veteran landers at pest control yet. Construction, we've dealt with fishing trawler. It was terrible. That's why it's off. Let's look further. Hunter. This would destroy our chunks because then we'd be going for a level 99 hunter to get all the implings and stuff. Mining. Shooting stars would completely break our mining grind and have us collecting shooting stars right to level 90. Right? These are all game-breaking things that we have toggled on and off. Right? Sailing. This does not mean for a fun thing. Puro, I don't think everyone should do. Correct, right? You can't change the rules without first feeling the effects of the rule in the first place. That's how life works. Yeah. You can say, oh yeah, I want to smelt ores into bars to count as a primary training of smithing, but until you actually experience training ores by smelting them into bars as your primary method of training, you're not going to know what that's like. So you start it up, you realize, oh, this is agonizingly terrible. Suddenly that's not going to be a big deal. Here's another example, okay? On Damage Locked, that's the new series, one of the things I bring up is our smithing grind. Technically, we have a level 33 smithing grind from the start, off of specifically drops of forestry axe handles. You get 5 smithing experience from buying a forestry axe handle and attaching an iron axe to it. 5 XP, okay? It takes about 10 hours? 8 to 10 hours of in-game grinding for that, for the 10,000 forestry bits. Actively doing forestry in order to get that. 5 XP, lol. Yeah, exactly. Turns out it would take 12 years. 12 years of gameplay in order to hit 33 smithing. Obviously, we're not going to do that. It is a smithing method, though. Right? I thought you knew what you signed up for. I was just here for the authenticity. Yeah. Well, the thing is ChunkMist is my first one-chunk Ironman. It's the first one. I've never done this before. This is all new to me, right? So all of these chunk rules were, I want to be as close to an extreme as possible. But I also toggled off things like skill capes, because skill capes seemed silly. And it wasn't until we got to this chunk did we toggle this one off. Allow items from the rare drop table and the gem drop table to count towards chunk tasks. We did a lot of those things already, right? Yeah, 10,000 anima bark and 500 oak logs for 5 XP. No. Authenticity doesn't mean much when the streamer isn't having fun. Well, authenticity and... yeah. Where's the line between I'm going to change this rule and I'm going to kill my account series over? Well, this, the rare drop table and the gem drop table was I'm killing the account, the series is over. That is the line here. Would 89 agility doing just this back and forth kill the account? It would definitely kill my drive to do ChunkMist and would definitely want me to work on damage locked almost exclusively. Yeah. Would it kill the account? Probably not. I'd probably still side monitor this thing whenever I'm watching a show or something. Might get a couple hours a week in to do this. It's probably going to take 6-8 months to get there. Maybe. That's a big maybe. Realistically, that's what ChunkMist's grind to 85 or 89 would be like. Is you wouldn't have, you'd have 1 or 2 more ChunkMist videos and then it would just be all damage locked, because this is all ChunkMist has been doing, is running back and forth on this ledge. Right? So, yeah. Did I know what I was signing up for when I started a Chunk account? I knew I was just signing up for some grinds. But at the same time, there are some things that don't feel great. Some things that do. For example, I have all pets and jars toggled on for ChunkMist. Right? It's not until we actually get into a grind and see what all pets and jars feel like, and this whole complete the entire clue scroll log once we have 100% completable, right? That's another big thing, right? I don't put much stock into things being authentic just cause. I don't want you to regret not doing it. Is there a camera angle to one spot click the ledge? I really hope there would be, but I haven't found it yet. I haven't found the right camera angle to click this properly, to not have more than one clock. Apparently there is, but I haven't found it. I don't know where it is. Is it right there? Is that the angle right there? Nope, too far. It's got to be closer to maybe there. Maybe there. Nope. It's a little higher. Okay, so it's not that angle. What about this angle? Let's see if that one works. If I click quickly enough, and maybe I catch it. Yeah, it's not going to be there, but if I right click and catch it while I'm crossing, I could technically do it there. The camera plugin setting allows you to change the pitch more. This has the camera setting on. This is maximum pitch. Right? This is straight up, right? Hold on. Yeah, I have the camera on. I have everything I can to change things in every way possible in order to maximize the chance of me finding a balance ledge thing. It's close if memory of Josh's video serves me well. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I almost need to sit here and right click and then, but even then you're moving your mouse. if it was maybe down here. No, that still moves down. I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. Sorry, my eye's bugging me a little bit. The allergies are a little bit fun today. Whew. Yeah. Sail back to Deep Fin and try it myself. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to regret not doing it. I wouldn't, like... Okay, so, let's look at the regrets. Would I regret not going to level 67 here? Not really, because as soon as I get an agility method, I'm going to have to get 67 anyways. I'm going to have to get 90 anyways. And then it just ties Solaran and the final bit of the Yanille Dungeon grind to that new thing. Okay, well, so that's not regretting it at, you know, doing it now and rolling now, just by changing that one rule. Would I regret going all the way up to level 89? Probably. I'd probably regret going to 89 and not doing an 85 to get the Hunter and do that the semi-interesting workaround. But then again, I could also regret it because we could end up getting the dragon darts, which I found out that we can make because it turns out it's making the darts themselves, not fletching the darts, that is the task. Or that is the thing tied behind that particular the feud, or the, what is it, the family, the quest in the desert where you unlock darts. I can't remember what it was called. But yeah, the 95 fletching is tied behind that. So would I regret doing it there? No, there's a chance. 67. The tourist trap, that's the one. Tourist trap. Thank you, Kyle. Mark the hull maybe to see where the click box is. Mark the hull. I can mark the tile, but even then it's the floorboard itself. It's only the floorboard and only part of the floorboard that counts as moving across, and it's... Is it going to be like... And here's the thing, is I'm to the right of this ledge here. Then I'm to the left there. So I've got to find a way to actually line up, and here's the thing, is I can't go lower than here because there's hill. And there's hill, the camera will not go lower than hill. Okay? Yeah, that's as low as the camera will go. So we can't line it up like you'd think, oh, maybe I could line it up like this and do some weird, like, in-house, like, yeah. Turn on agility plugin, run elite. Okay, let's turn on the agility plugin. Okay. Oh, yeah. So if you look, it's to the left of my cursor. It's above my cursor. Maybe right there. It's close. We're getting closer. Maybe it's through the wall. That's the only thing I can think of is... Already spent 2 months in this chunk with this combined with the lava skipping stones. The lava skipping stone, all of the agility, like we've gotten to the point, this is our best method now, right? This is as far as it goes. And most of it is not, yeah. This is as far as it goes. That is it. Right, we were doing the lava skipping stones, we were doing the reverse Brimhaven, like we've already suffered a lot, right? The amount of XP we've gotten, the 267,000 experience, or the 287,000 experience that we have so far, is not equal. When did we roll this chunk? Was it in June? Yeah, we rolled this, hold on. We can check that. Where can we check that? I know there's a setting here. Roll history. Chunk roll history. Boom. That was the... Yeah, 6th of July. So we've been here for over a month. Remember the deserted keep? That was the goof up roll that we mentioned? That was a fun episode, right? Yeah. Oh, we fell. Whoa, look at that. There was some slight difference in what we were showing on the stream for a moment. Yeah, we've been here for a month and a bit. How long was the Ogre Shaman's chunk? That was longer. That was longer than this. But there's a difference, right? We're getting a drop from something. We're relying on RNG for one. That was the whole point of ChunkMist. The Everydrop one chunk Ironman is to get those cool drops. Now here's another thought. What if we leaned into that? What if, as a trade-off, we're going to go into sandbox mode. What if, as a trade-off for this, we turn this to 0? Then it truly is an Everydrop one chunk Ironman. Let's just see what would happen. Are there any new chunks that would occur because of that grind? There are. The Jogers have a 1 in 9,000 Torstall seed drop. The diamond ring and diamond necklace from Varlamore Thieving would be active. However, the Torstall seed I believe we have from another source. Let's just go up for a bit. Let's get out of this dank dungeon and take a look at some things. This is just, look, we're playing with some hypotheticals here. Okay. I think a fair offer would be that and rare drop. No, rare drop table is never going back on ever, Green Dragonite, because that's rune bar, 99 smithing immediately. That's not happening. Unless we just straight up backlog smithing. That's definitely an interesting idea. I don't think go as far as turning the limit to 0. Here, let's go, you know, here. No, hold on, Torstall seed. Yeah, we do have a Torstall seed. Okay, so we've gotten a Torstall seed from ogres. So technically this drop rate, boom. Ah, look, alternatives. You can get it from moss giants, ogresses. Okay, yeah, and the villas. We've gotten that, so that wouldn't be a thing. Our diamond supply. Hold on. There it is. Take a look. We have a phoenix necklace, so that was the diamond necklace from the Varlamore Thieving, which means we'd only actually have the diamond ring to do for that trade-off. Maybe double or triple the drop limit? No, like a singular drop, you can decide if it's becoming a task. Instead of mindlessly doing this, we go gambling. I like gambling. That's why I kind of like this. Okay, let's for example, let's see where this goes. This is all hypothetical here. Okay, Everydrop. What else would be Everydrop? Let's turn the rare drop table back on. See what happens. If you're watching your favorite one chunker series, how would you want them to handle this? Again, exactly like Josh handled the drop from his, or the new task from his last video, which I'm trying not to spoil. So here, a lot of things here. Okay, whole lot of drops, right? Boom. Shield left half 1 in 34,000. Rune spear 1 in 17,000. There's the rune square and the runite bar, rune kite, rune arrows, rune two-hander, dragonstone drops, dragon spear at 1 in 46,000. Okay, so maybe the rare drop table isn't a great thing. That is a rare drop table. Yeah, geez, that dragon spear. And not to mention the rune spear at 1 in 17,000. We could spoon one and go triple, quadruple. Yeah, you think getting a visage is bad at 1 in 10,000. Try having to get a dragon spear at 1 in 46,000, right? So that's obviously why I put certain limits on this, right? That's why we had 1 in 5,013 here, was to put limitations on the grind. So this is how our rule set basically was before we made the change, because this still has the rare drop table enabled, right? We'd still need, oh shoot, 97 smithing, except we of course need our agility. The agility, we toggled that little thing off. But if we look here, boom, the Fire Giant Runite bar is still there, and that is a task. And that is the reason why we had to turn the rare drop table off, because that enables this. And there's so many ways we can play around with this, though. Like, you could literally go to the backlog. And look, I had to backlog all of these because, of course, those aren't in our chunk. That's why I say if you increase it, go for... Yeah. So, those are other options. But, yeah, look at the backlogs, right? We have all of the dragons that aren't in our chunk. We have the Chicken Key Medium, which I worked that out. That's like a 1 in 46,000 drop, because we need to kill things, get a medium clue scroll, and have that clue scroll be a specific chicken scroll task. It's an insanely rare drop. Those are tied behind sailing, as are those. And then the Scroll of Redirection, this beautiful thing, costs Nightmare Zone points, but we can't get that either because we don't actually have enough bosses killed in order to do that. Okay? So that's why our current backlog is the way it is. But, look at this. We can go to Rune Bar, toggle the Rune Bar as a backlog. Suddenly, the 97 smithing becomes 97 smithing. That okay? That doesn't make sense why that was a thing. Why didn't that toggle off? Source Rune Bar. Still need it. That doesn't make sense. Runite Bar Fire Giant. Yeah, it would have to be Source Fire Giant, but then Source Rare Drop Table. I don't know. It's weird. Clue keys are an instant backlog, while they're just an eventuality. Well, everything's an eventuality, right? You do something enough and you're gonna get it eventually. So I think if you increase it, go for... Yeah. Well, what we'd do is we'd probably go to... Jeez. We'd probably go up to 1 in 32,000 for the what's it called? Smoldering Stone. We'd go up to the Smoldering Stone. Exit sandbox mode, yes. Let's recalculate our tasks with our regular rules again. Our unchanged rules, so this isn't just a wall of weirdness. Yeah, that's our current stuff. Let's get more wines out and head back to the basement. Yeah, so I'm a little bit bent. I'm a little bit on the sidelines. 'Cause first of all, the worst drop rate we've had for something is the Curved Bone, which is a 1 in 5,013. But our longest, like, dry grind was obviously the Shaman Mask. That was brutal, right? We killed a lot of Shamans for that drop. That was only a 1 in 5,000. We go to a 1 in 32 or 1 in 36,000, and if we go 5 times dry, that's really big. By the way, Iron Maiden, FYI, if you want to chill... Oh, shoot. fell down a hole. Great. Only one person can interact with this agility shortcut at a time, so if you go back and forth on this, I can't go back and forth on this, and then I'll have to world hop. So, that is just an FYI there. I would suggest trying to kill the Chaos Druid Warriors, because they actually have some decent drops, if you want to chill in the same area. But yeah, like, Iron Maiden, try crossing the balancing ledge while I'm already crossing. Give it a shot. So it looks like you need to be looking south. Look south. You need to be looking south. To not need to move your mouse from what I can tell in Josh's video. Yeah. So I just tried to cross, and the ledge is being used. So looking south. Is it right there? You're right, it doesn't work. Exactly. Is it right there? No, no. It's not right there. So if we look directly south, click there. Oh great. Fell in again. That's the thing, is we can't really set it up, because again, we're falling until level... All good, I was trying to find the sweet spot, but yeah. It's so close. It's unless we have to... Do we have to zoom in? Do we have to zoom in and do it from a... Let's see if zooming in or out makes a difference. Hold on. Okay, so that is the maximum height. I wonder if that'll work. Nope. Zooming out, of course, doesn't help unless it does. We'll see if it does. It's so close. Ooh, maybe it's full out like that. Hold on, we might have found it. Oh no, it's so close. What if it's like full out like this? Let's see if that works. Any other streamers shown it in the vids? Not that I know of, no. It's so close. It's like... Unless it's a very specific... It's got to be a very specific zoom length that it works. Oh. Because it works at that distance there. But that's out. But that's in. Oh my gosh, it's insanely close. It's so insanely close. Thing is yeah, again, if we're looking down, this pushes it back up. Now if we do it at a slight angle like that and try to get a corner, maybe that works? Oh, that's so close. We can zoom into there, and then that works from that spot, but I don't think it'll work for this bottom part. Oh, it's so close. It's so insanely close. There's gotta be a sweet spot somewhere. There's gotta be a sweet spot somewhere. Look, it's like a little dip up there. Sorry, I'm looking really close. That was because I clicked early. You're trying to find the auto-click spot. Correct. Yep. Yeah, he is. Oh, it's so close. It's so close. So you have bottom left corner right there. At this angle. And it's... Oh, it's so insanely close. It's so close. Try zooming out maybe a little. Maybe that'll help. Nope, because you need it zoomed in for that side and zoomed out for the other side. Let's try this direction maybe. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's so close. Zooming in makes the hitbox larger. Yes, but it also pushes it forward and back. See, zooming in makes it larger, right? Okay, larger hitbox. Let's go from this corner. Alex, you remember the last stream or stream plugin talked about card games? Apparently it's in... Yeah, if we look, see, zooming in pulls it further away from the mouse. Right? So there's got to be a perfect... There's got to be a zoom... Either we do it like way down here, like this, but then I think that's going to be far too out. Tried and zoom different... Yeah. See, that's too far. And then, yeah, see, zooming out pulls that up, pulls that down. So there's got to be a sweet spot somewhere. I just don't know where it is yet. It's, yeah. Okay. So, ultimately, this comes back down to agility training. What we want to do. And this, the chunk map. There's so much we can do here, right? Toggling that one rule off would make it so that this meme grind never should have existed. I wonder if Josh was just mashing for that mash spot you found. Yeah, there are mash spots. Like if you click, yeah. If you click like at the last tick or second, then it might register. Like if I click, yeah, there was a mash spot, but I don't know. I really don't know. It doesn't really matter though, because I'm not actually foot pedaling, so I can just click on the boxes. It's not that big of a deal. Could you imagine if it was something simple like this? Ta-da, done. No. Yeah, it's a tough find. It's somewhere, definitely. If it's right there, it's going to be hilarious. I think this is the mash spot. Nope. Is this the mash spot? Yeah, I think so. This, I think, is what's called a mash spot. So if I mash... If I just button mash, then at the edge here... There we go. Yeah, so... Yeah, it looks like it was mashing. So this is like a button mash spot. You missed us talking about maybe limiting the ability. Yeah, we're thinking of either limiting or removing the agility grind through two different means. Because our current tasks, as you can see here, has Solaran the Twisted. We could set Solaran as a limiter of basically what is this is Mimi. This is very Mimi grindy. And it's Mimi grindy because of a very certain rule, which is this. Allow agility shortcuts to count as a primary method for training agility, right? This whole grind would not exist if that rule was toggled off, if that one button was not flicked on to off, right? My question is, how many extreme one-chunk Ironmen use that specific rule? Do all of them use that rule? I don't know. But if we toggle that off, this grind goes away immediately. We get to roll. If we instead go into the activity info and set maximum, like the maximum meme grind level restriction to 67, then we still get to then we still get to experience Solaran and all of that. But then again, we get that as well. Could maybe do a poll to see what everyone's thoughts are, including those who don't chat. Yep, that is definitely a poll thing. Yeah, let's start a poll. Agility grind. What makes the most sense? go. I'm gonna support you skipping, but I don't know the comments will light you up. Well, you gotta grow some thick skin from comments. You just phrase it in the correct way, and then... yeah. As far as truly hardcore streamers, the answer is yes, but I've seen plenty of people say no to early agility shortcuts. Extremers, yeah, that is an extremer rule. I feel like I'm too outside your target demographic. My opinion of the future of the series shouldn't really matter. Dang mobile. You're here watching, Kyle. That's something you enjoy watching. You should be fine with voicing your opinion. Yeah, exactly. I think at least several of the extreme ones do it. I recall Canifus grinding on the Nature Grotto shortcut. I believe Limport also was shortcut grinding. Well, here's the thing though, Rogas. Did they grind on the Canifus chunk until 89 agility? Right? You have to also think of the context of the grind. Because a meme grind is only a meme grind if the length of the meme grind warrants it. Like, for example, you could say that me grinding in the fishing trawler 5 experience at a time doing fishing trawler crafting was a meme grind, but I only had to hit level 15. I could do that in like a dozen hours, right? A couple dozen hours, boom, grind done, and then I have access to cut gems for crafting XP, which is not a meme grind, right? That's the tricky part, right? You have to realize that the... yeah. The context of the grind makes the difference between whether it's logical or not, right? I'm not looking to be the next Limport or the next Verf, you know, grinding 70,000 Wyverns for pure essence. So far, no votes for no change. Yeah, so it seems very clear that there is a change. Here, we're going to end poll here for a sec. This isn't the final poll, but it's a good poll. Yeah, exactly. So no change up to 85 plus 5 is 0. Nobody is voting for that. So now the question is, like, there are people who want to toggle the rule off, roll now, and then also set the cap at 67 and go for Solaran, right? There is that. So obviously I'm not in the wrong for saying this meme grind is a bit meme grindy, and we should do something to cap the amount of running back and forth there is. Okay, so that's a pretty solid consensus. The question is how much? Yeah, torn between 1 and 2, and that's my problem too right now, right? It's become very apparent that the 85 is a meme grind, right? 67 is a good middle ground, right? And that's another one of my lines. But a middle ground isn't that's just a... Here's my problem, Air Sniper, is a middle ground here is the middle ground between a full meme grind or just toggling off a button, which makes it so the meme grind never would have had to have existed in the first place. Right? That's, so, yeah, it's a middle ground between those two, but it's so black and white on both ends. It's, is this rule on or is this rule off? Because if the rule is off, then we're doing this just to spite ourselves, basically. But if it's on, and we set it to that limit, then, like, where is it? I could ask the ChunkMist stream's general chat on Discord, get the thoughts of people who didn't join the stream. I definitely could, but the thing is we're wanting to know what your thoughts are right now, right? Because if this rule gets implemented, it could mean we're rolling right now. If we toggle that rule off, right? That's the tricky part. It would definitely, obviously, be more fun for you guys if the rule was off right now. So that's a little bit of bias that I know exists right here as well, right? 67, yeah. I could find a way to incorporate the fact that Solaran is a boss encounter, maybe. Like, it's a meme grind even to 67, but since it unlocks a boss, you get it to do the chunk drops. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think that's the right way of doing it. Is because Solaran is... tie it to the history of this place, as agility being tied to Solaran as the endgame agility goal, almost. There's some cool information based on old school agility that's kind of fun. I'm for turning the rule off because personally I don't like doing exceptions as a per grind base, and more as a rule that makes sense of how I want to play. Yeah. Kind of a grind for drops if you go for Solaran, so that makes sense for me. Yeah. Now here's the thing, is the 67 is a good middle ground, but is it the only middle ground that we want to work with? Because there is the drop rate that we can play around with. Like, for example, if we started rolling now but then changed our drop rate to 1 in 10,000, so if we ended up getting a dragon task, that we'd have to go for the Visage, right? Is that a good compromise? Because that would be more Everydrop one chunk Ironman, right? That makes a little more sense than this. Oh, we got me, Evish, 67 jewels. Ha ha ha, funny. Thank you for the donation, though. Yeah, so there's a lot of ways we can split this, right? If you change to 1 in 10,000, there wouldn't be a roll because of the final diamond jewelry drop, right? Yep, that is correct. That is correct. Then we would be trying to get that diamond ring from the Fortis Cawthon. So there isn't a major payoff. It would be a change of scenery, and then it would be an RNG-based chunk roll, so to speak, once we get that. But, I mean, it is possible to still roll today if we went that route, as opposed to this, which there's no chance in hell. We're getting to 66 plus 1 today. Right, 67 agility just isn't in the books. Even if we were level 64 already and had a 100% chance of not doing this, it's still going to take us almost another hour to level up. You know, we've been going at this for 2 hours now. It's going to be another hour before we're 61. Will we be able to roll next stream? Probably not as well, right? The difference between 60 and 67 is a lot, right? At 64, at least I'll be able to kind of AFK it and not have to worry about anti-poisons, but getting to 64 from here is kind of the problem, honestly. It's one of the issues. So yeah, no, I'm torn. I'm really torn. There's so many ways we could do this. I could just say, screw it, and we roll and toggle that off and be done with it. I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to be that. I don't want to take all of your thoughts and all of your reasonings and just be like, we're doing this anyways, right? So I want us to come to a consensus of what would be... 67 does seem like it would be a good way of splitting things. That is a good way of making this have a little bit of purpose, right? Because otherwise it would have been like, I don't know. But at the same time, at that point, we might as well go to 85. That's my problem. That is the problem. I do like when a black and white rule does exist, and that is my only reasoning why I'm kind of pushing towards just toggling that off. Right, we toggle that off, it's done, we don't have to worry about it, and then when something actually does pop up, then we're back to Solaran, of course, right? If we go for the 66 plus 1, then it would be possible to roll next stream, depending on how much you grind off stream. You'd be doing damage locked a bit more, I'm guessing. I mean, for the next week straight, I'm going to be in the editing bay, doing editing for episode 1 of Damage Locked. So there's not going to be a lot of this. There's not going to be a lot of this outside of the stream. So yeah, probably would be another couple weeks before we rolled, right? I could find my time to maybe get another level, maybe a level and a half, but it's rough. Yeah, so there's a lot of middle grounds, right? There's a lot of things that could be, that couldn't be. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We're able to get that laptop. I was able to get the yay to the laptop. I don't have the laptop. But at the same time, it doesn't matter because there's no actual just one-click spot that we've found here yet. Yeah, it's tricky. So, what are my thoughts on this? Because I'm sure I've kind of given you the pros and cons to this. I know Josh foot pedaled it. Yeah, well, Josh probably did the mash method, which is, I think it's like at this angle here, and basically what you do is you just mash when you go across. Ask him for a clip or a video. Basically, because the camera takes a moment to catch up, you could mash, and this is what could happen, right? So every time he gets over there, mash, 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 it would allow him to move, right? And then mashing here allows him to move back. But the camera takes a moment to catch up, and if he's AFK for a moment, boop, oh, no, it's no longer clickable, right? So we found the mash spot, right? So and if we're like clicking constantly on the foot pedal, then yeah, we might be able to get to it. This might be what it is. But right there, nope. Can't you train an agility course for 67 then? If we had an agility course, yeah. That's the whole thing. That's the whole question, really, is do we force agility into actual agility courses? Or do we stay on agility shortcuts? That is the rule that we are looking to change. That is the consensus that we're trying to come to. Right? We have 0 agility courses. This is our agility course, is this singular balancing ledge. That is our training method. And we've had to get here through really disgusting methods of, like, literally 100 XP per hour reverse crawling through pipes for 4 or 5 XP per walk. Yeah, there's just tons and tons of crap, right? Yeah, that's the second part. Can't you just train on an agility course 487, come back, and then do the boss? If we rolled a place with an agility course, then yes, we could just come back when we roll that chunk and then do the boss. I mean, can't you open a course as an exception? No, because the courses are out of chunk, and that's like the rule that you do not break in a chunk locked Ironman is go out of chunk. You don't go out of chunk. That's like the one rule is this is your area, you stay in that area, right? That's regular vanilla rules, right? That's not something we can toggle. That is, yeah. We'd need to roll one of those areas in order to, yeah. Yeah, we're not going to be making that, we're not going to be going out of chunk and training agility on an agility course out of chunk as an exception to the rule. That's, yeah, the spirit of the chunk account would die then. It is a suggestion, definitely. It's one that I think is much more radical than just toggling this off. Like at that point, you toggle everything off because you're not really playing a chunk picker at that. You're not playing a chunk account at that point. Then you just, yeah, I don't know what you would be playing if you toggled every rule off. That would be strange. Do we do it? I see people coming in and out. I understand this isn't exactly the most riveting of conversations. If we do, I mean, that's going to lead to a chunk roll. And that's obviously going to be a much more interesting section. Sad to miss the rest of the stream, but I have to go. That's okay, Boxy. You know what? We could also ask the actual Onechunk clan chunk chat. It's the way the game was built, after all. It's the way the game mode was built, yeah. Looking forward to seeing your decision. Have a great week, guys. Yeah. Thanks, Boxy. Thanks for being here for so long. Asking the... Yeah. This could be interesting. What you mean, mixed? Yeah, Tithe Farm fan. Agility off, shortcuts. Big Icky doing this till 89 agility. Toggling off agility shortcuts as primary would fix chunk. Tiny screen gameplay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Big screen time. That's basically what I did. Instead of backlogging, I simply removed Puro from my rule set. Yeah. Kinda breaks chunk accounts. IMO. Never added... I just never add the rule back. Once it's gone, it's gone. It's kind of like de-ironing again, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. My rule set is the culmination of limit testing. Yeah. Well, I've returned. I'm late between the 67 and the new rule. Yeah. What about putting it on a wheel and leaving it to chance? Yeah, no. We're making a decision on this, and we're gonna do so today. Whether or not we grind or not. Toreg, welcome back from your trip. We are just discussing the agility grind, still, of course. Whether or not to... Basically, if we toggle this off, we're done. Of course, once we toggle something off, we're not going to re-toggle it on. Either that, or we set a meme grind limit to 67. We keep doing this to level 67. And then we do Solaran and all the grinds associated with Solaran. That's what we're kind of in the process of doing that. I've given my opinion on stream, but I'm similar issue with an 82 shortcut, so not crazy to get rid of it. Yeah. 67 is, yeah, 6-7, that is the level that we need to actually access Solaran the Twisted. It's unironically, I voted for 67 on the poll, but thinking about it a bit longer, I think toggling it off is better. Still before the 67 grind, if you had an easy way to AFK it. Yeah, this isn't AFK, this is active clicking the whole time, for probably a couple dozen hours still, which doesn't sound like much. But that is still, considering I'm working on the damage locked videos, it's going to be a while. It's still going to be quite some time. As I said, the 67 is a compromise between going all the way to 89 and not. But the rule toggle is so much cleaner. A rule of thumb is that when you burn out to the point of quitting, change it. Yeah. I've been playing a lot. Went from 90 sailing, 200k from 95 in 2 days. Geez, depression kicking your arse. Don't want to sleep, so why waste time when you can get XP? Ads don't reply. What? No, I was writing Toreg. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. I generally try to be all or nothing, but it's really case dependent. Yeah. Oh man, this is a rough one. I was able to get one spot by looking vaguely south and putting my cursor right at my feet. By looking vaguely south and then putting cursor right at my feet. Okay. So apparently there is a spot and it's vaguely by your feet. Oh no, no, right at your feet. What if you made a penalty ruling on the next chunk roll and the punishment for putting off this grind? That would set a bad precedent. I think if we do decide to just toggle that rule off, then it just stays off, and that just becomes part of our rule set of just not doing this. Maybe send a screenshot to this Discord if you think that can help, Corky. Yes, splooting... Ugh, that name, jeez. Corgi, if you have a one-click spot, yeah, if you have our Discord, links in the description. Yeah, if you take a screenshot and post it there, then we can take a peek at that and see if we can imitate it. Let's see, where's my Discord general chat? Nope. Pics, vids, and memes. Nope, those are pictures of birds. We'll find it eventually. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of on the fence of... Yeah. That's the same level for... I never went back, not until Zilnaris at least. Yeah. This exact thing. There we go. Oh, Relix, I recently got a dragon cannon barrel. Yeah, I saw that in the chat from salvaging, and I had everything I need to add it to my boat, so now I have a one dragon cannon, and even has the wings on the top. It's so cute. Yeah, it's a... I see the picture there. 3 to 5 hours of that level for... 3 to 5 hours for a level that's 7x. Yeah, exactly. It's... We've been going for a while. As you can tell, our focus hasn't been 100% off of this ledge. But, I mean, we have done it over 800 times. And that's not... I mean, we've fallen a few times as well. We've gone through almost one of our super anti-poisons. I think we are there for the anti-poisons. We might not have to go back to grind out more super anti-poisons. Yeah, it's... We might have it to 64 here if we do decide to go to 64. I bet you we should hop over the fence with that agility. Yeah. I think all the chunk videos desensitized me on how hard the visage grind is. Yeah, no kidding. Oh, that was in the wrong chat. Whew. Yeah. That's the thing, is until you're actually in the shoes of the person clicking on the ledge for 500 hours, you're not really going to understand it. Doing laps at least gives you some visual difference and the chance of getting something out of it besides XP go up by 20. It's too cute to share whoever put the dragon wing on the legend over in the old school mod crew, yeah. About to head up my room and turn the PC on. Yeah. Well, yeah. turn on your PC. Go join us in the sailing land. Okay. Image of the one-click spot. It's like 1 pixel to the lower right. Okay. So let's try to imitate this particular image. It's zoomed out. It's about like that. And then it looks like it's the pixel right there. So this is we might have to toggle it around a bit, but oh, it's so close. Is it right there? We might got it. We might have gotten it. Oh, it's so close. Maybe it's... Oh, it could be zoomed in a little bit more. Maybe. Could be right there. It's something very close to this. And it looks like it's... Yeah. Hold on. It's not entirely straight. Hold on. Looks like it's more this angle. Hold on. A little bit more this angle, and it's like this bottom left, like right there. It's so close. Ah, and see, that's why it doesn't even matter, because even if we find the exact angle and pixel, then we fall in a hole and everything goes to bunk. Yeah, it is something similar to this. There is apparently a spot right in like a corner right here. This looks very similar. Hold on. The zoom out is, hold on, right about, is it there? Yeah, it's right about there. I think that's the zoom out. So there is a mash spot. So we're definitely very close. So that's a mash spot right there. Gotta go wash my smoking apparatus. I'll be back. Fair. So this is what's called a mash spot. So I could AFK click like this, but the thing is if the camera catches up, watch what happens. I won't click here. Camera catches up. Boom. Now we're several pixels out. That is the right zoom. It's not the right angle yet, though, is what I'm feeling. It looks like it's maybe lower down. It looks like maybe there. Oh, that's so close. We might have found it, though. We might have found it. Nope. Oh, that is so close. Oh no. Oh, that's so ridiculously close. Haven't used the plugin myself. Does it let you export a preset to share? It doesn't. Well, it won't show you the exact angle or tick or anything like that. So that is a mash spot, though, which is good. Okay, it's somewhere around there. That's okay. We don't need it right now because it looks more zoomed out than you had. Well, what I did is I set it up to the size of the box. If you look at the picture of the picture on Discord, the box zoomed out, cuts off right on this, like this torch, this little zombie torch. It's positioned so it's like that. It was just kind of like, this is too much of an angle, obviously. But it's positioned like that. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Ah. But I had it max zoom with none of the camera add-ons turned on. Okay, hold on. Let's turn off the camera. So if you turned off the camera, here's camera off. See that little movement right there? Okay, so that's camera setting off, max zoom. Oh shoot, you probably had scrunchy screen too, though, right? Because adjustable screen size, right? So I can't really one-to-one that. So it looked like you had like a gap similar to this. So yeah, our screen dimensions are different, and that's what's causing it. So It might be possible, but I don't think it's possible with our current screen dimensions, unfortunately. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm on a large screen. Yeah. Whereas I'm on a very specific screen for streaming, which is basically the 1080p screen, but it's, yeah, 12560 by 1440 exactly. So there might not be one for this. I might have to like keep in mind I can like full screen this thing. Now it's 4K. Ooh. But of course you can't see jack because the 4K screen is not what is needed for streaming. So I can play around with that a little bit later. Right now, ultimately, we still need to decide on the ultimate question, which is to toggle or not to toggle. Yeah, if this was my full-time job, it might be a little different, but unfortunately it isn't. Let's just read some of these comments real quick. Yeah, 100 hours and 10 sessions versus 100 hours and 50 is very different, exactly. Facts, when I work and was slow and I put down 299s in 30 days, now it takes me 3 to 4 months each. Unless it was pure AFK. I got lots of AFK time. Yeah, a streamer like Josh or Frey can do those hours in 1 to 2 weeks. Exactly. Hey, Ahumaya. Hello, gamers. We're just talking about agility. Toggle. I am on the lines of toggling. But then, I don't... It's so, bring you up to speed, Ahumaya. 85 or 89 agility is a meme grind. It's terrible. We're going to be here for months if we do that. It's not going to be much fun to watch. It's not going to be fun to stream. No one's going to have fun. So the question then becomes, okay, do we set a middle ground and make 67 agility our goal? Or do we just toggle off this single rule? Boom, boom. Just like that, our chunk tasks would be basically clean, and then we would be rolling. Basically, because then, like, everything else is tied behind farming, right? We toggle that off, it's not going back on. We'll be a little bit further from extremes. What's your XP an hour? Right now, it's like 7,000 or 8,000. Optimally, click perfect with whatever this... We were just looking for the special spot. It's 15. I think 15k an hour is what the absolute maximum XP per hour here can be. Which is still 500 hours or so at optimal speeds. And keep in mind, this is not a... Like, I am actively clicking this whole time. Yeah, it's around 35 hours for 7 levels. Yeah, for me to go from 60 to 67, it's going to be about 35 hours. From 67 all the way up to 85, it's another 500. And then for 65 to 69, it's another 100-something hours. So it's not like those are... Keep in mind, 100 hours. You hear 100 hours, that is 16-hour days, 7 days a week to get that. I mean, I was going to say that anything less than 5k an hour would classify as not just standing. Don't want to see your account stall. Yeah, that's the thing, is this is 15k. It's not stalled, it's just long. It's just a very long grind. You only need 66 because of +1, but still 30-ish hours, exactly. So right now we're trying to debate between, do we go up to... I mean, we've already ruled, we've already done a bit of a vote and realized that 85 or 89, that is not going to be good for anyone. Not good for me, not good for anyone here. So now the question is, do we go to 67, or do we just... basically, there's two ways that we can use the chunk picker here to toggle off our grind. Either we go into activity issue, or activity info, go to agility, and set the highest meme task, the meme grind limiter, to 67. We do that, okay, that'll work. We'll have to toggle that off eventually once we get an actual agility training method. Or, again, chunk rules, agility, toggle off. That's the most straightforward way of doing it, right? We toggle that off, then the rule change makes sense, then us rolling makes sense. 67 is a self-imposed rule that doesn't work with the rule set that we currently have, right? 16 is too much. I've been doing 15 past few days, and I feel like it's tedious, but point of intolerable cutoff is 67 for Solana. Yeah. Yeah, it's not intolerable to 67, but the question is, does it make sense for the rule set? That's really what it comes down to. Does it make more sense to just toggle this off, or to set a meme grind limiter? That's what our conversation is about right now, is those two things. I feel like going to 67, we're buying into the sunk cost fallacy, where we don't want effort we already put in to be worth nothing. Yeah. Going to 67 feels like it's a sunken cost fallacy to me as well. Like, and the thing is as soon as we get an agility grind, we'll be back here anyways, right? It's only because it would tie a nice little bow on something, right? When the Ogre Shaman drop changed in the chunk picker, we didn't, like, we talked about this probably equally as long as this, honestly. Like, that was an actual, just a bug in the system thinking that we had certain things to do. Topic on hand, yeah, this is such a meme grind, I say toggle. Yeah, it's... Oh, there's another fall. We didn't get hit by a spider that time, that's nice. I agree with the toggle. A lot of people are thinking the toggle, right? Ahumaya, what's your thoughts? I do want to get your thoughts on this. As probably the longest standing channel member and one of the first subscribers to the channel, I do want... Oh, there's another fall, and that time we did have to use a super anti-poison. I do want your thoughts as well on this. It's tricky. It's so tricky to navigate this. Especially since there's a chance to fail the shortcut that makes it even longer. Yeah, well, exactly. Right? There's a chance to fail. There's a chance we have to go back and get more super anti-poisons. Like, we've already had to do... We've gone through our entire stash of strange fruits. Like, we have 0 strange fruits left. I vote toggle. Making a consistent rule makes the most sense. That's... Oh, man. That is a long... You know what? So this is 10 to 15k an hour. If you had, say, the Draenor rooftop, how much would that be? It's 10k an hour, but you can also get the, what's it called? Marks of Grace, even at a lower percentage from that. But it is an actual training method. Like, it's an act, like, that does not... If we had just the Draenor, yeah, that's the worst case scenario, going from Draenor to Ardoin. That's literally the worst, too. It's the lowest and the highest training methods. So that would be the literally worst case scenario there. And that would have similar XP rates. So I'm not saying we're out of the woods yet. But when does the chance to fail go away? That is 64. So we have 4 more levels of failure, or 60, 61, 62, 63, and then the failure chance goes away. Now keep in mind, I've been doing this a lot. The failure rate is already pretty low comparatively to what we've been doing before. Like, this is chill compared to the crap that I've been doing already. So it is much more manageable here, but it's still long and insufferable. Yeah, right now we're getting... I mean, I'll show you, hold on. Our XP rate is currently 4,365 XP an hour. So not that great. But if this pairs at a similar rate, I don't know. I don't want to punish it. The toggle feels like more account fun than it is thematic. Like, shortcuts are not really a training method. But if it's the same XP rate, it's fine. Yeah, that's the thing, Ahumaya, is this was, like, we're only getting, like, 4,400 XP an hour on average here because of the crap and the amount of time we have to get with the super anti-poisons and stuff. Because it takes hours to grind out the super anti-poisons, so our effective XP rate's, like, way lower. But like I said, if it's under 5k an hour when not sweating... No, this is under 5k an hour while sweating. I'd say not just standing, yeah. So it sounds like this is more of a toggle. Just toggle that rule off, and just when we roll an actual agility method that is trainable just to do it. Because, like, that could be Varrock agility, that could be our... Let's look at the agility courses, right? Let's just take a minute. We've got the Colossal Worm training, which is 1, 2, 3 chunks away. Actually, hold on. technically 1, 2, 3 chunks that way as well. Okay, so we have Colossal Worm training. That's a decent agility method. Oh! That's a beekeeper. I'm going to do the beekeeper event. Howdy, boss man. Hey, Anante. Another great person to have in here at this exact moment, because we are kind of making a pretty strong decision right now, Anante. I'd like your thoughts on it, too. Man, having Ahu, Maya, and Anante here, this is a big moment. Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah, we still got to throw those into Slayer. Our big moment is basically, we've realized that training agility... Oh, we fell off, and we're in the dungeon again. Gosh darn it. Huh. Yeah, the two big A's. Yeah, the two big boys, so to speak. We realized that the 85 and the 89 agility is going to drive me into the ground. It's going to take 3 months. The A tiers, it's the longer channel members. Exactly. You're the veterans of the channel, so to speak. We've realized that the 85 agility or the 89 agility is just not going to work out for us. So we're thinking of a compromise. We were thinking either using 67 agility, because then that would allow us to get into Solaran, which would be okay. I'd understand if we ended up choosing that. Which is, like, it's 7 levels. It's a couple weeks away. Or in the chunk picker, like, in order to make that 67, we'd have to go into here, go to here, highest agility task allowed, and make that 67. And that would cause that grind to be our maximum. Or chunk rules, detailed rules, agility, toggle that off. And then we roll, because that would take care of the rest of the chunks. Yeah, it's prioritizing fun content or the extreme challenge of the Chunkman account. It really is. And I've always been on the side of fun over this. We've already done some huge grinds. 94 woodcutting for 87 fletching. That was a huge grind. You didn't have to sit through all of that with me, because I was not live at that time. That was an awful grind. Would I do that again? That's the thing, is there were ways that we could get around it. By getting our smithing level up, we got the mithril axe. There were other things we could shoot for. Yeah, that was interesting. That was fun. Here, it's just clicking. Getting 4,500 on average experience, because we have to factor in the time it actually took for us to get our super anti-poisons. Speaking of, it's running out again. Yeah, we're getting like 4,300 XP an hour, and that's not going to change until we hit level 64. And then once we hit level 64, it should, if we find the optimal setup, go up to 15k an hour, and then it'll take another 520 hours or so to get up to what we need. What is the functional fun difference between this and standing around waiting for farming patches to grow? Well, there's not a lot, right? This, I mean, it becomes active versus passive. Waiting around for something to happen, or actively clicking over and over and over. Right? That's the difference. That's the functional difference. The fun difference, no. There's no fun at all. We're almost at 1,000 crosses, by the way, of clicking through, which, yeah, that just goes to show you how monotonous this can be. Yeah, so Anante, what are your thoughts? Do we go to 67 and add that meme restriction, keeping agility shortcuts as our primary training method? Or do we toggle this off and instead get to rolling, have some fun, and potentially roll an even worse grind? Or potentially unlock agility through the Brimhaven Agility Dungeon. Poor spiders are going to starve if you toggle. Yeah, well, they've been eating me for the last several months. Ow. Not several months, but month and a bit. Yeah. Are you still there, by the way, Anante? I can't think of anything more boring than leveling agility with shortcuts. I say toggle that off. Yeah. Okay, well, I am going to present a poll again. Thank you for your thoughts there, Anante. There we go. There's the poll. Ultimately, this will be in the video, by the way. Obviously, this is a big turning point. This is a very big turning point. Just got here. What's your opinion on avoiding smithing grinds if they give you nothing new? Imp Commando, I know exactly why you asked that question. You watched a certain video. It is... I am... If it gives nothing new, yeah, that's the thing. Hi, YouTube. Oh, it's tricky. Actually, I am gonna start recording manually this one, because I think the live stream recording just records the gameplay, and so it's not actually getting all of this other stuff. But yeah, hi YouTube. Okay, I want it off, but I can't not pick 67. You definitely can. You just have to make sure that the toggle vote is at 67%. Right, I mean, the not just standing clause is to keep things fun and moving. The not just standing clause is to keep things moving specifically. Not fun, but moving. Hi, YouTube. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Yeah, everyone's talking in the chat here. There you go. Look at that. You're all on there. Oh no, as soon as I said that, the toggle went down almost to 67. That's hilarious. Hi YouTube from YouTube. Yeah, you're all on YouTube. Ah, and there's me falling again. Hooray. Yeah, the not just standing clause is to keep us from waiting from doing nothing. I don't think technically not just standing counts for this. And we fell again. Great. Yeah, this does not... The not just standing clause can't come into effect here. This is a rule toggle. Do we toggle this on or not? Or off or not? And that'll permanently change the chunk account. Ultimately, will we change this for future chunk? Yeah. Where's the option for 89 agility? It was 0% on the last poll. It's not an option. We're not doing that. So that's the option, is no. If you don't want one of these two options, don't vote. Well, people do watch ChunkMist for some long grinds. I wouldn't say super long, grueling grinds is the main draw of ChunkMist like some other Supreme Chunkers. Yeah. Your chunk doesn't feel bad, or your chunk account doesn't feel based deeply in the challenge, and that's okay. I think I'd have different opinions if it was a different YouTuber. Yeah, the content that we've made here, look at Lorebound. Look at the damage locked setup. The damage locked setup is very semi-extreme. It's almost exactly extreme, but the difference is it's 3 people working. It's triple the speed. Right? Effectively triple the speed for some of those grinds. Right? So it's not like it's... Yeah, maybe someone ping the Discord so people know what's going on if they want to vote. Ooh. Well, yeah. Well, I can ping the stream vote. Well, yeah, I'll do that. ChunkMist streams at CM Spoilers. We are voting on something big right now. Yeah, look at that. Woo! So, in order to get to the CM Spoilers tag, so to speak, here, we're going to swap off to this for a second. You need to go into, like, if you didn't get a notification for this stream, then it'll be, you go to the top of the Discord and click channels and roles, and you toggle on that you want information from the ChunkMist streams. There we go. Is this chunky mist or cookie clicker mist? Fair enough. Are we cookie clicker mist? Lorebound, my beloved. We still, it's funny. Lorebound was in episode 0 of Damage Locked. You just don't know it. There you go, Kyle. Fun fact for you. How else does Mist get chunky? By sitting here and grinding on this over and over and taking poor care of myself. That's how Mist gets chunky. Haha, pun. Yeah. Ultimately, again, it looks like people are... I do, yeah. It looks like the toggle is the greater of 2 votes currently. We're going to give it a little bit longer in case there are people going to be trickling in from the Discord. But ultimately, this toggle will get rid of the grind. We'll probably go to 61 for the sake of finishing this, and then we'll get to some chunk. Like, if we do decide on toggling that off, then we'll get to roll. As soon as I said roll, the toggle button just shot up in percentages. It looks like people want to see a chunk roll. Maybe give it till 61 to end poll. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll go to 61 agility, and then we'll end the poll at 61. That is a very good... Ah, man, I hate falling. Yeah, we'll go to the end of 61, or we'll hit 61, and then we'll end the poll once we level up. Okay? I'm just going to turn off the recording again, because, yeah, we had that little bit. Sorry if I wasn't saying this qualifies for not... So I wasn't saying this qualifies... I'm just saying that if we toggle this off for the same reason we do not just standing. Yeah, because it's not fun. Yeah, that would be about right, Geo. Is in order to, like, yeah, rules exist to be fun and interesting and to give us interesting grinds. This is not fun nor interesting. Chunk roll special in the spider pit. Yeah, everyone off to the highly poisonous spider pit for the chunk roll. Rules are meant to be... Oh, well, Toreg, no. Rules are meant to be kept if they are beneficial to society. If they are not beneficial to society, then they are meant to be changed. That is what I... Yeah, that... Politics aside, if something is not helpful, it shouldn't exist. Sorry, I'm a rebel. No, it's... You can... Rebel or not. If a rule exists and it is not beneficial... If it's not a net positive, then I'm of a firm belief that the rule shouldn't be there. I, for example, am a notorious speeder. I hate traffic rules. I'm kidding, but only a little bit. There's this this unintentional speeding rule near my place. There's this this kid that has a really strong mental disability, and he lives at the end of a road that I'm living at. And because of his incapability of understanding danger, this particular intersection area was changed from a 50 to a 30 zone. This is kilometers an hour, by the way. That's like slow and slower, right? So we went from 50 to 30 as a safety precaution. The problem is there's a little bit of oversight to that safety precaution, and that is the entire road that I live on never got okay, you're out of the area, now you can go 50. So legally speaking, my 1.2 kilometer roadway that leads to the driveway that I'm at is all 30 kilometers an hour, even though there's literally nothing around. It's like the middle of the woods kind of a thing, right? You just got this big, long road, paved road, mind you, that's just, it's got nothing. It's like, it's 30 kilometers an hour. So yeah, I definitely occasionally drive a little faster in that specific spot. Because, of course I would. Because that was an unintentional oversight to putting this 30 zone in this little area for the safety, and I understand that rule. That is for the benefit of that person and that family, because like no one wants to hit someone. Like, that is an obvious statement there. Nobody wants to run someone over. Unless they're protesting oil, then you kind of want to run them over. You know what? I don't get into politics, but those people that sit in the middle of the road and protest for save the trees, wipe your butt with an owl, yeah, no, I will be as political as I want about those guys. You need to get out of the road. Okay? I want to run. Oh no! Toreg, no! Steal the sign. Yeah. Steal the 30 sign. No, I need to steal a 50 sign somewhere else and then plant the 50 sign at where the 50 sign should be. I don't think I've ever seen anybody side with... Yeah, exactly. Technically speaking, things worse because the cars are sat idle burning more gas. Yeah. But they want you to stop driving in yeah. That is a very yeah, that's a very one-sided statement. I'm not going to get in trouble for saying that specific thing about that specific group of people because I don't... It's kind of like PETA, right? Like, people dislike companies that are... or organizations that are just dumb for the reason of being dumb. Yeah. So we have 3,200 experience until we level up. At that point, the poll will close and we'll make our final decision. Oh. I'm 100% convinced that PETA's a psyop at this point. Yeah, just the fact that they're like stealing dogs from porches and then euthanizing them within 24 hours. Absolutely. Like, the crap that's gone down there is so unreal. What would you say about Tesla? I prefer driving my dad's Tesla over my mom's Hyundai. Ooh. See, now, Kyler, that's the tricky part, right? As soon as you get... Unfortunately... BRB trash going out. Okay, well, enjoy getting the trash out. Here's the tricking thing, Kyler. As soon as you get Tesla involved, that inherently ties in Elon Musk. And now, is Elon Musk political? Is there a political bias of I love Elon versus I hate Elon? Yes, of course there is. He owns X. He's the richest man in the world. You're going to have conflict there. So I'm going to say I'm not going to respond to that particular question, Kyler, because that is, in a way, going to be political. Oh, I hate Elon, but I like driving my dad's Tesla. Fair. You can also be on that side of things where, you know, see, no, that's a third standpoint as well, right? You could love Teslas, you could hate Elon, you could hate Tesla's love. There's just too many options there, too many ways of splitting off everyone here. It's just more electric car handling. Oh. So now that is a different question. Now, if it's electric car versus gas car, honestly, I really, really like hybrids. Like, if I had the option, I would choose a hybrid. One that can use gas if you need it, but one that you can plug in at night to charge up to get you 50k in and out of town. Like, that is my ideal vehicle. I would love to have a hybrid model of something. Oh my goodness, so much. Sometimes you just want to turn on the gas and go vroom vroom. Sometimes you just want to be eco-friendly. Having a hybrid is like, that is my optimal. I have a Hyundai electric car and I like it a lot. I drive electric buses most days of the week and like them more than the diesels. Yeah, now here's the thing, is I'm not a gas or electric kind of a guy. I'm a diesel or electric kind of a guy. I like diesel vehicles a lot because they last freaking forever. I'm also a big electric kind of guy. I put solar panels on my roof. My AC unit, this whole stream, is run by the power of the sun. Again, I will reiterate, to me, that's kind of cool, right? One thing nice about an EV is cheaper than buying gas. Yeah, well, until you have to replace the battery, right? Edison Motors is basically making EMD trains, but the road going is cool. Yeah, I've looked into Edison Motors. I really like what they're trying to do. Hybrid agility training, left board, right board of the spider board, very hybrid. Yeah, Oh, see, I'm getting kind of bored of all this board. The balancing ledge could be a board, and we're just... Oh, see, another fall, another time. Oh my gosh, just, it's so much falling. Oh. Yeah, if we do decide to go for this toggle, which it does look likely, we're going to be rolling today. Which is kind of crazy. That's not going to sink in for a bit. That's not going to sink in until the vote's finalized. Secret third option of have your car run on used restaurant oil. Also propane. Propane cars are pretty damn cool too, honestly. Propane vehicles, ones that, yeah, those are, I think those are interesting. Except for the whole much more likely to go kaboom kind of a thing. But yeah, those are kind of neat as well. I like those. All right, Hank Hill. I will Hank Hill all over you every day of the week. I have my stove and my oven are both propane. Oh, Hank Hill would be very happy with my living conditions. Secret fourth option: put your car in a pocket and carry it around. Oh yeah, just like carrying your boat around in old school. I think it's cool that they're LPG Varas and Tritons. I might like Ford and so. I'm not that much of a car guy. Nope, no person. Drive a bicycle. Nah, e-bike. There you go. I have considered buying an e-bike before because, like, when I go into town and it's not that big of a trip. The problem is the likelihood of someone stealing an e-bike is not zero. So, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, the area I live in is not fantastic. Roll that bad boy, I'm here for it. Yeah, it seems like we're probably likely going to be doing a chunk roll in under half an hour is what I had to guess. It depends on how fast I can click back and forth on this and how many times we fall off the edge. We're definitely going to have enough super anti-poisons to finish this up, though. Oh. Man. We're going to have to double check all our chunks as well. I drive a BMW. My coworker drives a BMW. He's a BMW guy. And my gosh, I cannot stand him. Yep. My brother drives a BMW. My brother is a mechanic. He specializes in Eastern, like, we're talking like Italy and, you know, like European Euro vehicles. He's a Euro vehicle mechanic. So yeah, he's that's his specialty. Like that's all he does. So I get the talk out of I am talked the wazoo out of BMW, Mercedes, and like he does so much Mercedes stuff. Oh my goodness. I thought mechanics usually avoid it like the plague. Here's the thing, though, is if you don't avoid it like the plague and you specialize in it, your cost goes up quite a bit. The amount you can make off of someone who needs repairs off a BMW or a Mercedes that doesn't want to go through, like, BMW or Mercedes is pretty big. He is definitely a six figures kind of a guy right now. So... yeah, I love my BMW. It's like the opposite of a lemon. If you actually take care of it, they're amazing. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what my brother has said, is basically, I've returned. What's the decision? The decision is in the poll right now, and is, oh, by the way, we hit over 300,000 agility experience, which is kind of cool. The decision is going to be made upon level up. There's a poll running currently, and that poll is going to decide our fate. So, yeah, that's what's going on. Until you need to buy a part for one or get work done on one. Well, that's the thing, is it's level 67 agility is what that means. Looks like toggle off it is roll time. Yeah, it might be roll time. Yeah. I'll have to announce it in chunk chat and stuff like that. If you actually keep up with your maintenance window, they're super reliable. But yeah, it's like 600 a year in planned maintenance. If you keep up with that, you don't need anything else. Yeah, they're very good. there's, yeah, very good. Oh, what, 92 mining? Oh yeah, that's a big level. 600 a year isn't that crazy. Yeah, no, 600 a year for car maintenance, considering that's how much I've spent on my crappy car. To give you an idea, besides the RV that I live in that is drivable, I have a Nissan Versa. This old 2002 bright red Versa. It's absolutely terrible. It has 260,000 kilometers on it. It's had broken windows. It's like, it's been through 3 owners. When I bought it, the person who owned that vehicle had a bad ex who took a hammer to their window. And their windshield and their side mirrors. I got those all replaced in something. Nissan Sentra was the best car I've ever owned. I had a Sentra. It had some really bad, like, it's the main, what's it called? The main bar that goes from the front to the back of the car, the diff. Not the diff, the drivetrain was bent. And so anything over 90k an hour, and the whole thing would go down the road. Like, the whole house would shake. The whole house, yeah, just like that, would shake and move because of the broken thing. My best car was a Hyundai Elantra. It was a 2013 Hyundai Elantra. I had that thing for a decade and a half. Beautiful car. I had to sell it to get the RV because I didn't have that much money. I still don't have that much money saved up. Go figure, life is expensive. Yeah, it's, yeah, to make it worse or better, it's a 2018 G30 X-Drive, amazing. Yeah, had to do is oil changes, tires, brakes, and filters. Yeah, and there are a few other things that, like, if you get a good Euro mechanic, they'll check those things. Having regular checkups to make sure that parts aren't falling apart. Take it for yearly service. The techs tell me how well it's holding up. Exactly. And there are going to be parts from time to time that need to be replaced. Like, for example, there are parts in not just the brakes, but like parts above the brakes and stuff that do need changing sometimes. There's certain things, but as long as you maintain it, those things last a very long time. And they're comfortable as heck. Like, you can't sit in a BMW or a Mercedes-Benz and think, oh, this is an uncomfortable seat. I'm not going to enjoy my time in those things, right? It's like the cheap man's Bentley. By the way, that's like a dream car for me. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine a Bentley? Oh my gosh, they're so nice. That's like luxury old man car. But yeah, no, that's my sucker of an old man car. I'd get a Bentley. I would get one of those car trucks. I can't remember what those are called. But yeah. By the way, we are 800 experience to level up, which means the poll is closing relatively soon. So get those votes in if you haven't already. Do we go for toggling off the agility shortcuts as a primary training method for agility training, or do we grind this all the way up to 66 plus 1 or 67 agility? I once had a water pump die, and it was $2,000 repair because it was inside the engine behind the timing chain. Yep. So there are things like that. There are some vehicles that are definitely better for maintenance than others. Like, if I had to choose a vehicle to buy, and like I had limitless money, there are some very nice Volkswagen vehicles that are very easy to maintain because they use actually a smaller engine block than the engine requires. There's tons of space around the engine to work on them, and then there's like they plan it in a way that you can access basically everything. Let's see, Gran Turismo 2 growing up made me love vectors. Fair. I'm bad with numbers. Yeah, 66 plus, well, 66 plus 7. Did I say 66 plus? Oh, no, yeah, plus 1. Yeah, that is 67. I can say the number as long as I don't say the numbers individually. The meme doesn't exist there. Yeah, Gran Turismo 2, yeah. That's not actually bad. The timing chains and gears are about the same time, and it runs 4,000 to 6,000. Yeah, timing chains and stuff like that, again, it depends on how it's maintained, right? If it's oiled and, or not oiled, but I think it's greased. Like, there's certain things that you can do to really increase the length of that vehicle running properly. Yeah, gotta get to the, yeah, that's to get to Solaran. terrible design, still bad. Lucky. You got lucky, believe it or not. The W8 Passat would also be cool. Dream Cars 1970 Lincoln Continental Mark III. That sounds like a fun vehicle. That sounds like a cushy vehicle. In brown. There's one car that I really liked. It was like a car truck. It had like the back of a truck, but the body of a car, and it was made for not too long. Hold on, I think I have a photo of it on my phone. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. There it is. Called a Subaru Baja. Have you ever heard of a Subaru Baja before? It's a little crapper, and I absolutely love the things. El Camino, yeah. Baja's rip, yeah. Subaru Baja. I've seen a couple Bajas around. They're weird little cars, yeah. Baja Mao was prized for one of the first seasons of Survivor. That's kind of funny. Subaru Baja Blast, yeah. Tornado, 8-liter V8, not even 200 horsepower and front-wheel drive. Playing Wind Waker on my Switch 2 as I watch the stream. Just beat the Wind Temple. It's like my least favorite dungeons of all time in Zelda. Yeah. Drive public transport in my city. Unfortunately, I know it's pretty damn good. It's not good enough. Yeah. No, I get you there. The public transport's a bugger. Like, in my city, I'd have to walk 1.2 kilometers to the end of the road to my nearest bus stop. And then from there, I would have to wait for about 1 hour intervals before a bus would come along. Like, it's so... Like, if I wanted to get anywhere with a bus, it's gross. It's not fun here. My partner wants a Miata, but I want a K-Tron. Yeah, which means we're probably getting a Miata. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes. It's usually they get their car first. By the way, we have 85 experience to go. We have 22. I'm going to start recording again, just in case the live stream recording gets goofy. Because it looks like right now, and this will be maybe the last one, unless we fall. I was 60 to 61 agility. Congratulations, we can now do the Slayer Tower medium spike chain climb, the Fremenic Slayer Dungeon narrow crevice, Great Conch stepping stone, Laguna Aurora stepping stones, and the Vampirium rock climb. Congratulations. Let's get out of here and do this once more. That's kind of funny. Okay. And poll is closing. End poll. Looks like it is 73% toggle, 27% get up to level 67 for Solaran. So, with that being said, let us get to the bank. Actually, who needs the bank? We're not going to the bank. Fishing trawler. We're going to bank over there, and then we're going to head to our special spot. The haystack, the hay bale. We're heading to the hay bale. Because we're going to, we're going to be rolling, so we might as well just head there right now and then talk about the stuff. If you want to join me, by the way, we are on World 543. And we're just going to park right here while we go over here. And we are going into our chunk rules. This is not a drill. This is not a drill. Actually, hold on. We are probably going to want to post in the streams again at CM Spoilers. There we go. Votes are in. We're rolling. Join now. Okay. Oh, geez. Okay, let's full screen this baby up. This is not a drill. Chunk rules, detailed rules. Agility And this is the poll results. Allow agility shortcuts to count as the primary training method for training ability. Off. I got that notification before you finished typing. That's because there's a bit of a lag on the live stream. That is how fast Discord is. Hey, look. Our nasty chunk tasks all disappeared. Because that one little rule toggle. Now, when we get agility, we can actually enjoy our agility training at a designated agility training course. How weird is that? I am going to actually mention it. Okay, hold on. Decision made. Decision made. Rule has been changed. We are rolling. There we go. Nice. Let's go Brimhaven. Brimhaven! Okay, so we are chilling out here. We are being joined by... Who's this person? Pandora Boxes. Hello, welcome to the... welcome to the haystack. Thank you for coming by. Hold on. The people are questioning in the chunk chat. There we go. I'm not at my PC, but can't join you, but watching. Oh, that's... I appreciate you. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to... Yeah, let's look at our chunk tasks real quick again. Bonk. Spirit Tree. Poison Ivy Berries. That is... What's that level requirement? What is it? What's the farming level for Poison Ivy Berries? Bushes. 59. We're at 54. That's actually pretty close. We might actually be able to complete that chunk task in our next area. Yeah, that's for foot pedal. That's what foot pedals are for, Mist. If you look at the chunk chat is brutal. Yeah, I allowed that rule because to level 10. Yeah, that's what the foot pedal's for. Yeah. Funny. Back before the change. Yeah, okay. So, let's go over these chunks real quick. Kicks your hand more. Do you need help? Oh, sorry. Hold on. Figured I would just stop by because someone else ended stream early. Do you need... What? Watching my cat try to kick my hand. Thank you, Square. You helped so much. Okay. So, these are definitely all rollable. We've all dealt with that. These ones, I did have to toggle this off because the ocean chunk is not rollable because, again, this is where the iron and steel dragons are in the southern chunk that is tied to a shortcut from the eastern chunk. So we'll need to unlock this, then to go to here, then to go to here. So this is not rollable. So that is toggled off, meaning everything is slightly more possible to roll, which is terrifying. Relix, man, ignore them. Sucks in the clan. They're just depressed and only spend time on the game. No, what? No, you can tell they're being... you can tell they're joking around with that. That's what the foot pedal's for. I don't have a foot pedal, so yeah. Let's get something from the haystack here. Wanted to say the damage locked idea is very interesting. Facetious. Okay. I think the wildy chunk 99 smithing grind. Yeah, that'll be really awkward, but it will be legitimate. That's the thing. Oh, I thought they were ragging you. They are a little bit, but it's good. It's facetious, but yeah. I thought it was facetious, but It's the T that was kind of throwing me off. And anyways, yeah. Spin go burr, yeah. Like the idea as a whole, really splitting up damage like that is awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to show you Damage Locked Episode 1. We are working hard. I don't have it on, I don't have it for blah, blah, blah. What's it called? I don't have anything to show you yet because it's just in the audio form, but it's getting pretty darn... It's getting good. It's getting good. We're cutting it down. Yeah, episode 1's going to be so much better. I cannot stress how good episode 1 is going to be. I worked really hard on that pacing. We worked hard because there is light and heavy. They worked hard on that too. Nowhere near as hard as I did because I have to do all the editing side of things, but in terms of actual, like, in-game grinding, no, light carried me. Like, light did a lot of carrying. Heavy got some huge things out of the way. Like I'm not using that statement lightly. Haha, lightly. Sorry. Very humble, Relix. Yeah, I'm a super humble guy. You can tell. I'm referring to the work on getting the episodes up IRL. Yeah, no, that is entirely myself. Wait, are you taking... Oh, you got pricked by a needle, Corgi. Looking forward to it. Take as long as you need. Honestly, it'll be a week, probably. I'll probably have episode 1 up in a week. A week, and then I'll be able to... yeah. Then we'll be able to do the next ChunkMist episode, because we're going to alternate. Okay, so... all these chunk tasks are possible. We did roll this. There's no diagonals that we can get off of that, so I think we're good. We have a total of 32 chunk rolls. Yeah, we can now access this one as well. We have 32 chunk rolls available to us. We are going to be rolling very, very shortly. We need to talk about our top 2, bottom 2. Top 2, Brimhaven. That'll set everything behind us. That gives us the agility course. Everything perfect. Mwah. French kiss. Okay, Brimhaven would be great. Obviously, worst chunk. Deserted Keep. That's the huge smithing grind. That would be gross. Other things. Honestly, those are the only 2 we have to worry about. I really want this for agility. The other one, I really don't want for every other purpose. And I really shouldn't say just that one's the one we have to worry about, because for some reason the chunk picker likes to pick those ones that we really don't want to have. Chompy bird. Oh, yes! Chompy bird hunting. That's also a big yuck. Not as yuck as the top one. This is probably our number 2 least wanted chunk right there. Honestly, if we roll this and then this, that'll give us the Royal Titan grind, but it would also give us a magic shop, which would be super huge. I think that would be really fun. 13, please. What do you want? Number 13. What is 13? What is 13? That's not up there. 13, oh yeah, it's the Port Sarim jail. Yeah, 13 would be fun, I think. Does anyone have their guesses? Get your guesses into the chat. Okay, yeah, in-game and in chat. Let's see some numbers. You're guessing 27. We got a guess for Jiral's Outpost. Okay, number 5 and number 6, we're guessing the Battlefield, the Tree Gnome Village. Wieldy Chunk, gonna say 19. So we got someone guessing the Chaos Druid Tower. Okay, we got an 18, West Ardoin. That would be interesting. Ooh, 14. We're getting some 14s in here as well. Gutanoth, 1929. Ugh, don't guess Rance's Cave. You're jinxing it. 23 and 8. We've got 8 would be nice, because that would clean up this whole section. 23. Where's 23? Oh. The observatory, that would be kind of interesting. Colosseum, unfortunately. There's the one before the Colosseum, which would be really cool. Okay, we got our votes in. We're going to start rolling. 14 needles, so chunk 14. We also got some people in-game checking out Gutanoth. It's funny, none of us can say what chunk you should get, just guessing random numbers. Yeah, exactly. That's the fun of it. So I am going to grab my person face, bring it down here, so that you can actually see me click on the chunk picker button. Oh, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm kind of excited. Oh, anything in Varlamore would be nice. I would love more Varlamore chunks. Pandora boxes, you got a mysterious old man though. Oh, no, we're holding out. Pandora boxes, you better do old man stuff. Finish off the island. Yeah, too bad our fake roll, we did a sandbox roll earlier today, and it was number 32. It was the Villa Lucens Theater. That was unfortunate that happened. 11 would be goated. Oh, so many would be goated. Let's click. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh man, I'm nervous. I am so nervous. Here we go. No way. We got it. We're finally finished. Oh my gosh. I was here. We can finally finish Alderaan. With the exception of this tiny little corner, which is going to drive me bonkers, but as soon as we get the Sunset Coast, we get that. Guys, it's time to return to the homeland. And why isn't the quest showing up? The quest should definitely have shown up there. Tiny little corner isn't even walkable. Yeah, exactly, it isn't. We're gonna head over there. Holy crap, wait, that isn't the chunk we rolled that we were testing earlier. Yes, it was. We got back-to-back tested chunk rolls, which is crazy. How likely is that? Well, it's a 1 in 32 chance. So, or 1 in whatever. Hold on. Let's, this is clearly not a rollable chunk. We're getting rid of that. That was a net negative roll chunk. Now, is mirror mode blocking square? Now, see, it wouldn't have automatically chosen mirror mode. Like, no, this should pop up with the quest. Unless it's somehow in the backlog or something. We'll find out. It's just regenerating. I don't know, but I know we can do it. Okay, so let's strip off our clothes. Oh, hold on. Let's go there in style. Air rune, earth rune, law rune, I think. Hey, look, we're in Alderaan. So yeah, we can continue our quest and complete it, probably, which is the Death on the Isle quest. The question is why it doesn't activity info quests. Let's look at Death on the Isle here and see why it isn't completable. Eagle's Peak. Task requirements. Mini screen. Yep. Well, I mean, I was mini screening because I was looking at the chunk task of Death on the Isle and why it wouldn't be completable. There's no reason it shouldn't be completable. We should be able to complete this. So, yeah, I'm gonna just... I'm manually adding it. Hold on. Death on the Isle. Yeah, finish investigating the murder is part 4. The agility requirement is... Oh, it's probably... Oh, that's why. That's why. Because we changed things. We haven't updated our stats yet. Oh my gosh. Okay. I figured it out. This is why. Because our agility level in here is still level 1. So it thinks that we can't train agility because we toggled that off. Well, this is 61. Why can't I 6. 6, 1. Oh, great. Now I clicked my stinking... Okay, hold on. There's going to be a lag spike here, and things are going to start popping up, and... Oh, jeez. I hate when I accidentally click that. My keyboard has a little, like, it has this thing. Nitro Sense, which allows me to toggle on my fans. We are actually getting a little bit toasty, but yeah. It has a button for that, like a full dedicated button on here to shortcut to it, which is so dumb. It's so dumb. But yeah, now that I have, you know what, we should probably update the rest of our stats as well in case there's a secret grind here. So our agility is now 61. Our attack level, 67. Nope, that is 70. Our construction is 35. Cooking still 91. Crafting is 62, correct. Defense is 50, correct. Farming is no longer 52, it is 54. Our firemaking still 74. Fishing is still 81. Fletching still 87. Got none of that. This is now 79 technically, but I don't think there are any tasks in Constitution. Our hunter is, in fact, 71 now, which is nice. Our magic is not 62, but 65. Oh, yeah, no, that's toggled. Okay. Mining is 69, correct. Prayer. Our prayer level is 56, so that's a level up. Ranged is now 77. Those are all one. This is 42, though. We have 42 Slayer now. Smithing is 67, correct. Strength, 83 to 84. This is, yeah, 83. And woodcutting is still 94. We are all updated. Now we can calculate our tasks. So what was happening is we didn't register our agility level as an agility thing. Okay, there we go. So, access the monkey bars under the Yanille shortcut. We've already done that on stream. But, boom, Death on the Isle, complete the quest, has appeared. And, ooh, see, now that's why we do this. Look at that. Look at that right there. Bottom right. Permanent unlockable. Activate the Statue of Eights on the Alderan North Coast. So that is something we need to do. Cool, huh? That's a task we wouldn't have known about had we not taken a minute and actually looked into this. That is actually a really cool one because that is locked behind the quest. Okay, so let's get back in here. You want to go back in? Yes. You should put your uniform on. What uniform? Oh, shoot. We gotta go to the bank and get our uniform. I forgot those were actual items. Ugh. Just got a maze random, just as my solar battery ran out. Logged back in with a 0% reward. Oh, condolences there. That's a stinker. Cat decided he's had enough kicking and now wants cuddles while bathing. Aw, that's cute. Any repeat 1 and 32, I guess. Yeah, specific tile repeat 1 and... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching up on... Yeah, odds of getting the 2 back-to-back is 1 in 1024. Ocean tiles for sailing. Ocean tiles are only going to be rollable if we have dungeon underneath those tiles until we unlock sailing. Where is our... Is it in here? No, it's collectibles. There it is. Butler's outfit. Butler top, butler bottom. I think that's our full... I think that's our full outfit. Let's get buttled. Yeah. Technically any combination would be a 1 in 1024, but since it's both the same tile, it's more interesting. It's possible it was backlog. Yeah. We figured out the backlog. It was the issue of not having put in our agility level. Your cat can use soap and water. Exactly. Want to go back in? Yes. There we go. We are back in. We are turning on the quest helper again. Death on the Isle. We gotta go around and climb these loose rocks. This is what we couldn't do before because it was out of chunk. Speaking of, let's go to our map. And boom. Chunk unlocked. He eats my TV. Does that count as using soap and water? Unless he's watching a soap opera. Alright, up the stairs we go. Down these loose rocks. This agility shortcut was out of our chunk. Now we get to continue our quest. Ah, there you are. I forgot what voices we used. Ah, there you are, ChunkMist. So what's the plan here? Well, I don't really have one, but the play is about to start and we might have a killer on the loose. Perhaps some evidence we missed somewhere? It seems like you've been quite thorough. The only place we didn't check here is at the theater. Well, I guess it's my time to fix that. The stairs are over and lead down to the backstage area. That's where we get across, including Livius. We're getting ready for the play. It seems like that's the best place to check if there are any missing clues. Okay, I'll get to it. And look. Ooh, new chunk. Here we are. Let's explore our new chunk. Woo! Look at this chunk exploration. Look at all this real estate. Oh, so much movement. Can you imagine if this was our starting chunk? Just this little corner here, and we couldn't do anything else. Alright, let's talk to the costumer. Yeah. Spam click. Blah, 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 blah. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. We'll not spam click. Nisal, are you the one trying to find Livius' killer? That's right. And so I'm guessing here is your domain? You think I have any actual control here? You'd be sorely mistaken. I don't think anyone could keep these actors in line. They're a dramatic bunch. Ba-dum-ts! Speaking of which, where are they? The play will be starting as we speak. They'll all be up in the theater. Well, right, in case I better get to it, I'd like to have a look around down there. Hopefully I can find out some sort of clue on how Livius died. Go ahead. I'd also like to ask you a few questions, if that's okay. Of course. I don't need to ask them yet. Let's search this crate. Bottle full of poison. Bookshelf. Oh, secret passage into the wine cellar. Costume rack. Oh. Search the costume rack and you find that one of the costumes has a wine stain on it. The label reads Nightly or whatever. Yeah, that one. Talk to costumer. Yes? What can you tell me about the actors? There's 4 of them in total. Well, was 4, I should say. There's Nightly. She's Livius' understudy. After what happened, she's now taken the lead role. Whoa! Hiccups. Then you have Claudius. He's getting close to retirement now, so prefers to take on small but impactful roles. And then there's Quintilia. She's quite new, but she mostly takes the non-speaking parts. All of them were here earlier. That's right. Livius went to his pre-performance drink like he likes to do. The others stayed here until the murder happened. And none of them could have slipped out at any point. I don't think so. I suppose we do get quite engrossed in my work sometimes, so it's not impossible. But I'm sure you'd have spotted someone going up the stairs. What's the crate of poison for? It was a gift from Constantinius. We were having a bit of a rat problem, so he gave us the poison to deal with them. It seems one of the costumes has a stain on it. A stain? Yes, a wine stain. Apparently the costume belongs to Nightly. Is there any reason the costume would be stained? No, none of her actors have any interaction with wine. Do you have any wine backstage? Well, the actors do like to have a drink after the play. I always ask they do so outside so as not to risk to any damage of the costumes. Interesting. Did you know there's a hidden passage in here? A passage? I had no idea, but I suppose it's not too surprising. How come? This is an old villa. Apparently it once played a role in some smuggling operations a long time ago. I could see it having a few secrets to help them with that. Done. Cool. There you are, Geraldo. The one before Colosseum is current chunk. That is a good chunk. Poison's actually just Livius' favorite mouthwash. Yeah, Stratius. The play is well underway. Okay, I think I know who it is. Great work. I really shouldn't skip through that, honestly. Okay, let me just toggle something real quick. There we go. The play is well underway, and all we know, there's still a killer out there. Hope you've got something for us, ChunkMist. I think I might. It turns out there's a secret passage from the backstage area to the wine cellar, and I just beeped because my air conditioner needs to be turned on because it's hot as balls in here. Someone could have got in and out without anyone else knowing. Not only that, but the backstage area has a rat problem recently. They had plenty of poison for dealing with them, so some of that poison could have easily been used to kill Livius. Great work, ChunkMist, but how did you find anything to tell us who did it? Yes, we need to confront the killer. Who was it, ChunkMist? Yanille. The underway on the stage right now? Why? As a fellow actor, she had access to the secret passage in the wine cellar where Livius would have been having his pre-performance drink. But how did she kill him? The rat poison. Enough of it would easily kill a man. She poisoned his drink so that she could come back out of the cellar before he died. I suppose that makes sense, but she wasn't the only one who had access to that passage. But she was the only one who had wine on her clothes. Wine isn't allowed backstage, and it must have come from the cellar. Oh, very good, but what is the motive? Constantinius mentioned earlier she has been in Livius' shadow for some time. Killing him has finally allowed her to take on the leading role. I suppose this does make sense, but are you certain? I'd say 80, maybe 90% sure. Well, I suppose that'll have to be enough. I haven't taken down too many wrong paths today, except for the whole fake butler act. True, there was but you were honest about that pretty quickly. We'll wait until the play is over and then we'll take her in. Wait, but should we not be acting now? Constantinius would kill us if we stopped the performance, and then we'd have another murder mystery on our hands. Well, if we just have to speed things up a bit, I'm going on out there. Hoo-hoo! Oh, shoot, they have the Time Out song playing? That's kind of funny. Ah, Lamau, I thought it was my PS4 turning itself on because it's done that before. The way I chose to get out is by eating 10,000 bananas in 10 minutes to die of radiation. Haha! At last the vile villain shows themselves. Villain? The only villain is here, murderer. I am no murderer. What vexatious allegations have you come with me with? I'm not sure if this is a new character. Are they even in costume? Don't pretend you don't know. Your lies are at its end. I don't think this was in the original script. Overcome so much, I won't fall at this last hurdle. Lay down your arms. Your heroic deeds are fabrications. Never. Now swing at me. Ah, you're stronger than I thought. I need to regroup. Face me! Ha! You've stepped into my trap. A trap? Aha! Villain! This is where you fall. You're no match for me. I'm sorry you'll have to fight alone. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Now how could you be this powerful? It's all part of my grand plan. I grow stronger with every passing moment. I can't keep up with this. Then flee again, ignorable hero. I must take my last stand. Could you find it in your heart to stay your hand and let you live to foil my plans another day? I'm afraid this is not the game we play. And so I take my leave from this mortal coil. Bravo! Oh, what was the twist, wasn't it? Yanille, I know you killed Livius. Why? I've been stuck under the shadow of that man for too long. He wouldn't even let me fill another role. Murder's a bit far, though. Couldn't you have just lightly poisoned him? Oh, you don't understand. I never poisoned him. I just tripped him. All I wanted to do was put him out of action. Small injury would have been enough for him not to perform this evening. What happened? Oh, he had so much to drink he fell harder than expected and he wouldn't get up. I fled. I never wanted him to... Oh, Yanille, come on. Let's get you to the guards. So she accidentally killed him. That's kind of funny. Stratius Hutza, it's been a surprising pleasure working with you to solve this case. I can't believe it was all an accident. ChunkMist, you've done well. I'd like to apologize for our hasty arrest earlier. Your commitment to helping us has been commendable. To be fair for us, you did seem like the perfect suspect. I suppose I did, but no harm done. I'm just glad we all sorted that out, and I don't think Patsy is going to be paying me anytime soon. You win some, you lose some, I guess, ChunkMist. All's in the best. Oh my gosh, that was 7,500 agility XP! Oh my gosh, that's insane. Ability to use a costume needle. 63 crafting completed. Now, I know there's a couple things we can do around here. You don't have Twitch? No, we don't have Twitch. We're a YouTuber. We have YouTube. Also, my computer is a little laptop and cannot handle multi-streaming, so no. With our strength level, it's pretty impressive that they took a hit from us, yeah. I killed ogre shamans for 1,000 hours and acted manslaughter instead of murder, apparently, yeah. Sounds like a skill issue to me. You don't have Twitch, fair, yeah. So, now that we have access to this area, there are a couple things that we need to do. Oh, green dragon hide body. Fancy. So that is complete. Death on the Isle quest. Now we need to activate the Statue of Eights in the Alderaan North Coast. We can't, of course, do that straight away, because we need to actually get the items required for that. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we can also get some cosmetic unlocks. Hold on. Never imagined you'd be quite the actor. Have to admit, I'm rather surprised myself. Don't suppose you'd be acting here in the future. To be honest, I'd prefer you than that odd fellow you brought to the door. Kind offer, but I'm afraid it was a one-time job. Shame for sure. Anyways, feel free to wander around the villa. I don't recommend drinking from the wine fountain, though. They have a wine fountain? They have a fountain of wine? Is that wine? I want to drink from the wine fountain! Oh my goodness. Never noticed that. That's hilarious. Alright, Patsy. Still here, Patsy? No, thanks to you. This is my big moment, and you upstaged me. Are you angry at me getting involved with this? Didn't you forget that it was you that hired me? I hired you to make me look better. I don't think I did too bad a job. You never got kicked out, even though you did bring a thief in with you, I suppose. So how about that payment? Ah, well, you see? Yeah, I thought as much. So, the special area... I think we have to go around back, actually. Go back up and around and down and talk to the costumer in the back, because if you noticed, we don't have that item, that fancy little item that we need. Oh shoot, wait, hold on. I think you can steal from these guys too. We're not done with the house yet. Hold up, hold up. And there's an upstairs we gotta look at. There's some people here. I think we need a key from these. Yeah. Agility XP is hilarious. It is. It's absolutely hilarious. Yeah, we can pickpocket from Constantinius. Yes! We got the chest key from him. Perfect. And it's not this chest, either. Is there really no one up on this higher floor? Is it the highest floor that they're on? I think there was something around here. No, nothing. I forget who you talk to get, like, the cosmetic masks. But it's clearly not here. I remember doing this quest on day 1. So, it's funny how... Hold on, we can just pass through it. There's a pass-through entryway section? Yeah, there we go. Now we can get through here. There we go. Yeah, the agility bonus was hilarious. We're almost rolling another chunk, by the way. Talk to costumer. Very brave. Looks like you did well. Surrender without the costume. Very well made. Makes my job of not damaging it much easier. Why, thank you. I credit my needles for the good work. I'd be able to get one of them for my own purposes. I suppose I could part with one. Be careful not to lose it. The costume needle. This is super handy. The costume needle. Because it counts as, I believe, a needle and thread, and it's infinite. Which is kind of interesting. Okay, so now if we go through here... We go down and around here. There was a chest in this area somewhere. I can't remember where. Is it over here? Fancy chest. Here it is. Surprised you don't have to charge it with leather. Yeah. There's this chest here. If we open that, there we go. Unlock the chest and find a note. It reads, "Taken for a clean. Be back soon." What? Taken for a clean, be back soon. I feel like I'm missing something here. Hudson Stratius. Is there any additional... Do you think to check the fountain? There's no check option on the fountain. How do we... What was the item for activating that? The Alderaan North... The Statue of Eights. I could just look at the post-quest rewards. We need to talk to the head butler. Where's the head butler? Search the southwest fountain on the villa grounds. Oh, you can search this fountain. Interesting looking icon in the fountain. Okay, well, that's the item we need. We should probably talk to the... Ooh, pet smart looking dog. What a good doggy. Woof. Head butler, that's the one we want to talk to as well. Convince you to join the union. Actually, I was wondering if... Kwani, run and grab my forms. I was going to ask if you had any spare equipment. I may have need to mask my identity again in the future, or perhaps a tray. Sure you don't want to join the union? I'm sure. What equipment would you like? Let's see. We had the snake mask, so we're going to take the snake mask. And that's it. Oh wait, we probably want a tray as well. We don't need everything. They're not collection log items. Definitely should have joined the union. Yeah, there we go. Haha, now we have a funny walking and running animation. Mwahaha. Alright, we are officially out of there. And then we can use this icon on the... Oh, this is such a huge unlock. Like, we've been waiting for so long. Where is the statue? I forget where the statue is. Oh, yeah, no, it's over here in the northeast. I forgot. Oh... Hooray. Hooray. There's the statue. We're gonna just click activate and see if that works. See if it automatically takes this icon. You touch the statue, doesn't seem anything. Maybe the icon, yeah, just use icon. Bonk. Causing it to activate. That's it. Statue spits out a water rune. Gulp. Ah, there we go. We have a water rune method. Joke so bad the streamer didn't even see it. Sorry. Oh, no. So, what joke did you... Oh, head butler, I hardly know her. Oh, yeah, no, that was a rough joke. Ooh. Chunk got the long bone, too. Okay. Yeah, so we have our gear, and we've completed our other task. Which means the only remaining tasks in the chunk are farming. Which is not just standing claws, and you know what that means. That means we get to roll again. And we get to teleport directly. We don't even need to use money. We can just teleport with the fishing. We can teleport. We're doing another one. Copium for chunk 14. Sorry, splooting corgi. I don't like that name. That's oof. Man, that's a little too close to be nah. I'm just calling you corgi from now on. Sorry. Alright, in butler gear, let's head over there. Look at that. Corgi or sploot. Yeah, let's not have both. Alright, off to our haystack. Let's go for another chunk roll. Chunk one time. Oh, maybe not. Laptop screen. Bonk. Sorry, yeah, I have this particular screen set as my laptop screen. The other screen that I have is the one I actually play RuneScape on, which is the 4K monitor, but I shrunk it down so I can have, like, the streaming, all the info on there. Yeah, so this is the laptop screen. So, yeah, complete the quest. Statue of the Eights. The rest of them are not just standing. Let's double check. Make sure we haven't gotten any new pieces. So you're wanting chunk 1. Chunk 1 time and chunk 14 are the big guesses. Let's just hope it's not the chunk that I think about, you know, up in that general direction. Maybe we'll hover over some of these. Click on a few of them to show the chunk picker that these are the ones we want. Yeah, these ones. Ah, no. I hate it. You misclick and it goes back and... Ah, now I have to sign in and... Good gravy. Ugh. That's what happens when I click too much. unlucky number 13. As long as it's not unlucky number 21, I think I'll be fine. And again, head down into the bottom here. Full screen this baby. And we roll again. Oh! No, please. Come on. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, ho, ho. That's kind of a big one, number 22. That, my friend, is the Castle Wars chunk. Yeah, that was almost 21. It was almost 23 as well. That was... Oh, yuck. Oh, oh, oh. It's time for chunkin'. Alright, let's grab our axe real quick. Because the only way... Oh, wait, no. We don't even need that. We can do this. Oh, no, we can't Castle Wars teleport. Our only... Yeah, Castle Wars, not AFK, not standing. We have 0 new tasks in that area because we need to unlock the western chunk. But we want to get there. We want to explore it. We want to see if we can walk diagonally in certain areas. There's a few things we need to do. So I have a mithril axe here. I also have... Let's grab a steel axe, and then we can permanently put it in the thing. And let's go to our big screen. Bonk. So... That was Castle Wars Unlock. Good. Dueling Ring... Oh, shoot. Dueling Ring Bank Teleport unlocked. That is correct. 1 new chunk. Yeah. We got a new chunk. We can use our Ring of Dueling teleport as well, which is super cool. We can finally use teleportation on a... Oh, that's going to be fun. We are just going to pray up here real quick, and then we're going to pick from our Jingerberry bush, and then we're going to head to our log. Yep, that is it. Our only way in right now, that is not our Ring of Dueling for a Castle Wars teleport, is a log. Oh my gosh, we're getting a lot of berries off of this one. Woohoo! Dueling Ring teleport is pretty huge. The Castle Wars chunk is huge in multiple ways. Oh, this is bombastic, Mr. Fantastic kind of, like, this is crazy. Relix gonna show stream his log. Yeah, I'm showing you my log right now. This special canoe station log, that is. Oh, look at our gear. We look so classy. Okay, so we can store this axe with Pete. There we go. Now he's holding the axe. And we can automatically use that axe on the stations from now on. For free, I know, right? We're going to make a Waka station. Because why not? Waka Waka. And then we're going to ride that canoe all the way down to Castle Wars. Which, if you notice, is very time consuming, first and foremost. 1 new chunk in the wilderness. If you're going to use free-to-play, that is correct, Lelouch. Did you change the rule to allow agility shortcuts as a primary training method? Yes, we did. Yep, that is what we did. And look, we've got this little, tiny northern chunk here. We have access in and out. It's the perfect chunk corner. So, yeah, we have access to all of this area. I love the canoe cutscene. It's so derpy. Yeah. So that is potentially also the a location for the hot air balloons. Let's just take a look real quick and see what else we got here. That's funny. It's funny. There's the West Yanille chunk is the one holding us from getting full access to this zone. But yeah, we have all over here. We got this cannoner spot. All of these are rollable. The south chunk, oh, this is rollable. That's a new rollable chunk. We can definitely walk to the south from there. Let's look here. Yeah, the Jig-Zig, the north chunk was already available. I don't think we're going to be able to diagonal because of the Castle Wars. No, we're definitely not. Okay, so that's not possible. Can we northwest it, though? Ooh, that's a good question. Can we northwest? We'll check out Castle Wars in a second. Hold on. We're saving the best for last. Can I get into that corner and then possibly move diagonally to that upper chunk? That's what we got to test right now. Can we get... Is this walkable? Yes. Is this diagonal walkable? What do you think? Do you think this is walkable? No, there's a boulder there. Okay. So, we can get to that corner, but we can't actually cross. So, this diagonal here is not available. This one is not either. So, that is our new chunk roll right there. Yeah, fun. Now, let's take a look here. Sad rock. Yeah, it's sad that there is a rock there. So, we do have teleportations into this underground area, which we're gonna have to take a look at it real quick. Oh yeah, we're not able to wear weapons or you know, we'll just go in nude. We'll go in nude. So this right here, where is this chunk located? It's not on the map, but we have to assume that this is underneath. Oh wait, hold on. What was that area? We gotta see what this is. Hold on. What is this zone? It's got ladders? Oh, that's the actual Castle Wars chunk. So if this is just in a corner, then we have to assume that this actually takes you underneath these areas. So that is the Castle Wars war chunk. That is this one here. So we can't act, so yeah, going into those is actually a no-no. We are not allowed actually going in there. However, there is one thing that is interesting, and that is this is actually a free-to-play location. Now, why is that a big deal? Why is this a big deal that this is a free-to-play location? Well, first and foremost, we finally have... Oh, we don't have any mystery boxes. We finally have another area to actually check mystery boxes, but if you look, open large door. That doesn't take us out to there, because that's a members area. So what would this door connect in a non-members area? You're right. The Eastern Ferox Enclave chunk. Yeah. We have the potential of getting to the Ferox Enclave and having last man standing as a chunk requirement. And that is oh my gosh, that's a lot. LMS grind, yeah. And that is all 1,000 wins. That is a collection log slot. There's no rule around that. That is not a toggle on, toggle off thing. Rune pouch, that's so much. BRB, starting the generator bin story here. It didn't pick up much, son. Yeah, we'll give you a couple minutes, but we are going to be rolling fairly soon. Yeah, we have this as a potential. Oh gosh. Now that could make for a really good stream, couldn't it? Doing a bunch of LMS with the boys? Heck yeah. Except one problem. Our current level is 1456, so you need 1500 to do LMS. So technically, we wouldn't have LMS unlocked until we had several more chunks. Would I love that chunk? Hell yeah, I would. That it's our new favorite chunk roll. We want this. We want the Brimhaven chunk. And yeah, those are them, obviously. We probably want the West Yanille chunk as well, just so we have a clear path to get to and from. Oh, I'm sure all the items in LMS will be easy to get after 1,000 wins. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, we're chilling on a non-members world. 301. No, we're going back to our normal world, which is 543. Bonk. Chompy bird hunting, obviously. Chompy bird hunting is obviously not something that we want to do. Vote now. Quality of life for the Juliet and the blah. Okay, we got 32. We got 22. Only right we vote chunk 12 for the next roll, or 2. Well, where is chunk 2 and chunk 12? Let's take a look real quick. Oh, the music's so good here. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Chunk 2 is Sunrise Palace. That could also be a really interesting chunk, because if we get that, that unlocks this, the East Varrock Gate, as a roll. Oh, there's so many good chunks. So many good chunks. I'm going to vote for 7. We got a lucky number 7. We got a 32, a 22. Haha, that's 21 now, by the way. Because, yeah, it was 20. Yeah, okay, so we got a 22, this one, a 32, which is this one, 22, 32, a 12. Where's 12? Oh, Remington. Okay, we got 12, we got 2, we got 5. What's up with you and 5? No. Nope. 1,000 chompy kills without a composite. It's not 1,000 chompy kills. It's more than 1,000 chompy kills. You have to realize we got to get the best hat there. 18 again. Okay, we got the rolls in. Ooh. Shan Artisan, are you back by chance? Have to start the generator. Been sorry, didn't pick up much. Sorry, I know the downside of. Oh shoot! You know what? Let's take a look at our jewelry real quick. We have 376 rings of dueling. Oh, essence impling just across the wall. And look, Castle Wars. We can click that button. We're doing it. We're clicking the button. Woo! That's where it takes us, baby. Oh dear, 3,000. Yeah, it's 3,000 chompy kills using an ogre bow and ogre arrows, and we can't claim more ogre arrows. It's not a great chunk. It's not a great chunk for us. We have to kill a lot of wolves for a lot of wolf bones to make wolf arrows, to turn those into ogre arrows, to use the ogre bow. Oh yeah, it's not a great chunk. I am. There you go. You are back. Okay. We have... Oh. Yeah, we gotta go back to, we gotta go back to our, every time we got... Oh, there's the essence impling. Hold on, let me grab this real quick. Ooh, that's new. Smoke runes. Yoink. Alright. We gotta go back to... We gotta always reset back to our spot. Let's quickly head back to our... I don't know why I made that our spot. Castle Wars honestly might be a better new spot. We gotta go up to the clock tower. I might do that. I might change our meeting area to Castle Wars, because it's a lot easier for a lot of people to get to. Plus, it's available for members and non-members alike. We could hop to a non-members world and do the chunk roll on a non-members world. That might be a little interesting. I'll have to think about that. I do like our haystack. If you remove the haystack, chunk in 20... Okay, no, we're definitely using the haystack. Don't you dare wish that upon me, Corgi. No. Senor Sploot. How dare you? That's horrible. Okay, again, we are World 543. If you want to chill out while we do this roll, you are more than welcome to. If not, that is cool as well. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Bonk. Chunk tasks. Spirit tree. Those are trees. We're done here. We've managed to double check. We can move to those areas. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's take a look real quick here. Zogre Flesh Eaters. What do we require for Zogre Flesh Eaters? Ah, Jungle Potion and Druidic Ritual. Ha! Look at that. Lorebound. I was checking if Lorebound was able to do it. That's hilarious. Okay, well, we've got our new chunk. Thing that canoe just barely inside the chunk. Yeah, exactly. All right, we're here. We're ready. We love Jungle Potion. Yeah, gotta love Jungle Potion. Can't do Jungle Potion. Good luck. Believe in Chunk 12. Just believe against Chunk 21. That is all. That is all I'm asking for. Please. Pretty please. Do not kill the account. And proceed. Come on. No whammies. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Oakley dokily. Smithing has just become easier. Okay. That's, promising. Also, there's a lot of chunk quests here. Holy cow. Including hitting 70 smithing for some reason. Because of the Song of the Elves smithing skill requirement. Is there a chunk rule that requires that? Hold on, hold on. That's a little weird and unintended. Hold on. Where is that? That's a weird rule. Must get quest skill requirements regardless if the quest is startable or not. Oh, yeah, that's a supreme rule. Why was that toggled on? That's a weird one. No, thank you. What the heck? Yeah. Song of the Elves starts in that chunk. Yeah, but you can't start Song of the Elves. If we could start Song of the Elves, then, yeah, no, I agree there. We'd have to get that. But there we go. Okay, so, ooh, new best in slot boot. The Clue Hunter boots. Oh, okay, okay. We got some fun stuff to do. Oh, Plague City. Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Here we go. Here we go. We got some chunk tasks to do, and they are all kind of fun. Okay. We're going to have to... Oh, this is going to be... Oh! Oh, geez. This is actually terrifying. Guys, how many quest points do we have? We have 9. How many quest points does the Sheep Shearer quest give us? I think it's like 5? Mother truckers, doubling our quest point total, basically. Oh my goodness, this is going to be so nice. Look at this, look at this. We have a furnace with a moderately close bank. This is no longer like mean grind furnace anymore. Sheep herder, yeah, not sheep shearer, sheep herder. Bonk. We have got the new... Oh, could you imagine if we unlocked this log balance? Ha! Where are you swimming, buddy? 2 XP at a time, and this was our starting agility. We gotta do it successfully once. This is ridiculous. Come on. There we go. 4 XP at a time. Woo! Okay, well, let's get on our plague gear. I think that's in here. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Sheep feed, plague trousers, plague jacket. Ooh! There we go. I'm not prodding a sickly looking sheep. I need to wield an appropriate tool. Was there a prod item? Or do we get that prod item from in here? I forget. Fall off a stupid log at 85, exactly. We have a prod? No, we don't. So we probably get it from in here. Okay. Actually, hold on. We have quest helper. Sheep herder. Clicky clicky. Look at that. Oh. Oh, look at how close we are to the fishing guild. Hey, we've got overlapping chunks with Fish Chunk now. Ah, love that series. If any of you have ever seen Fish Chunks, he's up there trying to get into the fishing guild on salmon, and oh, I feel bad for the guy. That's rough. Ah, cattle prod. We do have a cattle prod. All right. So, we need to use this cattle prod and prod some cattle. Quest points are basically reputation, right? Find it. Sheep here gives you as much reputation. Sheep herder gives you like 5 times the reputation as some quests. Oh my goodness. This is like the maximum distance in our chunk. We're gonna have to be like... We're gonna have to time this. Let's prod the blue sheep. Bah! Blah! Blah! Yeah, get prodded. Get prodded. Don't take that into context. No. Alright, now we prod in this general direction. Nope. This direction. Nope, why are you running that way? The blue sheep is into it. Exactly. Let's... Whoa, whoa, whoa. This... Oh, no, it's gonna get stuck on these freaking bushes, isn't it? Come on, keep prodding. Get your way through the bushes. Nice, we got through the bushes. Let's prod at that... Prod it this way. Yeah, you get over there. Prod it. One more over. No, why are you going that way? No! That way. South. South again. Prod. Get in there. Yes, we got one of the blues. Oh, do we only need 1 sheep of each? I think so, yeah. Ooh, the yellow sheep right on the border of the chunk as well. This is kind of floopy. Ooh. Kind of weird. Going to the edges of our chunk. Bah, bah. Don't keep going that way. Keep going. There, now you go this way. Can't believe this is what we're choosing to do with our Monday afternoon. No, I'm kidding. This is way better than agility. The sheep herder quest. 10 out of 10 quest. Can do. Something agility. Wait. Prod the green sheep east of the enclosure. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Sheep herder? Hardly know her. Ugh. Yeah, the guy managed to slay the legendary dragon, but also what? Yeah, herds sheep real good. Exactly. Clearly that is, I mean, that's the reason why one of the core quests that you take on is sheep shearer as well. Sheep are definitely of a high quest notoriety in this game of Gelinor. Alright, I've been making a lot of food at home. So, question for you. Sauteed dumplings with veggies over rice, or sauteed dumplings with veggies over ramen? Veggies over rice. Veggies over ramen. Oh, no, where are you going? Oh, you little rat. I didn't prod you for 1 second and you go running back home? You little... you bastard. It's a sheep pun. There we go. Almost there. Come on. There we go. Okay. And now... I think there's one more. Yeah, the red sheep over here. Do you have any rice vinegar? A little rice vinegar sways it in favor of rice. Yeah, I like ramen, but I don't like ramen... Like, if you're having ramen, ramen's got to be like the focal point of the dish, of the meal. I'm more of a ramen, like, if you have an egg or something, you want to throw an egg in the ramen, I'm like, that's okay. You want to throw extra things in the ramen, that's good. But, like, putting the dumplings in the ramen or on the ramen is just, it kind of gets rid of the, as much as I like, yeah. I'm more of an enthusiast for rice with dumplings. Make me hungry. I'm gonna go eat my latest pork pot stickers. Oh, pot stickers are great too. Oh, come on. There you go. Look at that. They changed it so you can prod them in a slightly different direction. All right, that's all 4. Now we get to murder the sheep. Here, have some food. Blah! Grab the bones. Repeat. Yum, yum, yum. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, death, pain, destruction. Ugh. Another one. Ugh. Dead. Poor little sheep. Now we have to incinerate their bones. Why this doesn't give prayer XP, I don't know. And we're done. Now we just return to the dude and quest complete. Ta-da! Oh, I'm surprised no one's said shrimping in chat yet. I was kind of... Oh, speaking of, we've been so excited and talking. We need to hydrate too. Water check, people. Water check. Oh. See, it makes so much more sense to have fun like... I am not regretting my decision of toggling that off. It was pride alone that kept that rule on. And I'm loving playing again. I'm enjoying ChunkMist again. Just like that. The problem is the fear of that one chunk. Here we go. Talk to the dude. You managed to dispose of the sheep? Yes, I have. Good. Here's 100 gold and accept 3,000 further coins. 4 quest points, 3,100 coins. Ta-da! Sheep herder quest complete. Smiley face in the chat. And that is on the chunk picker. Refresh. That is... Da-da-da-da! Quest complete. Dip in... yes. Resource area at last. Up. Yeah, let's get the resource area after we get the Giant's Foundry. How's that sound? Let's get the Giant's Foundry chunk first, and then we'll get that chunk. Statistically improbable, but, I mean, I can dream, can't I? We gotta start Plague City. I think that is over on this side. Yeah. We gotta start Plague City and probably go down the hole, maybe. Look at that. We have access to a spade. If we didn't have a spade. Ooh, fancy. Okay, I think it's Edmund we talked to start the quest. Hey, old man, can't stop to talk. Oh, my daughter's missing. What happened to her? Elena's our healer. She's plagued. Blah, blah, blah. How do I find her? Start the quest. Yeah, where should I start? Going to West Arty. You need protection from the plague. My wife has a special mask with dwellberries rubbed into it. Where do I find these dwellberries? Well, you can get them somewhere. The question is, do we have dwellberries? So you can get them at McGrubber's Wood. If we don't have dwellberries from one source or another, then that is as far as we can go with the... That's as far as we can go with the quest if we don't have dwellberries. However, if we do have dwellberries... I'm giving you the eyebrows. That's... Ooh. DW. We have dwellberry seeds. Oh, hello. And what level do dwellberry seeds require? I think that's a bush. That's 36. We can do that. Bush patch. We have a bush patch. We can get dwellberries. Not from the north. From the south. What requires... What is the requirement to protect 3 baskets of straw? So we have 2 chances. We have 2 chances of continuing Plague City. And keep in mind, the not just standing clause is going to kick in. We're going to be rolling more anyways. But this is possible to at least start and do a couple sections of Plague City up to probably moving over and not going through the Grate. I think the Grate is probably where we would stop. But let's get that planted. Man, I do love hearing you giddy over chunks and fun stuff we can do. Yeah. Yeah. This is fun because it's a neat little workaround. It's almost like you were, yeah, giddy and damage locked. Yeah. You heard that, eh? Yeah, that one scene in Damage Locked Episode 0 where we were killing bears, I got a little bit on the giddy side from that. Alright, let us get out our spade. Let's get the jangerberry bush out of here. And let's plant our dwellberry bush. You need a seed dibber. Of course I need a seed dibber. There, now we have it. Plant it. And compost it. Now I gotta wait and hope. Remember, 50-50 chance of this living or dying. We have 2 seeds, though, so hopefully, statistically, we can do that. But for now, our chunk task for that, Plague City 1, is complete. Let's see, what else do we have? We have Grow a Spirit Tree, can't do that. Ardoin Task 8 and 3, those are both farming-related chunk tasks. And then we have Clue Hunter Gloves and Boots, which I have absolutely no idea how to get, so I am going to have to look that up. Clue Hunter Boots. Dig at the oak tree southwest of the fishing guild. Neat. Okay, let's head over there. Took everything I have not to make the same joke I did about the seed dipper. Yeah. Please and thank you. And the next episode of Damage Locked will likely be out week and a half. And that'll be episode 1, and it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be my best video so far. By a moderately, I wouldn't say a large margin, but it will be my best video so far. Oh, and I need a spade. Oh, look at this. Our run energy actually comes back. See, one advantage of agility. Problem is how many dozens of hours did I spend walking on a beam back and forth. That wasn't fun at all. That's this oak tree right here. This weird oak tree right here. So I got distracted. So I think you said first ramen, then the popular... No, I said rice as well. I said rice is great when you have something to eat it with. If we dig here... There we go. Clue Hunter Boots and Gloves. And that was auto done. Oh, why can't I wear these? Am I unable to wear these? You can't wear those on top of a protective jacket? Oh. You can't wear gloves on top of the plague jacket. Huh. Either way, the gloves do have a +1/+2. Yeah, and those are our best in slot. I think that's our first boots with stats on ChunkMist, which is super cool because that means we're going to effectively, actually, legitimately wear the Clue Hunter boots for a lot of things. Yeah, that's cool. And so with that, yeah, our chunks are complete, which means, just like before, you know where we're going. Let's meet up there. We're heading to the trawler. We're going to head to our haystack. Yeah, ramen's good, but I like rice more. Love to hear it. Love the prologue. Got distracted. Yeah, no, it's... ramen's good alone. Rice is good with something. That's my thoughts. Like, I mean, I've basically just eaten... You know what's funny is the tough guy diet that's like chicken and rice. I have chicken, rice, and bean burritos with carrots. That's my main lunch food source. Alright, we are back here at the thing. Huzzah. Huzzah. That's the Crack the Clue location. No longer need that. Go into full screen here. Move my face to the left again. Just for a moment. We have completed Sheep Herder. We've complete Plague City Step 1. We've got the Clue Hunter boots in both of those categories, bringing us back to the normal 3. Huzzah. Cross my fingers for 8. So, we're getting people wanting 8. The Necromancer's Tower. That would clean this section up a little bit. I'm kind of crossing my fingers for more over here, but no, who am I kidding? Let's get a big chunk. Let's get 32. As long as it's not... Oh, geez, it's number 20 now. Ooh. Yuck. Oh, hold on. We're not done here. We gotta check... Oh, shoot. We gotta check this diagonal. I'm pretty sure there's a cave there. I'm pretty sure we can't move up there. No. I'm pretty... Yeah, we gotta walk it. We didn't check it. We gotta walk it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought we were gonna roll right now, but no, we gotta check the diagonal. We don't want invalid rolls. Voting 7 and 8, yeah. As long as you're not voting 6 or No. We're all children here. No. No. Oh man, I would love to do some LMS. That would be so fun, but I know that chunk is so heavy. Like, that's such a big chunk. It would be so fun to actually be able to do farming and LMS and, like, be able to... Oh, that's such good live stream content, too. Just being able to beat you to death repeatedly using weapons that we can never get outside of LMS. Cave right at the borderline. Think it's one you can enter from both chunks. Yeah, let's... I mean, I'm just checking to see what the top corner allows. Whether we have one chunk to move in that direction. Oh, no, it is cave. Okay, now this is interesting. We're going to have to make a ruling here. Because it looks like, yeah, there is a cave entrance there, and the diagonal of the cave entrance roll... This is going to be a stupidly weird one. Because we can enter the diagonal of the cave, but the exit of the cave is debatable. Like, do you exit the cave off this side, or do you exit it off the other? And it makes a difference here. Because, like, except for that little cave entrance, nothing else here is available. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no, that isn't an available chunk roll. Because, like, first of all, the cave would take us... Here, let's look here. Cave, there's nothing south. It's just north. So, yeah, no, we're going to rule that the cave is in the fish chunk area. But this is rollable. I mean, all of these are... I mean, that and that is obviously rollable. I don't know why those weren't colored like that on that roller, but yeah. Would entering the cave even work? Don't think you'd walk over to the right and enter it too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think that specific one is going to be... You know what? I don't want to jinx it. We have to go back to our haystack. I do not want to jinx us rolling anywhere else and then risking that being the reason why we got that crappy roll. I don't want to... no. No. Can't. Can't do it. Nope. Can't do it. Won't do it. Nope. Gotta sorry, this is a little time consuming. We gotta get back to our hay bale. It's been our lucky... It's been our lucky area. Luck of the stack. Yeah, we gotta get our lucky haste. We gotta poke the lucky haystack. Oh, my heart. My poor heart. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All the chunk tasks are complete. We cannot roll diagonally there. Everything else is accounted for. We can now roll into the fishing guild, which would be interesting, to say the least. Still want chunk number 7. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's only one thing to do, though. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. I can't hear you. We're rolling. Here we go. Don't let SpongeBob be our downfall. Ooh, Geral's Outpost. We're heading west. Oh my goodness. That is the entrance to the Tree Gnome Stronghold. There's some... Okay, we got some... Okay, hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, let's start heading up there and see. Let's see. So our chunk tasks looks like Iron Javelin, a Gnome Guard, Hobgoblins, and Mounted Terrorbird Gnomes. Why is that all the way up here? Where are we getting those? Jealous and also scared as you roll towards Prif. Yeah, well, who knows? Like, we could just keep rolling in here. I mean, that's the end of it until we actually unlock all the quests to get over there. But That's an interesting one to roll. I'm excited because we're kind of rolling up towards Eagle's Peak. And if we can do that, then we get Box Trap Hunter unlocked, which would be so massive. Oh, speaking of, hold on. Posty Pete wants to say hello to us. Hi, Posty Pete. What does Molly need? I think we know what Molly needs, obviously. Oh, geez. I'm going to have to turn my region locker off for a second in order to see what color of outfit they're wearing. It's all yellow with the bun hair. Yellow bun hair, long-sleeved. That, I think, is this one here. Come on. You, maybe. Yeah, there's the evil twin. Molly wearing the piss outfit. Yep. Darn it. Why are you wearing the piss outfit, Molly? That's your fault. Grr, I caught the evil twin. Yeah, it's fancy. Great. You happy? I got her in the cage. Give me a reward. 3 noted rubies and a young impling. Another lockpick. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, we don't. Let's get the Plague City quest off of here. And let's take a look at our chunk and see if these are actually tasks or if it's assuming we can get into places that we can't. We'll see. The Tree Gnome Village. I mean, the Gnome Stronghold's kind of a... Assuming we do have to kill them, let's go there in our gear. Clue Hunter Cloak. We got the Clue Hunter gloves and the boots, actually. You know what? Yeah, for the slight inefficiency, let's wear the gloves and the boots. We got 3 in the Clue Hunter set. That's kind of cool. We still need legs. I always forget. Always forget legs. Okay. Let's chill. All stronghold mobs just drop bones. Yeah, we're gonna take a look at these things. The thing is, apparently there is a hobgoblin, an armed hobgoblin, which is... We're going to check to see if the drop table is different for this. Because this could be registered as a regular hobgoblin, or it could be registered as an armed hobgoblin, which might be different. So we're going to kill a few... Oh my goodness, we can... This is so cool. We can go here, we can use the warp. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Am I just running outside of my chunk right now? My region locker isn't on. Why is my region locker... No, this is our chunk. Okay, we're good. Got scared there for a second. Yeah, we have the combat training arena. Oh, yeah. I'm not used to this chunk, so it scared me for a second. We have Chaos Druids here, too. Oh, we have a Wine of Zamorak in here, don't we? Hold on. We gotta explore this just a little bit before we head more west, because this is still new to us. That's 37 thieving XP. We got a downstairs basement. This is unlocked. Oh, hello. We got giant bats and ogres. That, yuck. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we didn't fully explore the last chunk unlock, which was this one. Up the stairs. I mean, we have the Chaos Druids here. We have a table with nothing. There is no Wine of Zamorak here. Okay. I thought there was one, but nope, there isn't. It's kind of interesting. Well, I mean, we have a second method of Chaos Druids, not that we need that specific one. That is a super tight cluster of them. That's kind of neat, though. Looks like we have a bit of the west wall here. That's... yeah. Rotten apples. Kind of funny. Okay, here we go. We're heading to our new chunk. Impossible just meaning it'd take 1,000,000 chunks. Yeah. Impossible's gonna be tricky. The underground pass is gonna be a nightmare. And that is the unlock right there. Let's take a look at our new area. Oof. Oh, music's so good. Okay, so we do have mounted terrorbird gnomes. And we do have... oh, those are level 42 hobgoblins. Let's see if they have a different drop table. And so this is how we're going to tell whether it's a new chunk task or not. So this here... let's get one of these. This is how we're going to tell if it's a new chunk task. If we kill this, and it shows up under the hobgoblin drop table, it is not a new chunk task. If it shows up under a new hobgoblin drop table, it is going to be a new chunk task. Hobgoblin 498. That means that this task is just a double up. So we do not have to do the armed hobgoblins. However, it's kind of interesting that they're over there. That is probably... oh, and over here too. Let's double check. No, these are all level 42. That one's 28. Which I think is the regular... this is our best place for killing hobgoblins. So there are some mounted terrorbird gnomes in this area too. We do have to kill the gnomes. And apparently there's an iron... is there an iron javelin drop from these? No, we definitely have. We're going to have to double check and see if we have iron javelins once we head back to a bank. We do have to kill 100 of these mounted terrorbird gnomes. Actually, hold on. Let's see if we can open this gate. Hello there. Hi. Could you help lift these boxes? Okay then. Thanks, traveler. This should be a permanent unlock task, by the way. Thanks again, friend. Ha-ha! So gnome guards, we do have to kill them. We have to kill 100 of these guys. My goodness, they're level 20. Why do they have such a high... they have 31 health each? That's kind of shocking. And of course it's just bones. There's a bunch in here, and there's a bunch of mounted terrorbird gnomes, so this is probably where we're going to fight. If the hobgoblins are the same, then you don't need to do every drop task either. Yeah, I think we have the... we're going to check with in the bank to see if we have an iron javelin. I think we do. If we don't, though, then they share different drop tables, which is weird. Which I don't think they have different drop tables, but they might? I don't know. Either way, let us get these tracked real quick. So this is super interesting. So monitor 100. Then we can monitor 100. So those are our 2 kill tasks that we have right now. And look how they stack nicely like that. So we can actually see as the progress goes up. We're probably going to kill the guards faster because there is a higher concentration of guards here. Then there is the terrorbird gnomes, which seem to be a little bit higher up, and they seem to only wander down here. So we'll probably kill our 100 here and then go to the south to kill the rest of the other guys. Oh. Yeah. Oh, and we got one of those cute little creatures. Aw, what a cutie. They have different drop tables. Only armed hobgoblins have iron javelins. Yeah, we're gonna have to look that up real quick. That's interesting. Hobgoblin, OSRS, wiki. Armed hobgoblin drops. Iron javelin. We might have to go for the iron javelin drop. Killing 100 of them, not necessary. Getting the javelin drop, if we don't have one already, is 100% gonna be in our tasks. We gotta keep this then for a bit. Also, I can finally squish this. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, no going out of chunk. We can finally squish this back over. Boop. There we go. Ugh. Really starting to shrimp a little bit. Oh, I'm excited. Just a few of these guys. You know what? We're gonna go check now, because that's gonna make a difference to how long it takes for us to roll a chunk. Because killing 200 things, not that big of a deal. Killing 200 things and getting a 1 in 128 drop, that's gonna be a bit of a deal. Kyler, I'm gonna head out. Gotta get up early to get the garbage out and mow the lawn before it gets too hot. Best of luck on the next roll, because I'm sure that'll happen this stream. Yeah, we'll likely keep rolling until we hit a wall. It is 8:30 though. Do I go to bed? No, of course not. It's only been 4.5 hours. The evening is still young. The sun is still out, sort of. It is a long ways to a bank. That is unfortunate. So we're only going to be making this trip once. Wait, who's dropping the Limport roots? Oh, the hobgoblins. Of course they are. You know, we have 499 kills in the hobgoblin department. Okay, let's see if the iron javelin has been gotten by anyone else. Huh. There we go. We have iron javelins on the account, which means that is not a task. The armed javelins are not a task. Which means we just have 200 to go. Let's grab a little bit of food since we'll be up there for a while. Yeah, let's grab like 20 lobsters. Probably not going to get through them, but I mean, you never know. Log balance time, baby. Can we succeed? No, of course not. What a shortcut. Gotta hop onto the Forescape chunk or my Wi-Fi is suddenly super temperamental. Won't be able to go to the haystack. That's fair. That's fair, Shenartisan. Oh. Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm nervous and excited at the same time. This is one of the best feelings ever, I'm telling you. When you actually get to roll a chunk after sitting there for month of just doing something monotonous, it's a beautiful moment. Would this moment been slightly more beautiful if we went? No, I would be sad and depressed, and I'm very happy that we decided to take that rule down. I'm happy that we're no longer grinding agility shortcuts for agility levels. That was silly. That was silly that rule was even in there in the first place. Did you do a second spin tonight? We've done multiple spins tonight, actually. We've gotten 4 rolls tonight. We are at roll number 4 of the evening, Kyle. Our first roll was the Villa Lucens Theater. Second roll was the Castle Wars Lobby. Third was the Chaos Druids Tower, which is literally Chaos Druids Tower. Wait, Chaos Druids Tower. Which one was the Chaos Druids Tower? I thought that was... Ah, it's this one. Yeah, Chaos Druids Tower is this one. And then we've rolled this one. And now we're just getting our 100 kills, as you can see in the top of the screen, on these Gnome Guards and on the Terror Birds. We are prioritizing the Terror Birds if they are in our range, though, because there's so few of them comparatively. Huge night. Yeah, and it's going to get huger, too. Huge Chunks would be happy. He'd be saying, huge! Because that's what Huge Chunks does, is they say huge. Yeah, no, it's been a very big chunk for ChunkMist. Evening for ChunkMist. I'm happy. The gray hairs have slowed down. Hey, don't you go out of Chunk. No, you're over here. Get over here. Yeah, get over here. We're killing ya. They have almost the same amount of health. Ugh. The rune scimitar is so nice. We actually... Yeah, let's keep training strength. There's no reason for attack or defense right now. Oh, it's been so good. And these guys are not taking too long to kill. You know what? We'll also put on Clarity of Thought. Increase our accuracy to probably near 100% on these guys. Just so we can absolutely just beat them repeatedly. Hitting the 17 is so nice. Well, there's also the gnome down here. I don't want to cross back and forth all the time, but it might be smart to kill the one down here. I know there's another gnome, Terrorbird gnome to the west. Let's just take a peek there. Yeah, there's this one here. Can we get along this line? Probably, but there's literally nothing in that upper area. Nothing there. Oh, except for a diagonal roll. Nah, we're gonna have to check that out. Look at this. If we're able to... Look at this. This is a cool chunk. Look at this. So, if we can squeeze through here, walk through here, and get up to this corner, then we can diagonal roll up there. By squeezing through this little fenced area. Oh, that might be interesting. Ooh. This might be a rollable chunk. Which, oh my gosh, are we going to unlock our first Slayer Master? Oh, that would be a heck of a night. Oh my gosh. I'm excited. Oh, this is going to be good. Yeah, let's check that right now. See if we can do that. Oh, we can also walk to the east as well. Does that would that change everything and anything in that direction? Let's take a look. Can we get over there from this one skinny chunk? It sure looks like it. That doesn't change anything though, because we have the other adjacent chunk. Okay. Gnome woman outside of our chunk. Okay, that's interesting. The question really becomes, can we walk on those little grasses? I think we can. Yes, we can. Which means this is all walkable. Now, here's the ultimate question. Can we go through these? Yes, we can. Can we stand here? Yes, we can. Can we diagonal roll? Yes, we can. Which means... this is rollable. Ooh, can we go diagonal on the south as well? That's another good question. Let's answer that one as well. Look at that. This skinny little guy. That's so cool. It's cool that we can do that. I'm shocked there isn't any... I wonder what we need to start the quest over there. Let's take a look. Let's explore the bottom part of our chunk here real quick. Ooh, the tree spirits. I don't recall. That sounds like a new song. Okay. Jaral. Yeah, we can talk to Jaral. I don't think we can start the quest, though. I think there's another quest he requires first. All is lost. You're not experienced enough to help me. Thanks, Jaral. I don't think we can get to the top of this, but I'm gonna still check anyways. Nope. Oh, the wolves are aggressive here. Okay, we cannot get to the top of that chunk, and the wolves are aggressive. That might be some good AFK Okay, so this is probably, if we roll the rants chunk, this is probably our best location for farming wolves, honestly. Really close proximity to each other. That actually might be helpful. We might be one of the very few people who use those wolves as a grinding method. That's kind of neat. Another day, another no mole, eerily similar to the past 182 days. Oof. Ooh. Yeah. That is eerily similar. Unfortunate. Let's kill as much as we can in here. Ah. Is anyone else having fun? Are you enjoying the evening of rolls? How's everyone feeling? Feeling good? Feeling AFK and eating ham sandwiches? I don't know. What you up to? What y'all up to? Feeling like shotgun on a yogurt or something. Just ka-tung! No. Yeah, I've recently... Show you something. Hold on. Ooh. Yes, got one. No, still a little sludgy. That one's good. Yeah, so take a look at this. So got one of these little yogurt container things. Open her up. Oh, you can't see it because of the glare. It's frozen. It's frozen solid. Frozen. It's like having a little mini ice cream cup. Just eat it all evening. No, I'm kidding you. You just kind of chomp on it. Like a crush cup. I don't know what a crush cup is, but yeah, it's really nice. It's like if I'm hot and I need something to cool down. So good. Once my hand warms it up a little, kind of pops up and out. They're so good. Crush cup. Never heard of that, but that kind of does reminisce of what this is. If only the glare wasn't so strong. But you'll have to realize this is bright pink, not glowing white. Looks radiating. Thank you, camera. Ah, that's where the air bubble is. Favorite flavored of yogurt. Ooh. Now that's a tricky one. Because if it's like basic white girl flavors of yogurt, vanilla's a strong contender for one of my favorites. However, as soon as you introduce things like there's some lemon lime yogurts, really good. You got like the dessert yogurts. Ooh, delightful. That is good. Citrus yogurts are the tits. They're so good. This one is a vanilla strawberry duo flavor. It's good. I enjoy it. I just get whatever's on sale. I don't really choose. I just look at price per 100 grams and pick that one. Which is a sad way of living, but I mean, some weeks you just get some standard basic strawberry flavored ones. Other weeks you get really nice ones. Just depends on the sales going on. I do that like basically everything with my life though. Everything's secondhand, discount. You know, I never go out of my way to splurge on basically anything. I mean, the laptop that runs ChunkMist and Damage Locked and even Lorebound, yes, the same, is this one right here. Hi, woo! It was $750 and it was an Amazon day sale that I got it from, right? Ground beef is only in my fridge. It was on sale for half price. Yeah, ground beef is so expensive. I eat like ground chicken nowadays. Ground chicken, ground turkey if I'm feeling fancy. Ground turkey in and of itself is not cheap. But this week, though, on sale, I got myself some... There's this huge 1.2 kilogram bag of Swedish meatballs. And so, yeah, I have a big thing of Swedish meatballs. I have this... I know this is kind of strange to be right beside you, but this is a 20 kilogram bag of potatoes. Rice bag's almost empty. Yeah, I got one of those fancy, like, Asian rice dispensers back when I had money. I could use a 44-pound potato sack. Yeah, sack of potatoes. I swear. You want bang for your buck for filling meals? Get yourself a freaking potato. A sack of potatoes. Don't get the fancy ones, the red ones that cost $50. You get, like, the imperfectly perfect B-grade potatoes. Do you know how much 20 kilograms cost me? Like $8.50 Canadian. That's the fake Monopoly money. And I got 20 for $8. Like, that's pretty darn good. You can feed a family with that. These yogurts, 24-pack. That's also, I think these ones were $8.50. I spent more money on this yogurt than I did a sack of potatoes. Literally cheaper than gardening soil. But the thing is, you can also use gardening soil year after year. You don't have to keep adding to it in new gardening soil. You can just throw your leftover stuff in compost and stuff like that in order to keep that up up to par. Like, it's very low to no maintenance to farm. Farming is really, if you have access to water, that is. If you don't have, like, limitless access to water, then farming sucks. Farming's expensive. You water a plant year-round, that's not cheap. Family has cucumbers and tomatoes in the backyard, yeah. Yogurt cup. So dang good. Oh. Realizing that was a pretty big chunk to take in my mouth all at once, and it froze my entire mouth. That's still worth it, though. Oh my goodness. No brain freeze. Oh. It's clearly verge of brain freeze. Not there yet. Need to plant some garlic this fall. I blow through garlic. Oh, yeah, no, I eat a lot of garlic, too. We did plant some garlic, actually. We got some Russian purples or something I think is what they're called. I mean we as in, like, the community area that I live at. We have, like, a garden that we can all work and do stuff with. Oh, speaking of huge chunks, we were just talking about them a minute ago. Thieving level 70. Hold on. Huge. There we go. That feels appropriate for huge chunks. Unfortunately, it seems all these guys drop our bones, but, I mean, the thing is once we've killed all of these, the mounted terror birds and gnome guards, we never have to kill them again. Right? Never have to kill these again after we've killed them once. Or 100 times. I will remind you, what is the reason for us killing 100 of each of these? Because this was an added rule. This is a rule I decided on and implemented, I think, 3 or 4 episodes into ChunkMist. Why would killing 100 of these be worth it? Let's just see if they are valid for training. If there's a drop or a certain method to killing these, if there's any purpose to them. Right? Like these guys, these gnome guards, don't do a lot of damage. Pretty tanky. Not terrible combat XP, honestly. They don't drop anything else, but they might have a purpose. Oh, let's just chill and relax and enjoy being on a small chunk while we still have it. There's a chance that we get bigger chunks, and oh my goodness, speaking of, we have so many new chunks thanks to all of the chunks that we've just unlocked. While we're killing these, we need to talk about them. Like, big time. Because we went from 32 to, what, 36 rollable chunks? Like, that's not a small amount. Let's talk about them. First of all, this underground pass in combination with this can't actually roll much, but there's like a little sliver of corner content down here, so that's a nothing chunk. Arendar's Gate Enchanted Key quest. Oh gosh, need a lot of chunks for that mini quest thing, or that quest. Dang. Morning's End Part 1 is required there. Features a whole bunch of stuff. Possible tasks. Let's look at some possible tasks here. At Arendar's Gate. Diary 13. Pickpocket a gnome? Oh, okay. So it still thinks that we don't have pickpocket a gnome for some reason. That's weird. Okay, we definitely do have that. Kill regular gnomes. Thieving gnome, thieving kingworm, thieving swamp toad. So yeah, it thinks we haven't had access to gnomes, and that's where these tasks come from, which is weird. Brimsteel's cave entrance. See what that one might add. Ooh. There are hill giants there. Okay. So there's hill giants in that chunk. Tree Gnome Stronghold Central, of course, is going to be a funky task. That's going to be a funky one. Might be our first use of the actual, like, a true backlog task that isn't just not just standing. Which is, of course, Slayer. Potential tasks. Ardoin's rooftop agility. Oh wait. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, that. Okay. Oh, that is a danger chunk. Oh no. That's an agility grind if I've ever seen one. Oh, hold on. There is an advantage of that though. That is the advanced gnome agility course. Oh. Gnome Stronghold Agility Course. That is not great XP per hour. However, there is the advanced version, is there not? Is there not the advanced form? Better than training on the ledge. Or was that an RS3 only? Oh no. Oh, that is dangerous. Oh, that's brutal. That's literally 10k an hour, which is faster than our current up to 64, and then that's, yeah, we're just kind of boned there. Nah, pretty sure. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I'm remembering it from the freaking RS3. Oh no, that is dangerous. That throws us right back. That throws us right back into the agility grind. And with an effectively, like, there's nothing we can do about that. That's a level 1 training method. That's, that would suck. That is not a good chunk. That is scary. That is a scary, dangerous chunk. Oh, that would throw us into the agility grind all over again. All of our nitpicking and grit would just be, and it's not even a better agility course. Like, yes, it would make getting from 61 to 64 twice as fast. Twice as easy, twice as fast. Which honestly is one of my major gripes. That is one of my major problems. Is the falling down not being AFK. Doing laps of this all the way to 90, probably worse than the agility shortcut. We'd probably be back at that agility shortcut after hitting level 64 agility. Realistically. And then doing that again all the way up to level 85, probably. Man, I really hope we don't roll north. That would be an unfortunate end. You know what's funny is it almost feels dictated. Like, we talked about it and then we rolled, like, immediately. Like, boom, boom, boom. Like the irony of that is, like, hey, we're wanting an actual agility course that we can grind that isn't a shortcut. And then it's like, okay, well, here's the lowest XP version of that. Enjoy. It would be, the irony would be hilarious. I really want the Brimhaven chunk. Can we just get the Brimhaven chunk before we get the Tree Gnome Stronghold chunk, please? Pretty please? With sugar boogers on top? Please. I don't ask for much. But for one time, can we please get the Brimhaven chunk before we get the Tree Gnome Stronghold chunk? Speaking of, Glorale's Tomb still available. Fishing Guild available. Brimstale's Cave would be kind of an interesting chunk. But yeah, no, this, the thing is at least with this, we do unlock a Slayer Master, technically. Of course, we do need, what do we need for her? That is Neve. Neve. Combat level 85. We have combat level 89. We would immediately be able to get a Slayer task from Neve. Which honestly, I think is like a first for a chunker, except for the ones who like started in this area and had to farm 85 combat. Oh, that would have been rough. Yeah, so Neve is up there. So even if we do get up there, at least there are some bonuses and benefits, right? At least we get to have our yeah. There are some benefits. Not saying it's a great benefit, but it is a benefit. There is something there. And then we'll get locked out of Slayer almost immediately, and Turiel skipping will be our only way out. Knowing us. Huh. Oh. We are about halfway there. We've been... we rolled this chunk, how long ago was it? 40 minutes ago. Expect another 30 or so until we're done. And then we're rolling again. Realistically, about 30 minutes in order to get to our next chunk roll. Which is not a lot of time. That's great. Oh, man. That is such a dangerous chunk. That's hilarious. Okay, yeah, in the Fishing Guild, this is interesting. Almost done with the Triforce hunt on Wind Waker. Woo. Nice. Congrats. Now, this is obviously a fishing grind. Oh no. 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 That's a... 82, 78, 91. Okay, good. We have higher level stuff. Okay, I just realized that there was a slight chance that we would have to get the 99 fishing cape there. Oh no. Barehanded shark? No, that would be... We have the manta. 96 barehanded. If we rolled that and then the north to autos and unlocked barehanded fishing, the barehanded fishing requirement is the highest level of fishing. That would be a 99 fishing grind. We would have to get the skill cape in that chunk if we unlock that and that. So the backstory involves this upper section right here. Hyper dangerous for us. That is an absolute death chunk. That is going to be a skull. A red skull sticker. That is brutal. If we get that, and then we get that, that is a... I mean, besides, of course, the mithril dragons and the potential of barbarian assault, like, ooh, that's going to be a fun one. Oh my gosh, that's dangerous. Why did we kill a hobgoblin? Was I just no-braining? Barehanding sharks is 96, not 99. Correct. But do you know what task is above 96? What other fishing unlock we have above 96? Nothing. That is the highest task available. And, as I said before, the only thing stopping us at that point of getting the skill cape is the actual grind itself. There's no unlocks between 96 and 99, meaning Because we had the highest unlock, there's literally nothing else for us to do beyond that. 99 would be the task. The skill cape task is locked behind the highest task of anything else, and because the skill cape is in the fishing guild, that would be the task. We wouldn't have that task, though. We wouldn't have the 99 unless we got this one. This isn't 99. This is the 3 big fish. But this, with this, is 99. Which is scary. It's a little scary. Oh, there's another chunk we haven't really talked about. Jig-zig. Possible tasks. This is a little different, a little interesting as well. It would be really helpful to get this, and then, like, the western chunk here, the Chompy Marsh. Because if we can get the Chompy Marsh, then that's, like... We actually have a location that isn't Gross Wolf Den over here in order to farm Chompies. I'm really hoping for Jig-zig and then the swamp one. Oh, jeez, again? Really? It goes back, it wrecks the blah blah blah. I clicked too much. Oh well. Yeah, 99 off that will be kind of fun. Kind of stinky, kind of fun. Oh. 99s are actually starting to become more and more available. I mean, we have the smithing grind. That will be... The thing is, here's the scary thing. Here's the really scary thing. This right here is the skill cape guy for smithing. If we unlock these 2 chunks, and then, like, if we unlock those 3, and then we unlock this, we gotta get the skill cape. Because there's literally nothing else to unlock. So, if we unlock these 2 chunks, you gotta be darned hoping that we don't, and, oh, man, this is such a scary chunk. This chunk right here, oh my gosh. And here's the thing. I was with Hellhounds, because there are Hellhounds up here, and the resource area. The actual speed of us getting higher... I really want a rune pickaxe. Really, that's what it comes down to. Let's get a rune pickaxe, please. Just from any method, any location. A rune pick would be great. Yeah, it's just like, gotta get Hellhounds, gotta get magic axe kills, we gotta... Yeah, we gotta smith a rune scimitar at the lowest up here. There's a rune two-hander here, but we can, like, honestly, we get that, and we're killing fire giants. Because, I mean, rune bars are a nothing burger anymore. We go back to fire giants, kill a few thousand of them, and let's take a look at the fire giants 1 second. So here's a fun thing. Look at the fire giant drop table. Okay, cool. Rare drop table. Boom! Rune battle axe. Rune two-hander. There's the rune bar that doesn't mean a difference if we unlock the, if we unlock the smithing grind up there. What level pick are we using? We are using a mithril pickaxe that we got from an eclectic impling. Dangerously, dangerously. The thing is again, we get up to the eclectics will be on the table if we end up getting that chunk. If we get any chunk that has runite ore, we're just kind of boned. There are a few of them. Dragonstone, Rune Square, all of these items we can actually get a... Here's the thing, is this is a reduced chance. We can actually get a Dragon Spear, which would be pretty big on the account, honestly. That would be our new best in the slot. So there are going to be pros and cons if we do end up actually unlocking that chunk. Oh, you hit us. You rat. You blighty. I don't want to say words that mean something else. I'm gonna skip the accent. Goob morning? Oh, is that goob morning? Goob morning, Ice. How's it going? How's it going? As you can see, you missed a bit. We've rolled 4 chunks because we decided to finally realize that doing agility shortcuts was kind of dumb. And so we had a vote, and the vote was successfully for just toggling that rule off because it's silly. So we're in this area now, killing gnome guards and terror birds. Relix! What? What is it? All caps Relix. Relix! What are you yelling at? What are you yelling at me for? I told you so. Yeah, you did. You probably did. Yeah, no, it was dumb doing that. We turned that off. We still got 61 agility off that place. But here's the thing. We could be right back into our agility grind because guess what? That is the level 1 gnome. Ow, I had my headphones cranked up, lol. Oh, sorry, Vince. You should know that we yell on this channel. Oh! No, that was the wrong one. I was going for like a Leedle from SpongeBob, and it turned out to be a little racy there. Apologies. Going for the victory screech. Oh. What was the percent of the vote? It was like 76% for toggling that off, 24%, or it was like 74 and 26, I think. So it was the strong majority of people who realized that the toggle was going to be the best scenario. Like the best future for us. By the way, we are up to 70 gnomes, 52 mounteds. We've done 4 rolls today, by the way. Quite a few. Just to catch you up on things. We rolled the Villa Loose Ends chunk. Hooray. Then we rolled this chunk. Hooray. Then we rolled this chunk, Castle Wars Lobby, which allow us to, get the Ferox Enclave as a roll. Hooray! And now, we just rolled Joral's Outpost. And so we are killing the Joral's Outpost enemies, and then we are going to roll again. So you will be around for another roll, if you want to stick around for about probably 20-25 minutes, is what my guess would be. Planned on sleeping a few hours, wake up, catch the stream, then sleep later. Could not be asked to wake up. Oh no. Apologies. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, hopefully chunk rolls are enough to keep you awake for a bit. Hopefully. We'll find out. It's like I say the magic word. Every time I go chunk roll, 10 more people show up in the chat. That's so funny. Oh, shoot! Yanille just got 85 defense. Yanille's on right now. That's kind of cool. Hold on. Tank, you know. Yeah, no kidding. 85 defense. I'm wondering what he's doing right now. They just uploaded saying they'd skip their next 2,000 hour grind. It's fair though. Yeah, that's exactly. I think chunkers are starting to realize that in order to make quality content and enjoy themselves on a chunk account, there's got to be some give and take in some places. Yeah. Can spoil new role. Yeah, well, that's why we're not talking about what that 2,000 hour grind is. Because that would definitely spoil the last episode. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, not really, no. I mean, it does, because there were only so many furnaces that you could have rolled. Oops! Well, sick day, can't sleep. Well, welcome, Error Sniper. You'll notice we're in a slightly different area doing a slightly different thing. So, it was a good time to be sick day. Oh, I'm excited. We're rolling. We're gonna roll again shortly. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Go eat some dinner. Yeah, go get some food. We'll still be around. You might yeah. It's gonna be, as I said, about 20-25 minutes before the next roll, so go get your stuff ready. Go get some mac and cheese or whatever you guys eat. I know y'all are, according to statistics, my analytics are crazy right now, by the way. I have probably one of the most masculine-focused demographics on YouTube. It's like 96% male to female. It even tells me age demographics, and it turns out 24 to 34 is like 70% of my viewers, and then 34 to 44, slightly older demographic, is another like 20%. Some KD and Pizzagetti. Anything below 98 is good. Yeah, 4% ladies in here. Woo. That's a... Yeah. OSRS to begin with is very... Yeah, very, very true. Yeah, no. So many ladies. Yeah, exactly. There's so many of them in here. Wait, hold on. Statistically, if we have 40 people in here, and 96% are male, that's 1 or 2 ladies are in this group. Woo! Oh, that's funny. I wonder if the analytics are different for streams than they are on... Relix getting nervous. Yeah, oh, starting to... Oh. Now I gotta mind my manners. No, if you've been watching this long and you're a lady, you don't care about my manners. You care about the content of what I am doing. Or you're like a farmer's girl or something and you like... Women, get me out of here. Come on, Nahumaya. That's... Gonna be chicken Alfredo from Domino's because I need to meet a minimum delivery price for pizza earlier. Ooh, yeah, gotta get that free or discounted delivery by adding something. Oh, Domino's pizza. It's so hit and miss. I have one place. We have like 3 or 4 Domino's in the city that's sorta near me. 3 of the places absolute garbage. One of it makes some of the best pizza in the city. Like, it's so good. Miss being able to order za whenever I wanted. Yeah, I haven't ordered za in so long. Oh. One place I used to get pizza from because it was cheap was like Little Caesars. Not a great place. Obviously, that's like a bottom of the barrel quality. But it was like, you know, $7. Like, who could turn down that for what is basically, you know, a fat guy meal? That was back when I was... I think I've lost quite a bit of weight since I've stopped eating whole-ass pizzas. Yeah, it is bottom tier, but that still bottom tier of pizzas is, yeah, you're not eating Little Caesars because it's good. You're eating it because it's cheap and fast. Like, you know that triangle of quality, like the quality, price, and time? It has price and time, not quality. Yeah, it's hot and it's ready. That's all you need to know about it, though, right? Not much else, yeah. If I'm coming home from work and it's like, it's literally en route on the way home. You can imagine how tempting that is. It's like, I don't want to cook tonight. I'm grabbing a pizza. I'm going to be a little fat bastard and I'm just going to snarf down a whole pepperoni pizza. Right? Bottom tier pizza is still better than some entire cuisines. Yeah, exactly. Have you seen, oh my gosh, have you seen some of those videos of like the brown food from like Morocco or India, or like there's some really weird food that's like, I take goopy chunk of bread and dip it in this brown goo that looks completely unappetizing, and then just, oh man, gross. There's some videos that are gross, and you know it either tastes like curry or it tastes like the bottom of the inside of someone's shoe. Like, there's no in between. It either tastes like really something spicy. Yeah, hummus is amazing. Yeah, no. Oh, not you get hummus involved. Hummus is great. Hummus is fine, right? Hummus does not belong to Moroccan culture. Like, there are very few things. Have you seen the AI food ads? Like, it's noodles and it looks like, oh, no, I haven't. And now I am, by the way, don't post AI food stuff in the Discord. AI stuff, I might just make a rule, no AI crap, because that's so annoying. But yeah, no, that's gross. Hey, Shuka is amazinger. Ad blocker all the way, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna ad blocker your Discord posts at that point. Let's not get some... I am very, very anti... It's weird. I'm in this weird AI middle ground where I have my brother, not the mechanic brother, but another brother, who thinks Claude Code is the best thing since sliced bread. Loves the stuff, right? So I've got a very pro AI on one side. Relix out here banning his own Discord mods. Don't post it, Ahumaya. And I'm not banning you. I'm just banning the content that you're posting. Now, AI gen food looks so unappetizing. Like, it looks like warts. Some of it definitely does. It's gross. By the way, we are very... oh. Yeah, we're still on tiny screen. Hold on. Blah. Oh, jump scared you with an ending screen there for a second. Ahama is that AI got out of the chat GPT lab. Gotcha, yeah. Pro AI pre-2020, anti-AI post-2020. Best way to sum it up. Yeah. So, no Will Smith spaghetti AI. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna say no Will Smith spaghetti AI. I don't want to see Will Smith, Mr. Duh, get your hands off my wife, or whatever he said. Oh, shoot. Yanille with the 85 attack now? What is Yanille up to? What in the world is Yanille doing? Dang, man needs to stop. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind we're almost at 85 strength too. Oh, that would be funny if we're the one who gets 85 strength. Oh, that's funny. Edgeville dungeon bossing. Yeah, very likely. Probably doing either Obor or... No, he's Scurrius. That's definitely... I bet you he went straight to Scurrius. Probably using that bone mace. Just beating the crap out of Scurrius. I could see him definitely doing that. Protein folding was so revolutionary, and now we have endless slop. Yeah, the problem is some of that endless slop looks so realistic. Does ChunkMist have access to champion scrolls? That's a great question. You should ask him next time he live streams. I don't know, Curve. That is hilarious that he's online right now. Go into his Discord, into general. Get him to message me and pull me into his room or something. He's got probably a special Josh isn't room or something. It's starting to get problematic, yeah, because Earth Warriors are right there in the dungeon, yeah. Oh, spoolers? Yeah, jeez. Yeah, we want to avoid spoilers. We were just saying, oh, he's got... Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, that's absolutely spoilers at this point. Damn it. I tried so hard not to spoil it. We all human? Nah, I'm actually boop beep boop. Next gen AI. Yeah. Curse away, I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. You had a full 2 days, buddy. No. Videos about a day if you didn't watch. Videos out for about a day if you didn't watch it by this point. Oh no. Shrimp? No, I'm not shrimping. There's no shrimping involved. Or are you calling me a shrimp because I totally shrimped you over? I bent you... Oh, shoot. Hold on. I'm kind of being a dummy, though. Because gnome guards are complete. So we don't need to kill those anymore. So we are just on to terror birds. I think the best thing to do is running back and forth between these terror birds. Actually, let's tag all. So we can see where all the terror birds are. I think it's just this one and the one up there. Spoilers suck. It is the internet. Yeah. No, I was trying to keep it fairly spoiler-free in here. Okay, it looks like... Oh, okay. Got a little runny run over here. Kill these birds. Are you going to wander out of chunk? Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah. 24 more of these, and then we roll. 23 of these, and we roll. Speaking of, I should watch that video because I have been postponing it. Yeah, it's a good video. Let's see here. Looks like we can't go back and forth between those two. So oh, no, we definitely can. We can probably just go back and forth between these two terror birds, and it's probably going to be fast. That one, lower one. That one, lower one. Good. Nice. Hold on, did I shut down my... No, there we go. It's a good video, and this might sound wrong, but I love Josh's voice and the way he speaks. Oh, he's very chill. But he's not like... It's kind of a... Yeah, his vocal tone and range is very interesting. I can think of a couple people who have interesting vocal tones and ranges as well. Not looking at anyone in particular. No. Your video voice is also good. Well, yeah. Well, I try. I do try. But I am just a regular dude, right? I haven't had formal voice acting. Jimmy too. Yeah, Jimmy's good. I'm a fan of Nine Rain. Oh, Chelsea 2013. Who was nearby for that? I mean, Chelsea 2013 clearly was. But yeah, Jimmy's voice is good. I've become more and more of a fan of freaking Nine Rain's content. I'm really liking Nine Rain's videos right now. Like, better than my monotone. Yeah, I wasn't looking in your direction there. No, interesting vocal tones. Thing is like, if you have... This is the conversation that... Speaking of, when you guys comment on a video like Damage Locked, you have to realize the other people in Damage Locked are likely going to read your comments. They're not YouTubers, they're not content creators, so if you say mean things to them, they might take it poorly. And we don't want them quitting on us, now do we? So let's... If there are... Yeah. Lelouch with his comment, by the way, chat, I am light locked. Yes. So Lelouch right there, the one with the monotone voice that y'all were saying, oh, you need to get a better microphone. I don't think that was too cool. Like, come on. Turns out, yeah, it's not really necessary. When episode 1, Chelsea. Hold on. We got Chelsea with when episode 1. Hold on. Is this just a random person? Or is that... Oh, I wonder. Oh, it's you. Haha. Okay, yeah, you're in the chat. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the next episode of Damage Locked is coming out in about a week and a half. I didn't recognize ya from up there to down here. There, that just happens. Ha 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 ha, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm hyped to meet 2 new creators in Damage Locked. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. As soon as we catch up, there are plans on... I'm not sure if one or both of them plan on doing it, but live streams. They're definitely much more interested in live streaming than they are video creation. Because, like, this takes a lot of work. Live streaming, if you have the audience for it, is really fun. I think episode of ChunkMist was a while ago already. Yeah, no, it was definitely a while ago. Both from what I know. Okay, yeah, so we have light and heavy locked that have the potential of wanting to live stream, which is really cool. And there's definitely content that is going to be worth live streaming. They're probably going to be live streaming more than I am, actually, which is kind of neat. Yeah, the thing is I'm not trying to be a live streamer, right? I'm live streaming on the side. Yeah, I'd watch it. See, you already got some viewers that would watch the live streams. You just probably want to either coordinate so that you and Heavy aren't live streaming on the same exact day, unless we're doing like group content or something. Like if we're doing like a 3-man group content or something, that would be cool. 3 different perspectives all on that. And you know what? What might be a good idea is have one of us on each... Like, if I stayed on YouTube, one of you could go to Twitch, and then one could go to, like, Kick. And then we could have all 3 of the bases covered from 3 different perspectives. That might be interesting. Then people who've been asking for Twitch can go and watch it on Twitch. Or, Air Sniper with the OR. What's the OR mean? 2 people could do Twitch, lol. Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. 1 person could do YouTube, 2 could do Twitch, 2 could multi-stream if they wanted to. But just having someone on Twitch would probably be smart. And we are very close. That was 97. We have 3 more Terrorbird kills. And then we are rolling. La 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 la. Speaking of, we can stop. There we go. Terrorbird 98 complete. Let's get 2 more. Here we go. Oh man. That's 1 more to go. Chelsea out here with... Oh, is that the Addle that you're using to kill hobgoblins? Dang. If they did a Universes Beyond RuneScape, would you rather they focused on making quests like Dragon Slayer into an adventure or something fully unique? Honestly, I think if they did like a Universes Beyond, I would want it to be following the While Gothic Sleeps World Guardian quest lines and stuff. That's what I would want. Something big. Like, that is an interesting topic. And that is also a quest complete. There we go. Universes Beyond D&D. By the way, not Magic. Yeah. Yeah. I'd want them to bring in the Gods of Gelenor and first ever pet 184 redeems. Oh, shoot. Dang. Congrats on that. That is a cool drop. Alright, Chelsea, if you want to join me, you know where we're going. We gotta, of course, roll at our special spot. We're untagging our Terrorbirds. Come on. We're heading to the trawler, west of the trawler, to our special spot. 77 KC, 184 redeems. That is really, really lucky, Chelsea. That is crazy. Do you think Arclight plus upgrades would make for a cool Paladin Cleric magic item? I think Silverlight and beyond would make for an interesting... Oh, good. The spiders are back. Ugh. The downside of living in an RV in the middle of the woods is you get a lot of friendly neighbors. And spiders seem to be the problem today. Oh no, yes. Oh yes, we got spiders. Little baby spiders, so clearly some egg hatched somewhere. And now there's, like, a lot of have been, like, gotten, like, 4 of them so far in the last couple days. Alright, we got Ice here. We got Chelsea here. Forgot which starts the upgrade. Yeah, it goes Silverlight, then Darklight, then Arclight, then the Fire one. Whatever it is. I have to say is the problem exists between mic and chair for me. Okay. Heyo. Hey, it's Scurf. How's it go? Ooh, that's a weird outfit. I like that. I've never seen that outfit before. That is unfamiliar. That's cool. Cool to play as a paladin or cleric before for it being anti-demon and all. That would be really cool. Alright. We're here. We're looking at the chunk picker. We're full screening. We're ticking off the tasks. The hobgoblins, of course, were the same drop table. Don't need the javelins because we got those. Gnome guard, mounted terrorbird gnomes, those are completed. That means we are down to our regular tasks. Alright. Well, what does that mean? That means that we get to roll again. We have 36 options now. And, yeah, we've got 36 options. Pretty sure I can confirm Josh is not at Yeah, let's not confirm nor deny wherever Josh may or may not be. But yeah, we got a lot of chunks. Again, big bads, or actually not again, first time, Deserted Keep and Tree Gnome Stronghold are our big bads. We do not want those. Big wants, We want Brimhaven. Brimhaven will make this into a baby Goo Goo Gaga task. I'd love Brimhaven. Castle Wars would be a great chunk. Honestly, the Ferox Enclave would be pretty fun too. And every other chunk in here is of interest in one way or another. Oh, jeez. There's so much. There's so much here. Can we get the Sunset Coast, please? That would be great. I'd love to be able to just, like, finish up that little tiny corner right there. That would be great. Alright, so it'll be a long chunk, but I think 29 would be nice. So you think 29. Which one's 29? 29, 29. Where is 29? Ah, that one. The Castle Wars chunk. Yeah, 29 would be nice. It would be nice. We'd get, like, tons of stuff. We could also do group content. Actually play Castle Wars. Like it's intended to, if we wanted to. We could get people involved in that. Oh, it would be fun. I'm good with 3. Fingers crossed for 11. Yeah, Gnome. Yeah, the Gnome Agility is awful. If we got the Gnome Agility, that... So, the main difference, Ahumaya, of last week and this week is this toggle. No agility shortcuts. Taking that out, completed our tasks. This is Gnome Agility. That is an actual agility loop. A level 1 agility loop, which is a legitimate training method, which would suck. Yeah, there's no justification delaying agility if you get that. That's our worst case scenario. I would love 11. 11 is going to be great. I really hope we get 11. Alright, well, no use delaying anymore. Here we go. We're going to roll. Search the haystack for good luck. Okay. And roll. Here we go. My stomach just dropped a little bit. Oh! Yes. Ow! Oh, baby! Woohoo! That's awful! Oh, hell no! Guys! That also unlocks the dragons underneath. We've got black dragons, black demons, red dragons, and bronze dragons now available to us. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, we're definitely doing some Brimhaven agility. Let's go, let's go. We were celebrating, and then I realized, oh, shoot, that might be a lot of bad stuff, too. Hold on, we gotta go into the backlog. Backlog sources. We now have the red dragon. We're gonna have to explore down there anyways. But having the red dragon, having the bronze dragon... Oh, we don't have iron and steel, thankfully. So we do not have... Can't pray against chrome dragonfire, correct? You are correct. But can we flinch them around a corner? Who knows? We're gonna find out. First things first, let's get over there and unlock the chunk. Also bring an axe, because we're gonna need an axe. Oh. This is so... Oh my gosh. Okay. And we're onto the main screen again. Okay. Okay. Ooh. This is a big and a little chunk. Well, I mean, we have an agility method. We're going up to 90 again. Or 89 or 85 plus 5, depending on how we decide to tackle that. And there's no... Yeah, does this mean 99 agility? Does this mean 99 agility? No. We talked about this a little earlier. And because, once again, skill capes are locked behind the highest skill task. There's no skill capes, but you're right there. That is correct. Well, I mean, we go from 90 to 99, right? That's not right there. That's almost halfway. But no, ultimately, it comes down to the VLD Caves entrance. As soon as we get that unlock, which is to the south and will take a while to get to, oh, jeez, we got the Brimhaven chunk. That is crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shoot, we got... Oh, the danger tree is no longer a danger anymore. We can get rid of the danger tree. Goodbye, danger tree. You're no longer dangerous to us. Oh. So we got this... Rip danger tree, yep. Oh, hey, what do you think you're doing, pal? I think I was going through an entrance, but clearly not. Oh, shoot. We got a home portal here. Ooh. Ooh, do we want to change from the Alderaan portal location to Brimhaven? We could. Oh, we have pineapples that we can just grab. We just have free, limitless pineapples. Ah, we're still one chunk away, of course, to... anti-poisons. Right there. Just one chunk south. Honestly, keep it. I don't want one chunk south. One chunk south is Iron and Steel Dragons. Can you do Mastery Mixology? If you can, I'd move your house. I can't yet. Mainly because we can't. Oh, shoot. We can use this shortcut now. See, our level is fairly high now. We can use this shortcut. I want to know what the XP rate here is, actually. Is that 0 XP for crossing that? That's 0 XP there. So we got red dragons, we got baby red dragons. Okay. So we will have to check those off because I'm sure we can safe spot baby reds and regular reds. This is the new underground chunk area, by the way. Backlog sources. Red. Baby red dragon. Off. I don't think the bronze dragons are doable just yet. I don't think we can safe spot those suckers, and they do absolutely dome. So we have baby reds here, which are aggressive to us. Okay, good. We'll use the baby red dragon aggression to get across the dragon nest. There we go, there we go. Another hit there. Looks like we can squeeze through this pipe. This might be a new agility method here. $10 XP that way. 10 XP that way. Okay, so not a good one. Chicken Alfredo is really good. Think hard to mess up Chicken Alfredo. So we do have black demons here. Mini screen. Oh no. Ah, gosh. And we have the bronze dragons right here. Obviously, I don't think we're going to be able to flinch those. Oh my gosh, black demons hit like trucks. Oh boy. That was a 13. That was an 11. I need to get out of this danger spot. What world are you on? Probably 543. Am I not? Yeah, 543. Caps. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go through our block list real quick. Small screen again. So we're safe in this little crevice here. So we're gonna go through steel, iron, bronze dragon, black demon. We're gonna need to turn off black demons or turn on black demons because it's no longer out of chunk. And we're gonna do bronze dragons as well just to see what we can get from them. And then we can determine whether or not we try to kill 100 of them. This is definitely our final chunk roll of the night, by the way. Black demons are rare. Yeah, exactly. Which means we're gonna have to hope that we don't get the rune... Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're gonna have to hope we don't get the rune bar drop. Okay, so we have 66 tasks. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see here. Oh, what? No, no. Oh, this is going to be a long chunk, boys. Mm-hmm. We got adamantite bars. 1 in 64 from black demons. 1 in 42 by bronze dragons. 1 in 128. Okay, we got the addy bars. We knew it was going to happen. Whew, yep. This is going to be a... That's 82... That's 82 smithing. That's a big one. Oh, that is a big one. Alternatives. Plate legs and plate skirt. Rune bars not be quite death chunk now that we have a furnace near a bank. The death chunk just comes from the number of hours required for it. And frankly, the problem is iron ore is still our best smithing method right up to 99. Is iron ore to bars and either superheating them or using the rings of forging. But we don't have rings of forging because we haven't gotten our... Like, there were so many other chunks that we could have made this grind easier. For example, this one. If we had gotten Fortis East, that would have made this infinitely easier. But I am happy that we got this before we got this. And this is definitely going to make the... Yeah, Edgeville would be a dream. Edgeville's okay. The dream is really Giant's Foundry or, you know, unlocking the Keldagrim chunk for superheat. Or for blast furnace smithing. Or over to Falador. Up, down, up, going to Falador for... Like, there are a bunch of dreams. We can't dream anymore, unfortunately. So we got the Pirate's Hook. We need rune arrows dropped from red dragons. Oh, don't I know it. And fire giants. We've definitely probably gotten those already. Oh. We're dragon armor. We need 50 defense. The bronze dragon, 1 in 2048 drops. Now that is interesting. I don't think... Yeah, I think we're going to have to still backlog the bronze dragons. So I don't think those are tasks. Because, yeah, we have... How bad is adamantite in comparison? Addy is... It's a big grind. It is a big grind. Addy to rune is a big grind. Comparatively, like, what are the stats? Like, this is definitely a death chunk. In every sense. But it's not a chunk ender chunk. Right? Addy's like a third of rune. Now, 82 is... I mean, we have 67. Right? 82, first of all, we're going to have an Addy axe. Which is going to be nice if we need to do any more woodcutting. But let's look here. 82 plus 2 smithing for the adamant two-handed sword. Now here's a question. Can we get the adamant two-handed sword out of a drop somewhere? Greater demons in the wilderness slayer cave. Darn it. Warp gelity. Cyclopses in the Warriors Guild basement. Darn. Oh, hold on. Iron Dragons drop the Addy two-hander at a 1 in 32. Now, here's the thing. We don't have Addy Dragons. But what we do have is this skinny little path with black demons and access to an area that we might be able to flinch an Iron Dragon. No, Iron Dragon. 1 in 32 from Iron Dragons. The question becomes, can we flinch and kill an Iron Dragon 32 times instead of 2,000 times from a Bronze Dragon? If we can learn how to flinch them, that is a good question. Yeah, if we look here, we got Spiritual Warriors, which we can't do. Cyclopses from the God Wars Catacombs, Warriors Guild Rooftop. Wait, don't we... We have a Cyclops, don't we? Hold on. Hold on. Cyclops Disambiguation, Ardoin Zoo. Same drop table as a hill giant. Ah, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Maybe it's just a hill giant that lost an eye. So this is a safe spot. Okay, this is not a safe spot. Yeah. So we're going to have to... This is going to be an interesting chunk, because there's a way of reducing grinds significantly if we can pull and flinch things. Or if it's just not a grind in general. That's the thing. Is... Because this is to get an adamant two-handed sword here. But chunk rules... I don't think the bronze dragons... Yeah, we're going to have to... I don't think we can safe spot bronze dragons. If we turn that off, let's see what happens to our chunk tasks. It goes from an adamant two-handed sword. It might go up, might go down. I do know the 60 defense probably disappears. Yeah. No, it's still an adamant two-handed sword. So that is realistically what she's going to be looking like. Looks like Solaran the Twisted's back on here. We got a bunch of red dragon drops. Cool. Because we can kill red dragons, definitely. Yeah. We got to kill some pirates. Black demons definitely drop a lot of stuff, including the adamantite bar. Ooh, agility arena tickets. Best in slot skilling the adamant axe. We got some food, including, ooh, cooked karambwan. We have a cooked karambwan method. I'm pretty sure I'm dead if I move, lol. Yeah, well, oh no, I just saw, why am I seeing fire blasts in that general direction? Oh, Chelsea's over there having fun with iron dragons. I see. I TP'd out. Yeah, good call. So now here's the thing. We can definitely safe spot black demons with our ranged just from that spot right there, even if we need to. Oh man. Oh shoot. There's an interesting thing. While we're here, we got a quest that we can complete that not a lot of chunkers have ever been able to. We got the Tribal Totem quest. Right? Right? Who has the Tribal Totem quest? I don't know of a single chunker who has the Tribal Totem quest. That is a very unique... I just... Make sure the dragons are safe before you move. Yeah. Just make sure the dragons are safe before you move. Yeah. You've got to be careful with those dragons. You could get a sneaky smacked. Oh. Okay. So agility is a thing. Agility is a thing. I'm happy at least we have a source of agility that we can do, though. That isn't just like 1 XP an hour. Oh, this was so dumb. Doing this reverse... Ugh. Reverse agility. Try and play around with these dragons now that I got my shield and anti-fire. Yeah. Were you melee flinching? That is what we gotta learn. We gotta learn to see if we can melee flinch bronze dragons, and if possible, an iron dragon from that specific area outside of Chunk. Because if we can flinch and get an adamant two-hander from that drop, then, first of all, if we can flinch the bronze ones, then we can take the backlog of the bronze dragons off our task list. But if we can find an iron dragon flinch spot in that specific area, that northern section, then the smithing grind, our smithing grind of 82 plus 2 smithing, smith an adamant two-hander sword, drops. Because we got that, and we only smith to our best in slot. That's why we don't have the addy plate body as a task, or the legs, because we have adamant spots in those things. So, finding something out like that, weird. Were my comments caught by YouTube's auto mods? Maybe? So this is a death chunk, not an account death chunk. What does it mean for other death chunks? Will it make them easier? Yes, it will. I mean, agility will make everything easier. But yeah, let's see. We got, Alphonse the waiter. Let's trade Alphonse. That's a herring. And a cod, a tuna, lobster, swordfish, and a carambuan. Very nice. That is a bunch of chunk tasks complete. That is the shrimp and cod store. Oh, shoot. And the beekeeper comes at a perfectly impromptu time. Perfect. Just what I needed. Start at chunks when we go on a shopping spree. Exactly. Shopping spree time. Rub lamp. Slayer. Accept. Bzz, yeah, bees. The bees. So that is the shrimp and parrot. We gotta check off all of the shrimp and parrot tasks. You're gonna hear that a few times. Now we got the dead man's chest. There's apparently the dead man's chest, which I think is the bar. Are we doing any agility tonight, or are we saving it? Oh yeah, we'll definitely start agility tonight. There's a lot of agility, so we're gonna have fun with that. So this bartender. I think it's this bartender guy. Come on, talk to bartender. Oh my goodness, all over the place. What you like to drink? Bottle of rum, please. 27 coins, nice. What do you like? A pint of grog, please. So we got some grog. Wow, that's +4 strength, -6. Wow, okay. And then Karamjan rum. Woo! Dizzy. Pretty good too, honestly. That would be the Karamjan rum and the grog. Getting down here was the hardest part by far. Got to get that berserker, the B-ring suit. Yeah, we do definitely. Yeah, I got spooned. Aw, having a nice little conversation over there. That's cute. Who's Trobert? Who the heck is Trobert? I've never actually seen this building. Yes, what do you want? You want to trade? No, I'm busy. I want to come in. No, go away. Need your hedges trimmed. We don't have any hedges. Oh, you just can't get in there. That's kind of funny. Me neither, lol. Yeah, I've never actually seen that. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, Karamja Volcano is now rollable, as is that chunk. That's not terrifying at all. Actually, it isn't for us. We're pretty good on that. Oh, wait, hold on. No, our route in. We got left. Yeah, we got double lefts here. Let's just take a look here. Yeah, because this is unlocked. Nice. But if we're in here, that means this is unlocked. And this chunk is unlocked. Okay, so we don't have the fight caves yet. We do have the fight pit unlocked. We have the fight pit unlocked. Guys, unironically, we have the fight pit unlocked. We have a minigame teleport to the fight pit. I'm being dead serious right now. How do you get down there? Using the minigame teleport. Oh snap. Guys, we have the fight pit. There's wasps on defense. Does the fight pit give us any good gear? No, but it does give us Tokal. And it is a task to win that. Which is... Okay, keep in mind, this is the first ever chunk that has an area that is inaccessible to every other method except teleportation. Plus, forces us to do a PvP-based battle and does not also unlock the Inferno for people. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, do we want to do the fight pit real quick? That would be hilarious. Do we have enough people here to do the fight pit? That is hilarious. Oh my gosh, and the chunk chat is gonna go wild. Yep. Only need 2. Nope, we're not going there to that world. Let's go to the fight pit. Hold on. We're going to need to teleport out or we're going to be sitting there for 20 minutes. So hold on. We are going to go back to bank. We're going to get a teleport out, namely our Ring of Dueling for our Castle Wars teleport. And then we're going to go into the fight pits and we're going to get that we're going to get that achievement. That is so funny. That is so funny. And that is 100% in our chunk. But of course it's not going to show up. Because, well, of course, why would it? Right? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. There might be even more. Guys, there might be mobs under there that we have to kill. Oh, this just got so dangerous so fast. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's grab our dueling. Grab our Ring of Dueling real quick. Let's grab a bunch of lobster for some reason. Eat a bunch of lobster, eat our crappy food. Let's head to the fight pit. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're doing this. No mobs here. There are no mobs in that length? We're gonna find out. Oh, this is insane. This is so crazy, guys. This is in our chunk. Because of mirror mode. This is chunk accessible. That's crazy. It's crazy this chunk is available. Now here's the thing, is you said no mobs. No mobs until what point? Oh, you did check. Okay. There are no mobs. Oh. We could lure mobs over if we so wanted to. My bad. Yeah, no, this is the edge of the chunk. And it looks like there are no mobs here that we can attack right here. Well, that is out of chunk. Yeah, that is out of chunk. So fortunately, that is not a chunk task. But there are no spawns in this arm, though. That is the key here. All right, let's get in, guys. Let's get into the fight pit. Let's do it. There may be more participations. Nah, we don't need more participants. Come on in, everyone. Come on in. Let's do a quick fight. Hope you brought your best non-combat gear. I see that zombie axe. Wait for my signal before fighting. Yeah, let's see. Everyone else, fight each other! You've updated an easy task on my Karamja task list. Yeah, fight! Eventually. Chelsea versus Agashina. Who's gonna be the winner between these two powerhouses? Timer, I know. I know it's the timer. If one of you pulls out ancient magics, I'm gonna be a little angsty. Fight! Oh, also, make sure you're not hardcore Ironman here. Chelsea and Agashina. The fight begins. Oh. You can fight back, by the way. Hey, come on, let's not eat. We're just trying to get the achievement here. There's no reason. You know what? Clearly you need help because Agashina is not. Whoa, never mind. Who am I gonna fight? I'm just gonna hit the highest health person. No food left. Oh, there we go. Oh, we gotta. Oh, we have no prayer on us. You're just gonna absolutely kick our teeth in here. Yeah, that's a 27. That's a 29. Yeah, buddy, you're just gonna kill us. Do you need the combat achievement, by the way? Because if you do, I don't mind that. Oh my gosh. Bro, yeah, you just absolutely murked me. Eat. There's no reason to eat. It's a free to play round. Now get out of here. Get out of there. You got your red skull. Come on. Darn, unsuccessful the first round. Shame. Hope you enjoy that Tokal. We need the Tokal for our Everydrop items as well because I only had one food. Yeah, but you also have all of that gear. I do not have a Dragon Defender. I have adamant gear. I don't have a zombie axe. You have to realize armor means a lot. I'll let you heal. No, we just gotta restart the fight. That's all it comes down to. I got a stick. You have all the food. Yeah. And now I have prayer as well. Agashina, let's team up on Chelsea. Let's make sure that Chelsea doesn't win this time. Let's do this. Oh, they're getting into their... They got their fire cape and everything. Ooh. Ah, they're fleeing. They're running. Fight. Here we go. Let's get Chelsea. You brought an addle-addle? Oh my goodness. I hit a 1. Everyone, I hit 1 damage. Are you praying, nail? Come on. And another heavy blow, too. Oh my goodness. And Chelsea is not taking damage because of their really high-end gear. And keeps hitting me for some reason. And swapped to ranged. And is now hitting us with ranged attacks. And has poisoned us with a DDS. And has killed Agashina. And if you kill us here by switching and using DDS, we will hop worlds and you will not be allowed to participate. How does that sound? I hope the poison doesn't kill me because that's your timer for being involved. Sure, it'd be a shame if you prayed melee the whole time. Eat food? No. No. If you kill us, that's it. You're out. We're kicking you out of the chat too. You kill us, you're out of the chat. You're muted. You better die. Hope the poison's coming. Come on. Better kill yourself. Okay. No, it's not okay. We're at 7 health. It's going down. You poisoned us. Oh, see, now we're at 2. Better hurry up and die. Hope these... Ah, there we go. We gotcha. Well, hope we can get to that. No, I'm kidding. I'll eat a lobster here. There we go. Achievement complete. Let's get out of here. Jeez. You did not make that easy. Dang. My banana right click was set to drop. Okay, there we go. Is your food that Yes, of course my food's valuable. I'm a chunker. There we go. There's the hard Karamja achievement right there. Ugh. Why is the skull still on me? Yuck. Okay, well, that was a chunk task. Shockingly enough. That's weird. Now we can teleport out of here with Castle Wars. Which is kind of funny. And there is a non-smuggled Tokul on our chunk. Which is so weird. It's so weird that that's unironically part of our chunk now, is we have a Tokul. It's like watching Michael Jordan play against middle schoolers, yeah. I like looking at the texture of the ground of the Inferno. Ever heard of Pump Slop? Eat. No, eating does... I should have not brought food at all. That should have just been an in and out right there. Okay, speaking of... Do we need to go to... Oh, geez. Yeah, some of our chunk tasks are a little bit funky. Oh, it's weird not having coins as the first one. What do we need to complete more chunk tasks? Okay, we got the roofed. Let's look at our tasks again real quick. So we got a lot of them. We got... Wait. Kill thieves in Brimhaven? No, that is the same as the thieves we've killed everywhere else. Solar and the Twisted, Red Dragon, Pirate. Pirate Guard, Black Demon, Red Baby Dragon. Those are correct. Those are the correct ones. These are the drops. Sinister Key, Rune Long from the Red Dragon, Rune Dart, Red Dragon Hide, Mithril Battle Axe, Mithril Axe. We don't need a Mithril Axe because we have a Mithril Axe already. Again, we don't need duplicate drops. Mithril Battle Axe, in the Mithril Two-Hander, well, we have a Mithril Two-Hander. Let's get rid of that one. Mithril Battle Axe, we could just make that with some Mithril bars if we really wanted to. So, we'll keep that on there for now. We could get it on our way to the Rune Long. Rune Dart. Right Eye Patch, Iron Plate Body. We definitely already have the eye patch. Yep, we got the eye patches. So that is right eye patch complete. Iron Plate Body. We have 428 of them. I do not think we need that drop. Malicious Ashes. We got Vile Ashes and Regular, so we need Malicious Ashes. Okay. Defense Potion. Oh, we have Black Demons 1 and 128. Okay, that's interesting. Black Sword, Black Axe. Oh, shoot, they dropped those. We have a Black Dagger, and we do have a Black Sword. That was from the Fishing Trawler, so we do not need the Black Sword drop. We need to get a Mark of Grace, Agility Arena tickets, Pirate's Hook, Brimhaven Voucher. We've gotten all of the Shrimp and Parrots. We've gotten all of those. We do have to get the Agility Arena tasks. Let's see. Palm Tree. Claim a ticket. Rooftop. Poison Ivy Berries. Tribal Totem's kind of an interesting one. Adamant Warhammer. Is an Adamant Warhammer a drop? No, we gotta make it. Oh, gross. Spirit Tree Rooftop Course. Is there really an alternative to that? Yeah, the Elite task. We'll say that's the one that shows up. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Refresh. Man, we got a lot to do. A lot of fun. But we're going to head over to the agility right now and do some agility. Because I think that would be fun to do as a group. I will declothe all my heavy stuff. No reason to take heavy stuff in there. We'll keep our Clue Hunter, our basic Clue Hunter gear on for fun. We obviously can't teleport there yet. So we gotta actually get there the old-fashioned way, which is, of course, not running east. It is using the log teleport. Oh, this is so convoluted. Getting back to our chunk. We gotta use the canoe station, build a Waka canoe, go up, then down, then east. Castle Wars is weird. Let's make a regular dugout canoe this time. And the clock tower. I knew the smithing grind was gonna come. Oh, the smithing grind is such a pain, but honestly, we got a better furnace. We got a better, like, everything's kind of lined up to be suboptimal but tolerable. The smithing's gonna be a bit of a pain, but there's no way around that. All right. This is crazy. Put my anti-fire stuff away, or do you want to feel that out? I mean, the Brimhaven Agility course, not PvP lol. Yeah, but it is multiplayer fun. Like, we can all do Brimhaven Agility at the same time, and it doesn't... yeah. Oh, that's from a bit ago. Sorry. Yes. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We're just running into a... No. Oh, our Dwellberry bush is looking good. State 7 out of 8. Cool, we might be able to do a little bit more of that quest too, which is kind of cool. I'm ready for agility. Yeah, yeah. Let's head to agility. Oh, this is gonna be neat. You know what? Clearly, we need to rock more Fashionscape than this, though. Clearly, we do. Of course, what does that mean? It means equipping our best in slot helmet, the Ochre Snelm. Yeah, now we drippin'. The Mystic gloves and boots are also super light. No, no, we don't want to do that. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, let's head over to Brimhaven Land. We probably should have brought some food, but whatever. This is our first trip. We're not heading down there for a specific reason. Oh, we can also go east around this area. Oh, that's nice. There's a little hut with... that's kind of cute. Don't need food, really. Yeah. I mean, it's for healing up from failing the agility courses. Make sure you bring 130 pounds of gear. Yeah, exactly. Love the Snelm. It looks like Rastafari headwear. They're so cool. Yeah, it kind of does. So, we have Jackie the Fruit. We can get graceful recolors here. Amethyst packs. We need to, of course, buy one of each of these, except for the graceful. We can't buy the graceful because we do not have full graceful. But we need to buy one of those. We need to buy one of those. We need to get an Amethyst pack and a pirate hook and one agility XP because that is a store. Right? So we'll have to buy things from there. Alright, Captain. There's 200 coins. Like the cape, by the way. Let's head down. Whew. Our home for who knows how much longer. Welcome. Whoa. Aw, we missed it. That's lame. Welcome to the Brimhaven Agility. You'll need 200 coins. Yeah, you need 200 coins to get in. Oh, look at that. Actual agility training. Oh, the scenic. Oh, that's so good. 30 XP off that. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Hold on. Hop. 28 XP. Oh, hop. 24.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh, my ears. See, engineer, I was not expecting you in my ear hole. Oh, it's because it's 2 collection log slots we got at the exact same time because it's both of those. Ah. Can't re-enter after leaving. Oh yeah, if you leave, you have a 1-minute cooldown. It's to stop people from world hopping, to spam tickets and stuff. Either way, we got our 1 ticket. Let's see if we can get our 2 ticket. We should definitely be able to. There's the dispenser. Got it. 180 agility XP. And now we can hop back and forth and look at this. This is more XP than that stupid shortcut by several tiers, I should say. Because not only are you not failing and landing in poison spiders, if you do fail, yeah, it'll hurt a little bit, but like, no poison spiders here. Ooh. That's crazy. That is crazy. Orders of magnitude. Yeah, this is so objectively so much smoother. It's beautiful. Why? Why? I said go over here. Wow, that's some delay there. Oh boy. No spiders, only spikes. Yeah, come on, let's get it. No spiders, only spikes. And we're getting, of course, tons of agility experience from here, plus the vouchers. We can also cash in these agility arena tickets for bonus experience, which just brings us so much up. It just brings it's so much better. This is going to be our home for a while, obviously. Yeah, tag the thing and then head back to jumping back and forth here. Yeah, we're monkey bars and woo. Actually, that's really suboptimal XP. Use True Tile. I could use True Tile, but that looks ugly for videos, so we're not doing that. You were interface stalling. That's fair. Okay, we are gonna use we're gonna use the pew shortcut. Ah, you got smacked. We're also gonna go this way, and then the log balance, because I really don't like those handholds. For some reason, handholds just do not work for me too much. Like, it's stinky. There you go. Tag another arena. Oh, this is so much better. I'm so happy. I'm happy we rolled this chunk. I'm a little sad that the smithing grind exists, but I mean, it is what it is. Right? Of course, we tagged something in that. Going to be here for a while, but it's better than 6 months of planking. It's way more interactive. We can have friends over. We can actually interact with other people. It's not in some weird dungeon in the middle of nowhere that no one's going to use. This is just... Ow. This is just objectively so much nicer. There we go. Like, even this rope swing, I betcha. Yeah, 20 XP per rope swing rope. Like, this is literally faster than what we were doing in the dungeon. And this is like a level 1 rope swing. It's a place where the average RuneScape player will know the location of. Correct. Oh, I guess people know that we're in the agility arena now. Orders of magnitude. Yeah. There we go. We're on the move. Plus, of course, the music's like way more boppy. Like, this is so much more interesting than... I mean... First. Ah, you did get it first. Darn it, Chelsea. You got it. So, now this particular agility trap is the one we want to use kind of sparingly. Are you allowed to play the music on stream? I'm allowed to play this music on stream. I can't shuffle, though, because there are some songs that are copyrighted. This is 28 XP, by the way, back and forth on this. Which is literally, I would say, objectively, probably 30 or 40,000 experience an hour. I know that, I just can't hear the music, but that might be me. Yeah, it might be you. Oh, we're a little too slow here. Let's go over the wall. You see, this is way more interesting than being alone in a dungeon. We can actually interact with each other here and talk. Spamming low wall is crazy good XP. Spamming this is crazy good XP. Like, everything here is good XP comparatively. Let's check the low wall. Low wall spamming. Yeah, that's 8 XP. That's literally better than our, that's better than our Brimhaven, dungeon stone hopping that we had to do all the way up to level 40. That wall, that level 1 wall, is objectively just better than what we had in every way. Be fun to go to an IRL agility dungeon. Yeah, that's called a rock climbing wall. Fake spikes and lava and a big jungle gym to run around parkour and some fun little rewards. Sounds cool. Yeah. Honestly? Oh, shoot. Geo, you just gave me a business idea. So you know how the Wilderness Agility has that ticket dispenser? Right? What you do is you make an agility room with a big slide at the end. And you have to get to the end of the agility room. Then you tag a ticket. And that ticket digitally records you made it to the top. Gotta go down the slide. That's like, you make it non-climbable. Like, steep enough that it's impossibly difficult to climb. Right? Big slide. Can't climb up it. One-way slide. At the bottom, you tag a ticket down there. And that gives you your completed lap. Is tag the top, tag the bottom. Then you have to do an entire obstacle course to get back to the top, because it's one way, right? There's a lot of IRL agility courses, but are there IRL agility courses with tickets that you can get from doing the agility course, and that can be turned in for prizes? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Like, you know those, like, arcades and stuff like that? Yeah, the arcades and stuff where you have to do, like, you know, the ball games and stuff where you get tickets for winning those things. Right? Well, no, you just tie tickets to completing a lap of agility, right? And then from there, yeah, there's, like, you have a mystery prize pack for the gamblers. But then you can also have, like, statues and things like that. Like, there's this one place in the city near me that has, like, full-on statues of, like, Monkey D. Luffy and Nami and, like, One Piece characters and stuff. And that's, like, 50,000 tickets and stuff like that. But, yeah, you get it. Have we gotten that one? I'm pretty sure we have. Yeah, 3 seconds left. Where are we going to next? Oh, it's this way. Who's gonna beat me? Who's gonna beat Agashina or myself? What's faster, monkey bars or this? Oh, I'm totally getting there first. Heh, got it. Yoink. Hehe. Yeah, anime figures. You can do it with, like, for people who don't like anime figures, because you're doing, like, exercise and stuff like that. You could do things like, energy drinks and Powerades or something. I can hear you having more fun in your voice compared to the start of the stream, because objectively I'm having way more fun. They're called figurines, or yeah, no. No, that's just little toys, little plastic toys you collect, says family. Those are caricatures. How to avoid introducing alcohol to this, but alcohol tickets? Yeah, the thing is, with alcohol, you have the issue of, oh, darn it, the wall and the saw are the same speed. Now I gotta wait. No, I chose the wrong route. Aw, shame. You don't get any XP from that saw. Yeah, that would be uninsurable. Yeah, let's get people doing an agility course and give them alcohol. First of all, you'd need, like, a liquor license to do that. And then having drunk people do agility is a great way of having really expensive cleanups. Drunken agility is best agility. You just have a drunk agility night where it's like you meet in the parking lot, you chug a whole bunch, and then you go for it. Mocktails and stuff might work instead. Well, you don't do mocktails, you do, oh shoot. This is, man, 60 seconds goes by fast. Like, I was just kind of vibing and running around. I didn't realize there was another one already. Jeez. Mocktails might work, yeah. That's a super good business idea, because it gamifies who built the Agility Dungeon. I was thinking ice skating and airsoft. The thing is you make it like a moderately easy, but not super easy. You know what's it called? The Ultimate Ninja Warrior, or whatever it is, where you have like an obstacle course and stuff like that. You build it kind of like that, but have it spiraling upwards. You build this in like a 3-story building or something like that, and you have different rooms you have to get through to get to the top. And so you get cardio, you get like, have a monkey bars section with a foam pit full of like little foam spikes or something. You have to get past the foam pit, right? You got to swing on the monkey bars to get past. You get upper body strength. You get cardio because, of course, the faster you do it, the more tickets you can earn. The more tickets you can earn, you literally tie this to cardio. You gamify cardio and give them a reward. Oh my gosh, that would do so well. Unironically, great business idea right there. Ooh, I'm going to have to talk to my father about that, because that would be pretty low maintenance too. There's a place in New York that does that, but does it have the tickets? The thing is, it's everything together, right? It's the digital panels all over the room. Now, see, that's different. Yeah, trampoline park, but mega. Yeah, the thing is like you don't want to injure yourself, so it's got to be some fairly low injury obstacles. But like there's got to be something like the walls. You know those walls that you can lift up that weigh like more and more weight, and you got to lift them up to get under them. There got to be things like that. You got to have. It doesn't have to necessarily be soft things. Haha, first. Got it. Sucker. Ow. The damage boost. Yeah, I boosted damage through there. Trampoline park, but mega. Oh, my goodness. I mean, you just build things like... have one room with a monkey bars that goes over... Oh my gosh, it can even drop you down to the floor below. Like, make it like a big foam pit, and it's like a good 10 feet above everything else. Oh, there's so many ways that you could design that. Multi-floor fitness center that's an agility arena with a big slide at the end. Oh. Something that adds a little semi-adult oriented. Trampoline parks are cool, but I feel weird alone as a guy in my mid-20s. Exactly, right? You would feel weird, right? But you have a room with, like, literally... Because keep in mind, big foam pit, there are going to be multiple people running this at the same time. But unlike the agility arena like this, I remember having this discussion with an old roommate of, like, building an agility arena. Now, you'd make friends super quick. Yeah. Or even just a room like this, and then every 60 seconds, a new dispenser opens up, and you have to tag that dispenser. Oh, look at that. Another spider fell from my roof. That's gross. Geez, definitely spider stuff. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Yeah, you would make friends quickly there. It would be such a good social gathering place. I guarantee you'd have teenagers, young adults, even older people trying it out. And you could, like, specifically have times where different demographics, like, for example, ladies, you don't want to be ogled by guys all the time. Obviously, have a ladies' night. Where it's just the ladies. Right? You have a hard... You could even have, like, different levels of difficulty rewarding you with different things. Because as long as you have the tag... Yeah, we don't need that one. As long as you have a tagger... Like a digital tag that you can hit on something that records you being there. You could have like an easy route, a medium route, a hard route, and like the hard route is like you gotta push through it like a 200-pound door. Like you gotta like Sparta pull things out, like make it so it's accessible for everyone, and make it so the points scale with the difficulty of certain things, and then also make it so that have leaderboards. 7,000 an hour, by the way. Is that the XP rate that you're getting? Yeah, that's before the vouchers. Oh, 7k an hour is still... No, there's no way this is getting 7k an hour. We're gonna reset our agility. We're gonna test our agility. Yeah. We got the wall here. Way more. Yeah, this is way more than 7k an hour. If you're getting 7k an hour here, you're doing something wrong. There's no way this is anything less than 15 an hour at least. And that's without the tickets. That is without the tickets. This has got to be way more XP an hour. There's no way. There's no way. You know what? We're just gonna... Yeah, we're resetting all. We're gonna reset, and I wonder if... Does this give multiple XP? I think this is the one that they changed because it was... No, that's 26. Oh, it looks like it's 26 for 2. Now it doesn't give XP. So this was the one-click training that was breaking things, because this gave better XP than a lot of things. I think the spike pit is the training that people use now. Yeah, the spike pit or the blades seems to be the optimal AFK things. Oh, geez. I didn't want to go that way. Why are you... No, we don't want to go through the handhelds. Handhelds are bad. Balancing rope, good. Yeah, I'm already getting 20,000 experience an hour. 29,000 experience an hour. That is effectively, without the vouchers, twice the speed. Yeah, I forgot to reset. Yeah. So 26k, 27k. I have 156 an hour. Yeah, that's in... Yeah. So this gives us a good amount right here. Right? Oh, there's the ticket vendor just over here. Nice. Go over here. Tag ticket vendor. And back out here. The spike traps, I think, are a little better. 170. Whoa, yeah. I think the spike trap is the best. Yeah, no, it's over here. Yeah, you got these people just AFKing right here. Like, look, literally people just AFKing clicking on these spikes. Probably because the XP is so good from that specific task. That's crazy. You can definitely set this up to be one click as well. Like, yeah, and it's easy. Like, I already did it. There we go. Oh. Either way, you get the idea. Yeah, that's super AFK. You can do that anytime. Tag. Yeah, foot pedal. That's a foot pedal agility if we so wanted. But I don't think we are. Because the ticket dispensers, the tickets, and what we can get from the tickets are so worthwhile for us. That's like tons of herbs, toad flax, good herbs, amylase crystals. That is stamina potions once we unlock that. That's huge! Like, not to mention the pirate hook that we obviously need from this chunk. So get more damage lock content. Yes, I mean, we could definitely foot pedal if we needed to. But it's not necessary. AFK while working on damage locked? We got a lot more AFK stuff to work while working on damage locked. Once you get the other laptop and foot pedal. Yeah, the thing is damage locked has something that we can AFK right now. So that's not going to be an issue. But AFK agility, foot pedaling, yeah, we could definitely do that on here as well. That is definitely an option, is get the foot pedal up and then just jump back and forth on that spot. Which is kind of funny. It's hilarious, actually. Wonder if this place was made to be a training course. The traps are legit meant to be deadly and protecting something valuable, and we saw it as an opportunity to play in it. Yeah, that's fair. In universe. Oh no, this was I think the Brimhaven guy, the guy who has the agility cape up top. I think this is like the ruins for something, and then because of the traps, they put these ticket dispensers here. I think the ticket dispensers were placed by the guy up top, but it was originally a ruin meant to protect something. I think that was the gist behind it. That does track with the main character being an idiot. Yeah, fair enough. This is so much nicer. Oh my gosh. The place, yeah, does look like the Death Rune altar area. That's fair. Maybe it was protecting the Death Altar. Either way, we get to have our fun here now. Oh, I'm so happy. So happy. This feels so good. This feels so good. Do you know what our XP rate is? Oh, hello. Take a gander what our XP rates are. Let's take some guesses. Anyone guess? Because we are at the point where it goes up and down, so I'm at 32k. I'm also at 32k. That's 32,000 experience an hour? Oh, guess. My bad. No. That's a good guess. Yeah, we're sitting right at the 32k an hour mark so far, which is exponential. Like, that's literally, and I mean this literally, probably 5 times as fast as what we were getting. And this is objectively twice as fast and more than our best method previously. Oh, this is so good. Like, yeah, sure, it seems like it's a small number, like 30k an hour, that sucks. Keep in mind, we're also getting the tickets. We're getting rewards outside of that. Right? It's not just the little thing, it's the big thing. Like, each of these tickets, I can't remember how much you get from the Agility Arena tickets. I don't remember. Honestly, I'm not going to cash them in until we're... I think they might scale with agility level. If that's the case, then we might just literally save up all the tickets for the end of the chunk and just, like, gain 1 million experience in a 30-second period of time. Or a couple million. Yeah, how much are the tickets? I can't remember. Either way, we can definitely keep doing this, but we also have the Tribal Totem quest, which we can do if we wanted to. That's also a task. Actually, no, we'll save that for the next week. We've done a lot this week in terms of what we've actually done. We're actually going into basically almost hour 7. Oh, shoot, 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 shoot. Come on, come on. We gotta go that way. I stalled for too long. Come on, we can get there. Oh yeah, we have monkey bar. We have bars, falling, wall. We're making this. Unless we fall, that would be awkward. Jump. 10 seconds. Oh no. Got it. Huzzah. It's funny because you think of, oh, this is just trivial token XP that this is giving me. It's better XP than I was getting before. The token XP is objectively way better than what oh, this is so much nicer. Another 180. Yeah, 180. Look at that. We were struggling for 2 hours, 2 and a bit to get 1 level. We've been at this for what? 20 minutes and we've almost leveled up already? Like, oh my gosh. We're at 32.7k as well. I'm at the high 70s and it's making the bar move. Yeah. And that's why I think this is going to be such a great streaming thing. Because everyone can benefit from this. Like this agility arena is something that everyone can do. You can have fun. 86 bar not moving whatsoever. Yeah, but you're also not cashing in the tickets yet. The bar will move. The bar will definitely move at 86. Keep in mind, we got to hit either 85 or 89, so I hope the bar moves. It will eventually. Or maybe, yeah, maybe we get together, figure out some kind of game for those gifted subs, or maybe bonds. Yeah, that would be... That would definitely be something. I could... Honestly, I was probably planning on using those bonds for very certain things, though. There were some mini-series ideas that a bond would be perfect for testing it out. And having like a little 1 or 2 episode mini-series might be kind of fun. I mean, I'm buying the bonds, not you. Oh, yeah, okay, fair. If you're buying the... If they're in my inventory, no, those bonds are mine, even if you gave them to me. But yeah, if you're wanting to put up bonds and do something like that, then, I mean, by all means. Still need to get 5 gifted subs for 15... Oh, what? Oh, no, the 5 gifted... Yeah, we don't need to worry about gifted subs or anything like that. That's... told you I was gonna do that. It's fine, Air Sniper. That's not a big deal. No! The Relix must grow. The Relix doesn't need to grow. It's fine. The Relix is big enough. That is no caps. Oh no. Accidentally put on the caps? No, I didn't that was not accidental. Okay, so we were at 32. We're up to 33.5 now because like we're AFKing on the spinning blades and the spike traps, the floor spikes. And because we're doing that, it is boosting our XP rates a bit. It's definitely not nothing. We're at 34 now, 34.1. Looks like we might be able to like if we're doing this optimally, we might be able to get 35. That's just a thought though. But like this is good XP, obviously. 34.1 down to 34 again. Looks like this is 34. 5.5 hours to a level for a ticket here. Yeah, it's not... I mean, it's not a high-end... Yeah, 12 for me. It all depends on the vouchers as well. How much XP does one of these vouchers give you? Plus, of course, a recoloring of your... keep in mind, there are some collection logs here as well. I see you in Graceful Agashina. Make it blue. Right? Get some Amylase crystals. You have to admit... Yeah, 5 hours on the agility level in the high 70s, not bad at all. No. Yeah, that's a collection log. Come on, Chelsea. I'm sure you want full blue graceful. Or a big wad of Amylase crystals. I mean, obviously the Amylase crystals is going to be really helpful regardless. Even if you're not into cosmetics, those crystals are going to be hella handy. Right? Oh, this is so much better. I'm so happy it rolled Brimhaven. Oh, Varlamore recolor is the best. I agree. I want the Shazian Graceful. The black and red one. Honest, like, out of all the recolors, I honestly like the Hollowed Sepulchre recolor. I like the Sepulchre recolor. That's good. Just need 2 more pieces in the set. Fair enough. Oh, I just realized once we get the Ardoin agility stuff, we're gonna have like one of the best XP methods in the game, like hands down for agility. Plus, we're gonna have a really, really good source of Marks of Grace. Like we're gonna have full graceful before we hit 91, kind of a thing. I mean, keep an oh shoot. 20 seconds. Are we gonna make it? I don't think we are. Shoot! Shoot! I AFK'd too hard. I know. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think we're gonna make it. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. This is going to be this is going to be tick perfect. Get over there. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! We missed it! Ah, no! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, we failed. Ooh. Oh, failure. Oh. Oh. That's a shame. Gotta be quicker than that. Yep. There we go. Oh, that was a shameful interaction. Oh, time to hop over this. There's Relix, there is joy in your voice. No, that's not allowed in Chunk, man. I mean, trust me, there's going to be a lot less joy when I get to the smithing grind. The smithing grind is going to be long. It's going to be 1,000 hours, probably. It's going to be way worse than what we were doing. The thing is that is... I mean, that's all she wrote, right? Rip. Yeah. The smithing grind is the big... It's funny. We have 90 agility here. It's not the big roll. Good news! Good news, everyone! You can get to like 70 agility to make the running part better. Yes, exactly. I can get to like 80. I can get to like 90. I can get to 99 agility and get the skill cape and make it way better. It might be objectively the good method of doing things. If running out of run energy gave you a bit of... Yeah, OMG skill cape. Yeah, we can get the skill cape if we so desired. It's not a task, obviously, but it might be. Like, I might want to do it, honestly. Whenever I create a new account, I log in, get 70 agility and full graceful is the first thing I do. Yeah, so do I. I mean, when it's not a chunker, obviously. I mean, look at freaking Lorebound. Lorebound got 75 agility in a blink of an eye. Optimal? No. No, it's very optimal. You kidding? It makes everything so much less... Full graceful takes so long. Nah. No, you just do the Canifa's agility course for a few levels and you're fine. You get it so fast. You just get to level 40 and then do the Canifa's one. I'll be 99 before I get full graceful. Oh, no. I mean, what are you spending your marks of grace on? Or are you just doing unconventional agility like us? Wait, 5 out of 6 graceful. Yeah, you're almost there. Cape is 6 out of 6. Oh. Yeah. Just do level appropriate rooftops and you'll have it around 60, 64. Yeah, exactly. Took me 5... No, I mean, I am 4 out of 6. Yeah, but if you have the cape counts as a piece of graceful. Yeah. I get you, Chelsea. I understand. Yeah, let's hop this wall. Woo! Wall hopping! Ah, there we go. It's nice and nearby. Well, we have been streaming for 7 hours. That is the 7-hour mark. Fun detected. Yeah, we better stop the fun. We better stop the fun right here. No, we're gonna... Let's hit 40. Let's hit 40 tickets. That's 5 more minutes. No. We're not gonna do that. We gotta pace ourselves. We're gonna head out right now. It's been 7 hours. We've been going for a while. There's always another spider. Great. There's always going to be more agility for us. And there's always going to be more smithing for us. Let's take a look at some of the other chunk tasks, and then we'll call it a day. Actually, hold on. We can take a look at chunk tasks while being in here. There's no reason to go up there yet. I'm a silly Billy. So, let's look at our chunks a little closer now. Our tasks. We've got the Ardoin Agility Rooftop course. We need that now. It's a requirement. We've got agility training. Honestly, couldn't be happier. That's fine. I only have one piece without the Varlamore. Yeah. The Varlamore is great. Okay. Yeah, we are going to just tag it and then talk for a second, though. So we're not going to be optimal XPing for a moment. So, we have our rooftop agility. We got the spirit tree. We need an Addy two-hander sword, which we might be able to get from an iron dragon. If we do that... Hold on. Let's hypothetical here. Sandbox mode. Manually add to chunks, items. Adamant two-hander sword. Say we got that. What does our smithing go to? 82 plus 2. Down to... What, does the task just disappear? Does our smithing... Goes to 68 plus 2. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is not a drill. That is insanely different. Having to get 68 versus 82. Oh. Okay, we're finding a way. Even if we have to suicide on Iron Dragons, we are going to get an adamant. We're going to get an adamant two-hander. Even if we have to long-range suicide... Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, I wasn't paying attention. You better pay attention. Take a look at our chunk task here. 68 plus 2 smithing. Smith an adamant dagger. 70 smithing. That is our chunk task if we get an adamant two-hander one way or another. That's freaking massive. Okay, so here we go. Sandbox mode, back off. That's going to bring our smithing level back up to normal. What are ways we... Yeah, that's literally 1 level away, right? Yes. Well, it's 2 levels away, but, like... Because I don't have a +2 boost, I have a +1 boost. But, yeah. It's 2 levels away. You go from 67 to 69, boost for 1. You're done. You got the Addy Dagger. And then also... Yeah, that's Adamant... That's insanely different. We'd want to get 70 to +1 to an adamant axe, because that's actually, hold on, that is a best in slot adamant axe, but I don't. Why isn't it on the smithing of that side? I bet you there's another way of getting it. I bet you there's another way of getting the adamant axe. Hold on, does something drop it? Where's our best in slot adamant axe task? Adamant dagger, rune chain, rune long, rune arrow, skill tasks, diary, other tasks? No. All shops, collection logs, Everydrop. What's that ba-da-doop sound? Was that because we were off of the agility thing and the ticket? We need a whole stream advent about this. Yeah, no, definitely. Sadly, I must try and sleep. We need a whole advent about... Yeah, no, it's going to be an adventure trying to get that. We get an adamant two-hander, and then we go from 82 down to 68 plus 2. It might be 69 plus 2 if we need to get an adamant axe. I'm shocked that it isn't showing up here. Hold on. Maybe I accidentally completed it already? Hold on. Let's just visualize this real quick. We drop Red Dragon, kill thieves. Smithing. 71 smithing. Oh! Maybe it's not counting because it's not a best in slot, but it's a best in slot skilling, which might be... because our chunk rule, if we look here at our overall skill, we have allow higher processing of resources to enable other processing tasks. Crafted items can be wielded as part of chunk tasks as best in slot gear. Require higher processing if the resulting item would be best in slot. the thing is maybe best in slot skilling is a different category, and because of that, it's not showing up on the chunk picker as a needed task, which is strange. It probably should. I'll actually have to talk to Source Chunk about that, because that is an interesting concept. That it wouldn't show up. But even if that's the case, the smithing grind goes down significantly. Hop that. Yeah, you only get XP from that one twice. So you have to do something, then hop. It's this specific one that does a lot. So, yeah, we need to make a whole stream out of this, definitely. We're going to do a whole stream about basically trying to... because we can definitely hit a... we can telegrab, and we can hit an Iron Dragon from the edge of our southern chunk where all of the black demons are. There's a spot that we can do it. And we'll have to pray mage and tank the crap out of them. Okay, it's not going to be great, but it's going to be possible. And with that, there's a 1 in 32 of them dropping that adamant two-hander. And if we get that, it takes our smithing grind from to way different. Now, it's a little bit on the fence because they are out of chunk, and we are attacking out of chunk, but we are in chunk. So I know there's some real rules ninnies for if it's accessible from your chunk or not. It's, yeah, only possible with flinching. No, it's not. It's called suiciding with Protect Mage and just using our best freaking water blast spells or whatever it is and just beating the tar out of them over and over. That's how we're going to have to do it. Or we're going to have to use the Envenom trick that someone with the stuff will... you know, the one that Josh's and Gaming did. We might have to do an Envenom trick, right? You can see the exact kind of strategizing and thinking I wanted to get early in stream. Yeah, no, this is the fun stuff. That's because we have chunks that are interesting, not a back and forth boring ass. I mean, this is agility, but it's not a boring agility, really. You got a strange fruit appearing on here, bagged to fries. That's hilarious. That's a strange fruit spawn. He's so AFK. He's just clicking on that. That's hilarious. Yeah, we're gonna go until we level up, honestly, because we're so close. Like, I'm seeing my bar go up, like, just as the moment goes. That's hilarious that he probably has strange fruit turned off or something so that it doesn't interrupt his thing. The fun part of chunking is finding fun workarounds, yeah. And using Iron Dragons, suiciding in them, like literally praying mage, because that reduces the fire damage, doesn't remove it, but reducing the fire damage with that, and just getting our absolute butts clapped for 32 kills on average to get that adamant two-hander is gonna be the difference between, this chunk sucks actual wieners, to this. To a fun workaround scape with 2 levels of smithing. It's so much different. Yeah, this XP has been pretty good considering it took 2 hours to get 1 level, and we've been here for like, what, 30 minutes? Yeah, and we've been kind of semi-AFK because we've been looking at the chunk tasks. Speaking of, let's look at some more chunk tasks. Speaking of, I AFK'd there a little too hard, and now we are 25 seconds away from missing our... Hold on. This is more exciting than the chunker right now. Hold on. 16 seconds. Oh no, we're not gonna make it. Rah, rah, rah. No, I'm kidding. We're fine. There we go. Got the tag. We're good. Okay. Back to here. Rune Chain Body from a Black Demon. Rune Long from a Red Dragon. Rune Arrows from a Red Dragon. Pirate Hook. Obviously, that's the Agility store. Adamant Two-Hander It says to get them crush flinch, but honestly, what would be more interesting is getting them from an iron dragon. Nope, metal dragons are unaffected by mage prey completely. Well, thank you, Chelsea. That means we'll probably be hitting them once or twice, dying, running back, and repeating that for 32 kills, which would be monotony as all heck. It would be awful, awful, awful. Getting lots of rune stuff coming. So, our only other suggestion is if we had an Envenomer. That is someone who has venom on their account. They have the serpentine mask or whatever. It's the thing that they did with, I think it's a minus. They use the amulet, the cursed amulet or whatever it is, and use like, was it snare to deal 1 damage or something? And it's a really weird method that Josh Isn't Gaming used. But if we do that, we're about to abuse the fact that we are Death's special little boy, and that he lets come and go freely. Exactly, we're gonna abuse death mechanics. Not that we can respawn in our chunk, and that's the only sad part, is that we will, I mean, every time you die, you go out of chunk. Not necessarily great, but that's the, like, it's the one exception to the chunk rules that is generally accepted, is if you die, you just get back to chunk as fast as possible, right? So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that over and over. And if it takes us, you know, if we can only hit them 3 or 4 times per life, or twice per life, I mean, that's what we're gonna have to do. Because the difference between 12 smithing levels depends on it. Do we have any access to changing our spawn points? Is there a place we can do that nearby? There's no spawn points. I mean, there is in the Colosseum. That's probably our closest spawn point. But nowhere else that I know of. Flinching is bad, but not that bad. Well, yeah, the thing is if we could flinch them, that'll work. Honestly, we'll probably try to see if we can get the envenoming going. Because the envenoming would be helpful. If there's someone with the serpentine helm and all, like, the right setup, there is a very specific setup that can work, that basically they do all the damage, but because it's in venom and because dragons have like a certain level of health regen, they can health regen up, not objectively take damage from that person, or it deals 1 damage and then they heal that 1 health back before the tick of venom hits, and so it resets their health, and thus we're able to actually get the kill based on venom damage. Again, there's a Josh Isn't Gaming episode. I'll have to rewatch that and see the exact method, and I hope it's not patched. We're gonna have to test that too, honestly. I'm gonna have to try to replicate it, hope it's not patched, and if it isn't patched, then I'm gonna need a buddy here to help out do that. Saw someone else mention something like that on Josh's latest video and was wondering, yeah. We might have to envenom iron dragons and then telegrab the drops after last hitting them with a water spell. That literally might be our method for doing this. Might be. It comes down to the logistics. If it works, it works. If not, it doesn't. Regardless, I will find a way to kill those iron dragons. Now, whether it's absolutely monotonous and terrible, or whether it isn't, doesn't matter, because it's going to be way better than 12 smithing levels. You have to realize that is the comparison. Even if it takes us 100 hours to kill 32 dragons, it's still going to be better than 12 smithing levels. Man, this has really proven Josh's point about smithing, that we're going this far to avoid doing as much as we can. Yeah, no, exactly. It's 100% exactly what was featured in that video. Yeah, smithing needs a rework. Smithing needs a change. It needs, like, to be objectively better to get things, like, honestly, you could make coal drop as fast as iron. Ta-da, you fixed smithing. And that's 32 agility right there. Boom. Worm's Crag, Colossal Worm Advanced Course, Carloom Cliffside, Necropolis, Hallowed Sepulchre 4-2. Fantastic drops. And now we're gonna get out of here because we've had some fun. We've clicked some buttons. We have over 50 of those. We have a level. That took very small amount of time comparatively. Yeah, we were even talking AFK-ish. That was 27 and dropping. 1,000 XP per hour was our final XP, and that was us sitting there waiting for stuff, meanwhile talking about chunks. Oh shoot, we were on tiny screen. I apologize again. But yeah, okay, we're out. We're going to take a look at the trade options here. Amelie's Pass, so we can almost get 100 crystals. That's 800, that's 10, that's 3, that's 1. And this is 1 agility arena ticket, and we can do those 50 at a time. Let's see how much 50 gives us. 17,250 XP. Plus a couple more. Hey, guess what our XP rate is? 57,000. 57,000 experience. We just got half a level off of that. 57,000 experience. Poof! Freaking amazing. Here's some more. 325 XP. That's how much we're getting per agility token. Let's get a Toadflax. Let's get a Snapdragon. Cool. We just got 2 of the rarest freaking herbs in the game. And that is 2 chunk tasks as well. That is... Where are we? Where are we? Come on. There it is. Agility Shop. That is... Toadflax. That is Snapdragon. Mwah! Maybe it's useful instead of being kind of an artifact of a skill right now. Yeah, maybe make it useful. Well, the thing is the only uses of this are in other. Right? Dragon Gear, Oath Plate, right there. 83 Smithing, and the Emberlight, and the Noxious... See, now here's the thing. Noxious Halberd can be made at 72. The Zombie Axe is in 3 levels. Those are useful. This is way better than any regular gear that we can make. That's how objectively scaled we're off. Right? There's some problems with this game. Right? The freaking Ancient Wyvern Shield. We can do that already. That's a fantastic shield. Nox Halley is like 95 something Slayer. Yeah, exactly. And then 60s in Smithing? Hey, that doesn't make sense. That's so one-sided, right? Yeah, 92 Slayer. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, crazy, crazy. Alright, well, we've completed 16 of our 56 chunk tasks already. That's cool. What are we going to do next Monday? What do we want to do next Monday? Do we want to do more agility? Do we want to try to get that adamant two-handed sword? Do we want to try that for next Monday? That would be kind of fun. I think that would be a fun one to try to do. I mean, outside of that, we can also do our 100 kill tasks for a bunch of things. We could do that. Yeah, for 62 agility, that's so insane. That's so much. Oh, my gosh. The XP rates being literally 4 times. We took 500 hours and made that... What, 125 hours or something? Yeah, 500 hours turned into 125 hours. And I'm sure that, like, the XP, I'm sure, scales with your level, too, right? Turned into 125, exactly. 500 turned into 125, and I think that was for, like... I think that was for 89, too, that I calculated that number at, right? Like, that's big. Going for a two-handed sword would be nice, but wouldn't it make the rest of the kill tasks go quicker? And would it make the rest of the kill tasks go quicker? It might. Now, is there a risk to the Iron Dragons? Let's talk about that as well. Iron Dragon. How much damage can they do? 50 with Dragonfire. Not great. We can't get in melee range, so they're going to be hitting us with the Dragonfire all the time, which sucks. Protect Magic provides no protection against Dragonfire. Alternatively, that does. Magic and range are commonly used against them because they do not move into melee range, allowing players to completely drag... Yeah, we can't do that. They have a 50% Earth weakness. Okay, we'll use Earth spells then. We're going to have to probably farm for some more Earth-based spells in order to do this. Dragon Plate Legs and Skirt would be kind of fun. None of these... There's an Adamant Axe drop. We could also get the Adamant Axe from there, which would stop that grind. Yeah. Can we get anti-fire from Dr. Jekyll with the herbs we have access to? No, we can't. Even if we could, we can't actually drink the potion because we need to do Dragon Slayer in order to have anti-fire resistance. It's funny. So it looks like they do have access to the rare drop table, which means there's a 1 in 1600 chance of the Runite bar. So there is that risk. 1 in 1600 is the highest risk that we have out of anything that we've ever done before. But I think the Adamant Two-Handed Sword at 1 in 32 should drop before the Runite bar. That is my hope. That is my hope. We gotta hope. Oh, man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Drop super strength. Runite limbs! Wouldn't mind getting one of those, too, because we have U-stocks. Do we have the bow, the crossbow string? That's made from sinew or tree roots on a spinning wheel. I don't think we have a spinning wheel, do we? That would be cool, though, getting a rune crossbow. Holy cow, my throat is sore. Yeah, I think it's still worth it. Imp? What about an imp? I don't see no imp. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go gambling. Next Monday. Gambling time. I'm gonna try to take out some of the dumber tasks in my time off. Like, for example, killing 100 red dragons and killing 100 pirates and the guards and the baby red dragons. We're gonna take out some of those crappier... Yeah, we're gonna take out some of those crappier tasks. That'll be in the meantime. I'll take out some more boring ones. Jekyll gives you super strengths for the snapdragons, but saving them might be worth more. Yeah, no, these are clean snapdragons and toadflaxes, actually. Hold on. Defense potions, super strengths. Kind of interesting. Yeah. No, it looks like they don't... Jekyll doesn't give anti-fires. I'm sorry, my throat is really hurting right now. Holy cow. Alright, I'm going to call it there. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed the video. I'm sure... I mean, I did. Stay in school, kids. I'm kidding. We're not kids. Anyways, I will talk to you next Monday. Or maybe in the Discord. Depends on how my throat's feeling. Alright. See you around. Toodles.